What is going on, everybody? Welcome in. Hope everybody's well. I don't know what today is going to bring. We'll see how it goes. But I thought I was maybe ready to bring this thing to the stream, but I sat in the cockpit for a few minutes before, and that's why we're a little late getting going. But clearly, I need some work. Captain Chris, welcome to the Wolf Pack and WolfAir and WolfAir Cargo. It looks like you've been taken care of. Did they get you in? Get you squared away? I hope they did. See that there is a, yep, looks like they did. Very nice. Infectious, welcome in. Doozy, welcome in. Hope everybody's well. Like I said, I jumped in the cockpit of this thing. I've flown it 3 times. It was last week, 2 or 3 times. And it was last week, and I thought it was pretty good, but I jumped in this cockpit, and this thing might as well have been the first time that I jumped into the cockpit. I couldn't even find the ground power switch, so this could be a tragedy. But welcome in, Infectious. Captain Chris trying to figure out how everything works. Very nice, man. Very nice. Yeah, you'll get it. It's quick. It's a little bit odd right away, but it's pretty easy to pick up. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing good. We are sitting in Louisville. We are heading down to Miami, and then we're going to do a turn in Miami. And let us know in Unicom or Discord if you need help. Yes, Captain Chris, if you need help, there's that Discord voice chat has been going on for 640 hours. Someone has been in that channel since basically January 1st, I think. Those guys have made it their mission. This is not my mission. This is their mission. They've made it their mission to keep that voice chat active. And right now, I believe that we've doubled. Oh, it restarted it. Oh, no. Oh. Infectious ruins everything. No, I'm just kidding. Again, like I said, it's not my mission. But that thing was active for 640 hours. And 640-ish hours. It was more than that. And people were in that chat, and it was active. But, but yeah, if you guys, at least it was me. Yeah, right? But yeah, just, and I usually, Infectious, I was wondering how many times those nights, that's why I jumped in there for long hauls when you were in there one night, and I just streamed a long haul completely overnight just in case your internet dropped or something like that. But I know you guys have a huge source of pride on that, and I love it. But that is not anything that I need for, I mean, I think it's great, but we'll leave it at that. I think it's awesome that somebody's in there ready to help out at any given point. So hope everybody's well. Hope your weeks, guys, hope your weeks are getting started well. I'm having a hell of a time getting this cargo ramp's usually interactive over here with like the 777 and other things, other planes. I don't know since I bought the MD-11 if I've updated my GSX, so it's very possible that that is my issue. I also updated Chase Plane this morning and had a hiccup. I had to reinstall my Chase Plane update that Sconce and I were talking about in the Discord chat. So I've had a few sim hiccups here this morning. So this morning was me being in. Oh, I got you. Oh, you accidentally like ducked out. Oh man, that's. I'm sorry, man. That's all right. It's all right. But that's all right. But anyway, yeah, we're sitting in Louisville. We're gonna fly down to Miami, and then we're flying back up to South Carolina, Columbia Metro, South Carolina, and we're then if everything is going well and things are going well, we'll fly back down to Miami again. Those are the 3 flights that I have planned for today. Anything else above and beyond that? My neighbors heard me swearing. I could imagine, dude. I could imagine. You had to be. That's like your thing too. Like that. It's not my mission. That was like your mission. So I can only imagine. Like you said, at least it was you that did it, and not someone else who who was tasked to hang out and didn't. But that's all right. Like I said, it would have been nice, but the fact that Mike Mock, welcome in, man. Good, man. How was yours? Where are you flying today, or are you flying today? But yeah, so that's our loose plan for today. I have imported the flight plan mostly because I was concerned that I was not going to be able to get this thing going without looking like a complete tool on the stream. So I have imported the flight plan. I do have the plane powered up. We are going to get our I do have the JD checklist, and I highly suggest anybody who's learning new planes, the JD checklist is the way to do it if you don't have somebody to walk you all the way through it. So yeah, we are this is our first time we've done the MD-11 on the stream. I've flown it only twice or 3 times off stream. I just bought it the other day. I never owned it in 2020. This is my first tri-jet that I've ever owned, and again, like I said, it's the TFDI native 2024 tri-jet. So I believe Doozy said he is going to be joining us today. I'm not sure if he's doing that or not. Oh, another big news today. Speaking of, WolfAir Aviation has made the top spot, and Doozy's trying to get chase plane going. Gotcha. Landry finally completed a successful flight in 24. I believe my issue has been a combo of a couple things. Successful flight was with the 343 above the 500 limit, so round 2 is happening now. Nice, man. Well, I mean, 500 is it's a successful flight. That's what matters. You know, the 340 is going to be rough to. That's going to be rough to start hitting those limits. Hang on one second. All right, first sneeze was 9 minutes and 26 seconds into the stream. First sneeze. So yeah, WolfAir Aviation. We are now the top airline on page 2 of the. We just overtook the Hungarian Sky Global this morning, and we are the top airline, and we are within 100 flights, which is about 2 days. 2 days, maybe 2.5 days of flying, and we will be on page 1. So we have 3,623 flights right now at my last refresh, and the page 1, bottom of page 1 is 3,720. So we are within 100 flights now of making page 1 of all of the airlines. So that's pretty crazy. We just got three pilots between last stream, maybe 4. Yesterday we got Netminder. We also picked up Ropenza, which is a huge pickup. Guy's a legend, and I think he'll have a blast with this as soon as we teach him FSHub. He just signed up for FSHub the other day. Rexstream was brand new, and he's already crushing flights like crazy over there. Netminder, Ropenza, and Captain Chris that flew with us yesterday from Seattle to Sun Valley. So good peeps. Everybody's good peeps, but we have a lot of guys, a lot of pilots that are flying around, and it's like I said, it's not just 2 or 3 people keeping this airline up. Everybody is playing a part here, and it's awesome to see. It's great to see this. Continue the march upward. What's up, Captain Norse? How are you, man? Welcome in. So, all right. Captain Norse talked about joining as well, but Doozy said he's trying to get chase plane going. Doozy, I had to reinstall chase plane. I tried to get, I reinstalled chase plane. I also did a fresh reinstall of a Levitex, and I did not realize, Infectious, that I did not realize that there was an app in, where was it? One second. In a Levitex. I'm hoping this fixes the BS, but this plugin needed to be updated, and I don't know if I did that, but I did a complete fresh reinstall of a Levitex this morning, and I did an update of chase plane this morning as well, since they have a new beta version out. I'm sorry, they have a new experimental version out. So I'm hoping this fixes our Levitex woes, because I really do enjoy a Levitex. But do you have an overlay of a Levitex? I do not. My overlay is Streamflight, and I built that overlay up on the top right, and then I use Gadget's Streamflight tracker, or Streamflight, to push this stuff in there. So thanks, sir. I appreciate it. Yep. Did you remove the re-add? Did you remove and re-add the add-on? Which one? Yes. Yeah, I built that overlay for the gadget Streamflight, and it all works in there real well. I'm on a 2 PC system, so it did take a little bit of. I had to learn networking as well, and how to use network folders with the text files that he has. It was a bit of a process, but The WASM for 11 text. Yeah, I did remove and re-add the add-on. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I had to restart the sim. There was a whole thing that I had to do, which is why I was 15 to 20 minutes late getting in here. Yeah, I think we're gonna get going on. Mike Mock says gonna fly later on today. Not sure where yet. Gotcha. Doozy's still working on chase plane. Doozy's catching a connecting flight to Russell at Cassowary. He'll be in one of the jump seats here. Very nice. Big Rig Bones shipping Pontiac 91's questionable cargo. Very good. Oh, we got another WolfAir plane over there. Big Rig is flying to the Mideast to help Doozy 60 in medical school. Help tutor Doozy 60. Very nice. So I do need to get with Infectious here one of these days. Again, we have a whole bunch of liveries and a new VMR. I think we have a new VMR file that needs to be updated with a few things. The A340 is now here for the with the livery. But yeah, so I'm just sitting here yapping. We're gonna get going here as people funnel in, and we'll get this plane off the ground here shortly. I just want to make sure that if Doozy's gonna join us, he's gonna join us. And Doozy, are you in a 777 back there, or is that who we got back here? You're all good. Very nice. Very nice. Big J Play. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, praying for more door bug. If you were going to fly in the 777, I would have flown in the 777. Man, that's all right. All right. I needed to break this thing out on the stream anyway and bust the cherry. Bust this thing's cherry, so it's all right. Let's get this thing going on. All right. Emergency power is armed. APU bleed is on. IRS knobs. Let's get these things... Knobs. He said knobs. EF... Cool. Payload and cargo is good. Let's go ahead and have GSX start loading us. It's going to say boarding not available. We're probably going to have to forego the GSX loading here in SDF because I think I'm sitting at a cargo stand over here and it's I don't think that it's working very well. Engine temp. All right. Ignition temperature. Emergency power is armed. APU bleed is on. We'll come down here. Emergency light switch. I did see that. That goes to arm. No smoking. No smoking. Goes to on. Seatbelt signs are off. Nav light is on. Logo lights come on. Big J, I like the MD-11. I've only flown it twice. I didn't own it in 2020. I was just saying that before. I didn't own it in 2020, but the 2 times that I've flown it, I had a good time with it. I think I flew it out of Ontario to SDF, and I think I flew it. Yeah, it was something like that back too. So, but I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying it a lot. Do you fly it? I can fly with the MD-11. He says, "Don't tempt me." He said, "That's funny." Yeah, I enjoy it a lot. It's remarkably easy-ish to fly, so it's good. Evac switch. Where the hell is that? Evac switch? What in a Sam Hill? I have no idea where that is. No clue. We have a whole bunch of other switches here, and it says it's like an arm switch, it says. Armed and guarded. So it's got to be like one of these flips. If anybody knows where that is, I'm all ears, but I think we're going to skip it for now. The evac switch.
What the hell are you doing?
Yo! Desktop pilot comes in with a 3-stream streak. Thanks, man. Never used the evac switch a day in my life. Very good. I don't have the MD-11, unfortunately. Still kind of new to MSFS. I'm primarily an Airbus guy. Just bought the 737-8 and really liking that. Big J, you need to join our Discord. We have a 737 captain in there that loves teaching people how to fly, and we have a lot of good dudes that know how to fly that plane very well. So you're in the right spot. And if you want to join us in WolfAir, you don't need any sort of experience for us. So, okay, let's get this MD. We do not have our MC, our FMC is not not going to be in use today because I haven't figured out how to make my FMC using it. So we will be using our FMC from down here, just like we were before I got the FMC. Yeah, absolutely, Big J. Anytime, man. Flight plan initialization. Let's go ahead and initialize IRS. Our position is, that should be already set. I believe flight plan is in. I think we have to plug all this stuff in because it's old school. My Tech, what's going on? No experience needed. That took me with no idea how to do crapola. Desktop says. Desktop, what is your name in the VA so we know? And are you in the Discord? We're trying to make sure, we're just trying to cross-reference all that stuff. Oh, you're Duluth. Okay. Why did you change your desktop? You changed your Twitch name. I've been in your streams before. I didn't realize you changed your name. I got you. You're Duluth. Okay, gotcha. All right, SDF, we are, bruh, it says. Or WolfAir Cargo 99. I rebranded on New Year's Day. Nice, man. Nige B, where did I miss? I missed you, man. What's going on, Nige? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Hope you're well. We're trying to get this plane off the ground. We have an alternate of KMCO. Go ahead and throw that in there. We have flight number is WolfAir Cargo WLC 99. That is our flight number. Our cruise altitude is 330. We have no other levels. Our cost index is 21. All right. So before 5 hours of sleep. My Tech got only 5 hours of sleep. Oh, God. All right. Let's go page 2 and see if there's anything to do over here. There is. I think. Yeah, block fuel. I think we could just toggle all these. Nice. CG is, yep, good. And good. All right, cool. And page 3 is, we don't need. All right. Let's go ahead and get our flight plan squared away. So we've done initialize IRS. We've done all that. We've set the payload and all that. Now let's get our departures and all that set up. So here, SDF, I'm departing on. Guys, if you haven't checked out Nige B, does a lot of cool chill streams, a lot of sightseeing stuff. He does some airliner stuff. He's all over the place with Twitch. Definitely go check him out. Streams a lot, and he's on all the time over in the over across the pond. So his times jive with my morning coffee usually. So, piece of advice: don't get old. It's true. That is true. Oh, you guys had a storm over there as well? Wow. All right. Our SID climbing out of here is the Lockard 1. We're leaving on runway 17 left. I say we loosely. I don't know who's flying and who's not. My transition is billet and insert it. That's going to bring us down to here, top of climb, billet in. We should have a flight plan discon at Miami, down here at Miami. We're coming in right now on 26 right. Let's see what the weather is down there. 26 right, departing runways. Arrivals are 26 left, and I would like 26 left because that is right next to cargo, I think is what we're going to take. And I think we're going to try to shoot an ILS 26 left. No, I'm sorry, 8 left. 8 left is what we want. Wait a minute. They're landing on the 26s. So we want 26 right. Yeah, okay, we're good. My God. I'm a mess. I am a mess. So, departing runways. ILS 26 26 left is intersecting. Just reading the ATIS here. Expect ILS runways 26 left or 30. RNAV or GPS approaches 26 right. All right, so let's do an RNAV approach to 26 right. My God, man. I'm coming in RNAV off of Rhodes. What it'll be, that'll be our last arrival off of last waypoint on the arrival. You can use 26 right. ATC will give it to cargo anyway. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna use 26 right. I don't know what I was looking at. I was looking at it backwards. I almost always land to the from the west into landing east, and I don't know why. I was just in my own head there. So we're gonna be RNAV runway. But thank you for that heads up. RNAV Yankee 26 right. That's 26 left. RNAV Yankee. RNAV 26 right. There is. RNAV 26 left, RNAV 27, 27, 30, 30. Okay, fine. I have no idea where the Yankee 26 RNAV runway 26 right Rhodes transition is what we're coming in at. The minimums are 265 out of range. Go. Now where do I go for my star here? What in the hell, man? $700 for minimum. What's minimum? What? Okay, where? What is? All right, I'm confused now. So what's minimum minimum profile? You have to scroll back to the top that you were. I was at the bottom. Okay, let me do this again. Go here, star. We're coming in on the Crystal 3 with the Deborah transition. And then up here, I need to scroll down. RNAV 8, RNAV 8. 12, 26 left, 26 right. That's the one. And then we're coming in on the Rhodes, which is not here. I don't see the Rhodes transition. I think minimum profile is like minimum profile and descent. Okay. Where do we find that? Can I fly an A320 for WolfAir? Yes, you can, Nickel. You can fly the FlyByWire A320, or you can fly the Fenix A320, whichever you'd like. Every 3-degree glide slope is about 700 feet per minute. Oh, okay. I got you. All right, let's look at this flight plan now. I'm sure we've jacked this thing all up. All right, so Deborah, and then we come into Miami, and we have no approach at all. What am I messing up here? Crystal 3. Deborah transition. We have liveries for both. Some guy nice made a VMR for this VATSIM too. It's true. Might give it a try when you're not flying for on air. Come on in, Nickel. Come on in. I don't know why you don't have... I did update IREC. I did. Let me insert that. So now I have everything down to crystal. Which is still not... That's not even the right... I just go direct, probably very wrong to do. Gotcha. That is still not the right... Crystal 3. And we're coming into... 26 right, and I don't see any transitions here at all. We'll go with minimum profile. Not allowed. All right, there's roads. Okay, all right. We got it. Roads, Terry. Roads, Inku. We're missing Terry. Terry! Back it up, Terry! Then Jodex, Patley. All right, it's all here, except for Terry. I don't know why Terry's not there, but we're not going to be worried too much about Terry. You've never entered a prof. All right. There was an update for the MD-11. Did I get that? I did not. Go to the menu and check IREC. What menu? This menu? MD-11 sometimes updates the IREC goofy through the Navigraph hub. I did set it up. Nichols coming in with the resub. Thank you for the resub, bro. How's it going, bro? How are you going on? You could put in Terry manually. That's true. I could do that. We have a discon between CRG and Debrel, which that's... sorry, guys. This is just a brand new plane for me on stream, and I just want to make sure we are good here. This discon can be cleared. That's good to go. Or in the EFB. What do you mean? Post New Year work craziness. Haven't been able to sim as much in the past couple of weeks. I hear you, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right. So right after, roads, we want to input a waypoint. TERRI. Tango, Echo, Romeo, Romeo, India. All right, now we have a discon between there and... All right, it's in. You might have the same issue, but it said... I don't know where to check the IREC on the AFB. Where is it at in the in here? I have nav 2601. That's what we have, right? That's us, right? Well, the good news is we have a full flight plan here. Let me double check our Navigraph hub. I'm pretty sure 2601. Yeah, 2601, 2601. Yeah. And then I have the here installed. I don't know if I did download, if there was an update for the MD-11. I don't think I downloaded that. I had no idea that there was an update. Works for this flight. At least at the very least, you may need to manually insert waypoints for arrival. Sometimes the MD-11 says it's updated, but it really didn't. This looks similar. Norse, you were having a problem? You were having the same problem yesterday? Is that what the problem was yesterday? Ropenza just texted me on the phone. Hang on a second. He must be working today. He's probably working. All right. So, we got a flight plan in. What else we got here? Flight plan page. We did all that. Flight plan discontinuities. We did that. Perf page is where we're at now. We're okay there. And then takeoff and approach page. Enter takeoff performance data from EFB. All right. Perf page, SDF, we're taking off from runway 17 left. Slope is -3. Runway length is there. Headwind, our wind is going to be 250 to, actually these, yeah, get weather information. It'll populate for our own selves. Aircraft takeoff weight, get takeoff weights. The flex anti-ice is not on, flaps optimum, axe on, get the takeoff weight. Got that. Calculated. Nah, it says. Oh, it calculated. Now, I uninstalled, reinstalled the database, also updated the TFDI inset. Okay, gotcha. I think the update is 1.1.40. Okay. Very good, very good. Well, we'll see how it works. 134, 152, and 163. We are flaps 24. All right, flaps 24, that in. Flex is 51. Flaps 24. $51, 24, 134. $152, 163. All right, I think we're good there. Slope is minus 0.3. Wind is 250. Out of range. So the wind is minus 0.3 slash, I think it's the wind speed is what it is, not the wind direction. Wind is at 11. There we go. Headwind of 11. Outside air temperature, I believe, was -4. Format error, -4 Fahrenheit. There we go. All right, sorry guys. Issue is that the MD-11, if you don't insert the correct transition, it will not calculate the profile for descent. Also, the TD will not be accurate. MD-11 is a piece of hardware that works flawlessly when everything is set correctly. If not, it will come to bite you in the A. +1 for headwind. +1? Where? I just did headwind 11. How do you know +1? So you do downslope 0.3/1? Slope should be 0.3, 0.3/+1. Okay. Where the hell did you get that number at? It's 11. All right. We got to talk. We're going to have to, yeah. Or enter EFB numbers. All right. Secondary flight plan. Let's go ahead and copy active. That's the headwind coming right down the runway. It says it on the EFB. No, I'm on the EFB, but it says headwind. Oh, headwind 1 knot. I see. So it's just +1. I got you. The 11 is more of a crosswind component. Headwind coming right down the runway. Okay, gotcha. If you do performance on the EFB, you don't need to add. If you do performance on the EFB, you don't need to add it into the FMC. Nichols, you're not in WolfAir? Oh, Nichols Slick. I get you confused because we got Nichols and Nichols Slick. Let's get you that link right now, man. There you go, right there. Join it on not FS Economy, FSHub and Aeroconomy. All right, copy the active. We have all that done. Now let's do our... Hello there. Who is that? Das Rock, welcome in. Welcome back. Just followed yesterday. 3023 on the altimeter. I can't use my damn peripherals. That is not the altimeter. This is 3023. Our minimums. You know what? We're not even gonna mess with that right now. No, you're fine, Nichols. It's not your fault that your name's the same. It's all right. FMS speed, FGCP speed is takeoff and approach. Let's put our legs over here. Flight plan. All right, cool. +1 for confusing. Yeah, +1 for confusing the pilot flying is exactly it. That's exactly it. Pilot flying the first time on stream while talking to chat and doing all the things. All right, speed is 163. Our runway heading is going to be, by the time we get ready, this runway heading's going to, or the runway is, heading's going to change. Fraud Flintstone, are you in chat? What? $170 on the heading. So when you're taxiing out to arm all this stuff, you press the FMS speed, nav, and profile, hit auto flight. It will and then hit auto flight, and it will arm all those. Okay. Let me change to this MPC and continue the marathon of installation with a foggy brain and sleep deprived. All right. So and then our departure. And once I get better with this plane, I'll be doing this stuff back in the EFB. But right now, we have to do it in here because I can't handle flipping back and forth. Like an old psychoanalyst. It's the fruit in me. The fraud in me. It's a pun. It's a pun. I like puns. Not against puns. All right, so... FGCP LNAV. You need ancient hieroglyphic knowledge to decipher infectious messages. True. If you're... Are you on Discord? All right, Doozy. Where the hell is the LNAV, VNAV, and altitude? Is that it's FMS speed is L? Oh, I see. So speed is L, and then nav, and then profile is VNAV. All right, so that's profile. There's nav, and then FMS speed. Okay, and then altitude clears or cruise altitude. Bank is to auto, which I have to watch because that's easy to mistake for the knob there. FMA, pitch, takeoff. All right. I'm in, yeah, you and me both. Static air, main panel left to right. Gears good. Auto brake to RTO. Anti-skid is off. Hydraulic electric pump off. Throttle check is good. Dial a flap setting is set to FMS. I did that already. Engine start switches are in. Fuel switches are off. We did not do our TCAS yet. Our TCAS is 7353. We are now squawking. Nice. We need to get our CTAF radio set up. One, 4.2. And we'll keep 122.8 ready. Base. It's good. Turn that up. Mic is on. Cool. Big Rig, what's going on? Merch, huh? Yeah, I gotta get the merch link squared away. I gotta get with the. Gotta get that done. Thanks for reminding me on that. All right. You need to make sure they're armed when you get on the runway because they can be disarmed. Also, for FMS speed to work, throttles need to be past 75% N1, then you hit the toga button to activate. All right. And is the toga button as... the toga button here? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, cool. If you go above 75%, it will auto kick in as well. Okay. All right, so this is all info. I don't need that. Page 1 is done, guys. Page 1 is done. I'll be damned. Pushback. Let's get this. Let's get GSX ready for pushback. APU is on. We're good on that. External power can come off. Windshield anti-ice left and right. Windshield left and right. Windshield defog. That's automatic, so that's on. Engine ignition switch on. Seatbelt signs on. No smoking signs are on. The beacon can come on. Hydraulic auxiliary pump is down below. I remember that part. Nope, that's not it. There we go. That might be new. The old checklist used to tell me to make sure past 71% and press toga. Gotcha. Parking brake is set. Cockpit door. Make sure our doors are all good. Disconnected to GPU, wheel chocks. Oh, we're ready. We couldn't be more ready if you come up here and smack me in the face right now.
We begin treatment now and observe fluid type 1. Concentration at 75%.
Oh my god, dude. This is... I forget how hard it is to learn a plane while you're streaming. This is crazy. We're actually doing okay. All things considered, we're way late, but Doozy's sitting over here chilling in the 777, pushes one button, he's ready to go. I'm in some dinosaur. I thought he was flying along with the dinosaur plane with me, but apparently not. Oh, you are in the MD-11 now? I guess the VMR's not picking that up. Shows you in a 777 over here. Infectious. Another MD-11 just landed. The wrong way. Yeah, now. Doozy's in an MD-11. It shows as a 777. And an MD-11 on VATSIM just landed on 35 right, and he's showing as an MD-11. That's you right now. Oh, you didn't have to log. You didn't have to log out. I'm muted. Maybe it's me. Stand by. It doesn't really matter, but I think I joined and answered the bot correctly. Very good, Nichols. We'll get you squared up.
Anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1. Concentration at 75%. I'm disconnecting.
I don't know. It might be because he's using Wolf and not WolfAir Cargo. Ah. Yeah, we got you, Nichols. One of the moderators got you. You're in. Did a fallback, huh? All right. Push back as required. We are ready to push back. GPU is disconnected. Beacon is on. Throttles are at idle.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Very well.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
I thought we disconnected this already. Shows it does show MD-11 right now.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
It might be my VMR. Well, now you're an MD-11. Just not a WolfAir MD-11.
Locking gear.
All right, we're pushing back finally. What's going on over there, Doozy? You look a little glum. We're gonna go nose right, tail left.
Release
A backwards wheelie. They're working in the Discord. Very good. All right, brakes are off.
commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by
I think we're going to have to configure this for anti-icing on a takeoff. Or do we? It doesn't look like it's... No, we're not going to be flying through moisture. We're all right. We are out of here, guys. Finally. I was hoping for a little bit more of a quicker startup than that, but you know what? I got all day. I don't care. If we get to Miami, we'll get up to at least we'll get 2 flights in, but won't make a difference. Yeah, no, it's what the? This is what the inside of the cargo warehouse looks like, apparently. The WolfAir Cargo area. Scott's heading to Louisiana to show Busty 172 how to drive a truck. Nice. I wonder why that changes mid-flight for me. Like, one time it's a 777, another time it's a 777 with a WolfAir livery, and without me logging on and logging back off. So I don't really know what the deal is with that. I just logged off. I'm gonna log back in here. And is it got anything to do with logging in as like what you log in as, like MD-11F? Sconce is shipping Vegemite. Nice. Thank you, BJ. Big J. Infectious is loading in where you guys are. All right. Okay, yeah, we'll be at Miami North Cargo is where we're landing at, Infectious. It model matches based on the model plus the call sign. Gotcha. So I'm in right now. I'm in. It's just the It's just the MD-11 McDonnell Douglas MD-11. That guy's showing up. Infectious, you're asking me? I'm on VMR number, I think it's 3. .3.0. That 7.4 used that a whole runway. So if your call sign is American Airlines 123 and you selected A320, you'll show up as an American bus. Gotcha. I had a hotel downtown Louisville this past April and watched the MD-11s fly overhead on approach in SDF. I drive by SDF all the time, Big J. I drive back and forth from Chicago to Nashville a couple times a month. But now am I an MD-11 now that you log back in? Let me look. You are. Still an MD-11, no livery, though. It is a road trip. It's not bad. It's 8 hours. It's not terrible. And there's another MD-11 in front of me with a UPS, and he is actually an MD-11 on... Oh, boy. We may have a little impasse here. We have an impasse on stream right here. Two UPSs. They're gonna... Nobody's talking on CTAF, so they're going nose to nose right now. We have a quandary. Don't forget to start engines. Thanks, man. All right, cool. Pull the engine number 3 start switch. At minimum, 15% N2. Set fuel switch to on. We have an impasse. %, fuel switch on. I want to see how this shakes out here. That's a gangbang. 3 MDs versus the Queen. Oh my God. What's going on, Scathe? Verify oil pressure and EGT is rising. It is. 45% N2, verify start valve closes. It did. And stable at 25%. Yeah, this is amazing right now. Engine anti-ice is required on if below 10 and visible moisture. We don't need that. There seems to be, in real life, 25% before you turn on fuel. What's up, OG? Welcome in, man. All right, let's repeat for engine number 2. It is 2, right? It's 312. Gotcha, 312. And 2 coming up. Nobody made any call-outs whatsoever, and I am on the right CTAF frequency. 124.2. Yeah, we're on the right CTAF frequency. Let's verify we are above. We are. How do you set the course for VNAV mode, OG says? Set the course where in what plane? In this plane? What is this guy even doing right now? He is literally just taxied around in a circle at the airport. He's only got 43 hours on VATSIM. He's literally gone in a circle. This is what. He came in and landed the wrong way on the wrong runway, vacated, came back around, crossed the runway, came back over, went head to head with his UPS, and now he's taxiing back. I don't know where he's going. 737 Max. He wants your terminal. I guess so. I guess so. I mean, there's only 700 other parking spots here for pretty much anything at SDF, as for cargo planes. Probably a kid. He's only got 43 hours on far left and right on the MCDU. Quick question, how do you set the course for VNAV mode? Boeing 737 MAX. OG, yeah, far left and right on the MCDU. You got the... I can't really walk that through you. I'm not sitting in... I can't walk you through that right now. I'm not... I'm in a plane that I'm learning myself, and it's not a 737 MAX to even be able to reference it. All right. Engine number 2. He's in a hurry. Bathroom awaits. Desktop pilot's joining the flight. The jump seat right there. He's going to meet the chief pilot of WolfAir regarding a hard landing. Very nice. Scathe heading to Chicago, heading to meet the chief pilot regarding a hard landing. You guys are really smashing these things. This is, you guys are smashing these things down. Infectious has got it. Very nice. Okay. 1 and 2 are started. Overhead panel. Anti-ice. We have no visible moisture, so we're good. Engine ignition can be stopped. We do after start before taxi. You want that on, right? APU bleed is off. Oh yeah, it comes off because we're not using it anymore. APU bleed is off. The APU can come off. Question up here. This APU button here and this APU button here, does this have to be on to turn on the APU, or can I just turn on the APU power here? I'm assuming this starts the APU. Father's Game coming in with the raid. I'm assuming this starts the APU and this pulls power from the APU into the plane. Is that correct? Same button. Well, what does that mean? Same button. Guys, thanks for coming in. Father's Game, I appreciate it. Gonna send them all to Big Rig for a salary review. There you go. They do the same thing. Okay, so if I leave this on, oh, I see. So the button is just why would you do that? Okay. So it's gonna kick on right now and say available. If I shut that off up here, it's gonna, okay, it'll shut down. Auxiliary hydraulic pump down here is off now. What did I just click? That's off. Stabilizer trim. Sorry, Doozy, you're probably losing your mind back there, but where is that? From FMS. Like, now I keep wanting to Stabilizer trim is 7. 7.0. I do see that moving right there. All right, we're good. Welcome to McDonnell Douglas Lodges. Love and vibe, sir. Hope you have a great stream. Going to drop these beautiful souls with you while you get ready to run. All right, bro. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it, guys. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Nate. I was just hanging out in Father's. Actually, I'm probably watching my own damn self again. I was hanging out in his stream earlier, lurking, and yeah, I rated my own self again. Very nice. Very nice. But yeah, we're getting ready, because from the top button, you can override it in the APU in flight in case needed. Bottom one only works when the engines are off. Gotcha. Appreciate the raid again. Captain Chris, accidentally deleted FSHub account while trying to set everything up. It took me over an hour since you joined everything. It was for nothing. Just join back again, man. It shouldn't take that long to get going again. Screen brightness knobs are next to the fuel cutoff switches. True. True. All right, system display to the config page. Where the hell is that? Center console. I mean, this is the config. I'm assuming this is the config page here. But how do I get to the config page? Well, you could do either one if you want, Captain Chris. I don't know if you had a regular account that you want to keep or not. Oh, center console down below. Gotcha. Center console, config, configuration. Gotcha. All right, let's do an exterior check so we're not buttoned under the throttle. Yeah. I'm going to get out and do a walk around right now just to make sure that we're good. Susie's probably losing his mind back there. ATC clearance, EFB, chocks, doors, pushback we did. All that stuff is done. Flight controls. Good. If you have a 777, how do you decide whether to use flaps 5 or flaps 15 for takeoff? Does the performance guide tool recommend a setting based on weight, or do you use some other performance guide? Major Tom, you use the EFB in the 777, and you do whatever it pretty much whatever it says for the most part as a guide. That's what I use anyway. Tom Fool, longtime Boeing guy here, on the fence between the 77L and the MD-11 for your first entry into freighters. Any thoughts as you're spending time with the MD-11? Just admiring the APU, he says. Tom, I love the 777 freighter. I just got this thing, like you can tell, I just got this thing about a week ago. I've only flown 2 flights in it. I don't feel I can tell you. I don't feel I have enough data right now to tell you which one's better. I love the 777 freighter, and I love the long haul potential of it as well. Not that this one can't do long hauls for sure, but it's the 777 freighter is definitely a really good one to grab. All right, parking brake, check brakes and steering, and yeah, all right. I think we're ready for the nose lights here. The taxi lights, that is not anywhere here. Seat belts. Where is the damn taxi lights? Runway turnoff lights are there. Oh, it's just the first. Those are the landing lights. That's the taxi lights, and then there's an offset there. Makes sense. Have to see if there's any profiles for the WinWing hardware too for the MD-11. That's what I don't have right now. I have the WinWing hardware, and I don't know how to get those working together right now. So I have the FMC here, and I have the MCP and the EFIS, and right now, I don't have it. It's not usable right now. So, but I don't know where to even find that. Esco says 777 freighter is my favorite aircraft. I love how responsive it is, and and it's just the overbuild. I have the Fenix A320, but I don't enjoy it as much. Moby Flight. Moby Flight, I got yours set up with. Oh, you did, MyTech? Nice. All right. Well, that guy taxied all the way to the other side of the ramp, and parked on the other opposite side. That's hilarious. I don't think I did. This is our 0, and then that is our... Okay. Louisville traffic, WolfAir Cargo 99. We're taxiing to runway 17 left for departure via Delta, cross runway 29. Louisville traffic. Still things that you need to do in the plane, but it's very minimum if you set up mobile flight. Okay. Well, how did I miss flaps, by the way? Pushback I did after starting before taxi. Engine APU. Oh, yeah. Flaps are right there. Stabilizer trim. I went right over it. Flaps, stabilizer trim. All right. My bad. Louisville traffic, WolfAir Cargo 99, crossing runway 29 at Delta. Louisville traffic. Very good, Doozy. Are you hearing me, Doozy? I don't hear you. I did set up the flaps wheel, yep. Also like the A350.
Traffic following
there you go.
MD-11 in front of us, WolfAir 101, located 217 left.
Don't forget the arm. I did set the flap. The dial of flap I did set up. A350s are great. It is a GPU eater, though. It absolutely is. We are going to get out of here, guys. We're going to get at least one. FMS, speed, nav, profile, then auto flight. Got it. And that's after I get to the 75% and 75% of the throttle, right? Or right at it? Or do you do that just before you even get to the runway? Do that now, okay. So it's FMS speed, nav, and profile. And then that makes it when you get to 75, it will auto toga. Okay. Was something supposed to be over here, or is it that pink right there is FMS speed? And then hit auto flight. Alright. That was confusing me too on takeoff. I wasn't really quite sure on any of that. We got another aircraft on final here that has not called out anything. Dude, this is getting like ridiculous. It's the same dude. He's coming in hot. I have 122.8. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's the same dude with the Louisville traffic, WolfAir Cargo 99. We're lining up runway 17 left for departure. Louisville traffic. Should have a green outline. What should have a green outline? The little box in the middle of your engine status page in the bottom says what you need to do. Gotcha.
Singapore and 1354 radio check.
You were 5x5. I didn't catch your call sign, but 5x5 on the radio check.
That was Singaporean 1354.
All right, let's go.
Singaporean 1354, taxiing we have Bravo Lima Mike.
All right, did it kick on to where it needs to be? Or do I need to hit the toggle button? Oh, God.
Global traffic, WolfAir 101, lining up runway 17 left, departing 17 left going south.
I don't have a flight plan here, guys. And Louisville traffic, WolfAir Cargo 99. We just departed runway 17 left. Departing on the Lockard 1. Louisville traffic. Yeah. Why do I not have a flight plan over here? It's because I have TCAS armed. Is that what it is? There we go. Just push some buttons in the MCDU. Now you finally managed it.
Stabilizer motion.
Flaps coming up. We will go ahead and kick our engine anti-ice on. No ice detected yet. All right, that was a challenge. That was good.
Stabilizer motion.
Louisville traffic, WolfAir 101, departing 17 south, 17 left.
All right, sorry guys, had ignored chat there for a little bit. I was trying to get this plane out of there. I think we finally succeeded. I don't know, it wasn't pretty, but we did it. We're hour and 17 into the flight for the first time this thing's been flown on stream. You know what? I've done worse in a Kodiak. We're good. Definitely done worse in the Kodiak. I want to get this snow down here. I think this will be a nice little contrast for a thumbnail on YouTube, I think. Data for constraints, gotcha. TFC for traffic, gotcha. All right, let's get our head in the game here. We're passing 10,000. Landing lights can come off. I know, I don't think I ever turned them on. Nice. Jackass. Beacon light is on. Our strobes need to be on. Runway turn-off lights are off. Engine anti-ice can come off, I think. We do need to set our... Going up to 30... 33 we're going to. Yep, 33,000. Data there and traffic here, but this TCAS is just the TCAS of all the aircraft. It's just going to give you the direct exactly where it's at. Let's go ahead and increase our range. We'll keep it over here. There's a plane coming in over there, and we are going to get off of Unicom, or actually go over to Unicom. Auto brake off, slats off. Thank you. All right, sounds good. After takeoff, landing gears up, flaps and slats are set. Thanks for the reminder. Ground spoilers are disarmed. Auto brake is set. We did put our flaps and slats all the way up, right? I can come back. Come back to there. Engine wing and anti-ice is good. Air, fuel, and hydraulic panel. System display to air. Done. Altimeter set to standard when we cross 18,000, which is very soon. Oh my god, and dial of flaps 15, that's right. I do remember that was an oddball that I was going to have to remember that. That is a wacky, wacky logic right there, that the dial of flap thing. That's here we go. Now we are on... standard. Cool. Climate at 33,000. Everything's in the pink. I think we're good, man. Flight is tracking on 11tex, believe it or not. We were 20 minutes late, my tech. I'm sorry, man. Major Tom says, if you have the 777, how do you decide on whether to use flaps 5 or 15 for takeoff to performance? So, yeah, so did you get an answer to that, Major Tom? You got an answer? And if you guys, anytime you need like questions like that, if you want to throw it in the Discord, we have a ton of guys that will be able to answer that. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. But if you guys have any flight questions or anything like that, throw it in the Discord civilian flight sim area, the chat pics and vids area. Throw it in there, and somebody will answer you and give you and probably end up quoting some crazy field comm manual on how to actually fly the plane and why you have to fly it. You'll learn way more than what you want to know. But definitely jump into the Discord, guys. And even if you're not going to fly for WolfAir, absolutely jump in with us, and things like that we can help you out with. Like I said, we have several GA pilots, and we have one airline, at least one airline pilot in there that's known. Two, actually. Two airline pilots. Welcome in, everybody. What are you going to download, OG? Tom Fool, welcome in. Thank you for the follow on the Twitch side. I've flown it a few times, my text says. Yes. All right, after takeoff climb, we're good. We've done the transition. We're over 10,000 feet. We got this, that checklist is done in the cruise. FMA, thrust nav hold altitude. We're not there yet. Pressurization monitor, flight progress monitor, passenger signs. We can probably shut off right now. Who dat? Somebody up here. Passenger signs. People can get up and use the bathroom. Go out and talk to the cargo or whatever they want to do. And we'll see how it goes. Oh, you're going to download Discord, OG says. Gotcha. The guy passing in front of us is a FedEx 15 heading into Indianapolis. We do have Atlanta Center on, so that is our next frequency. Go ahead and get them prepped up at 132975. Go the other way. And we're listening to you.
American 9786 clear and airy.
Cool.
Maintain 10 down.
Tom, thanks for the follow, man.
Airy down 10,000 American 9786. $210.74 Alpha Sierra, frequency change group there.
Location the Hotel Lima, which way do I vacate?
Secretary Hotel Lima, vacate left, cross runway 26 left on Bravo 6, join Echo departing.
Vacate to the left, Hotel Lima 6 left, join Bravo.
Somebody brought their kid to work. Let's see who else is flying out there. Doozy departed from Louisville. He's with us. We have Big Rig, who departed from Nagata in Japan, headed to Tokyo in the Golden Pilot flight, around the world achievement that we have. I just departed from Louisville. Rex Stream landed at Skakusa. Duluth departed from Louisville. Wait.
Correct. Southwest 2802, contact 133.
Duluth departed from Louisville as well. He must not be on VATSIM because he's got the same identifier. Gus Rook, Louisville to Miami, cargo or passenger? We are a cargo flight today, Das. We are an MD-11 cargo plane. WolfAir MD-11.
851 Tango Bravo, release for departure. If not up in 5 minutes, advise intention.
This is the first time I've flown this plane on stream. It's only the third time I've flown the plane ever. So, and it's the first time I've flown it on VATSIM, I think. No, I flew it on VATSIM before. My first time I flew this thing, it was on VATSIM. Yeah, we are a WolfAir Cargo flight today. Happily retired, departed from Albuquerque, heading to, doesn't say. Sumner, Greater Peoria. Wow. Right by my old house. That's where I grew up.
Thank you,
United 357. Expect a visual approach for runway 23 left. United 357 verify, direct to Greensboro Airport.
Just catching up on all the things here, guys. Sorry.
We are flying towards Greensboro. We're on grade 1 right now. We plan to land on runway 14.
It's
Oh,
gonna be
I
the
see where
visual
the fraud
23 left,
Flintstone came
direct
from.
to
Frood
Greensboro Airport.
Flintstone.
It's gonna be right over.
Just joined the Discord.
Altitude.
Altitude. I love that. All right, so now we should be altitude hold. And just the FMA.
Delta 25,
Thrust,
11,
nav,
Ryan,
hold.
pass from my 26
Thrust,
left to
nav,
56.
hold. Done. Pressurization, we're monitoring.
Takeoff full lane. Delta 25 left.
And I think we're good. My tech or Doozy, does this plane have the arc map like that you have, so you're not in the middle?
Good afternoon, Atlanta Center, November 6 Alpha Alpha 1 flight level 180 for flight level 230 direct Carter.
American 9786 for G-Speed at 210, then descend and maintain.
When you
4,000.
descend, just put the altitude in and press prof before TOD, and I do not think it has that map. Gotcha.
And where was
Okay,
the
cool.
aircraft going?
Thanks.
Gulfstream November 6 Alpha Alpha, leaving flight level 200 for 230 direct Carter, checking in.
6 Alpha Alpha, Atlanta Center, good day. I'll have the fact climb, see you in about 2 minutes.
Alright, we'll be advised, 6 Alpha.
Center, American 2376, 150 units to the northwest, Charlotte Airport, flight level 360.
Clear you back. Skyways 15 Romeo Oscar, climb maintain, flight level 350.
Country to 32.
Central November 851 Tank Bravo is airborne, runway 24, leaving 4000, climbing to 10,000 Alpha.
November 851 Tango Bravo, radar contact, climb maintain, flight level 300.
I'm at 10 flight level 300, November 851 Tank Bravo.
Who was the aircraft calling me about Charlotte?
American 2376 for 150 northwest, Charlotte 360.
American 2376, Atlanta Center, good day. Descend and maintain, flight level 300. C10, 21 Charlie Sierra, frequency change approved still.
Frequency change approved, set on 21 Charlie Sierra, thanks, bye-bye.
Atlanta Center, WolfAir Cargo 99, maintaining flight level 330.
WolfAir Cargo 99, Atlanta Center.
Hello. Hello.
American, correction, United 357, descend and maintain 7,000.
Going to fight the urge to impulse by the MD-11 with a 777-300 flight and K-Boss. Wallet is begging you not to. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. I waited for the MD-11 to come out for I waited for the MD-11 to come out for 2024 native before I did it. I did not own it in 2020. I will say that this plane is a lot of fun to fly, but it is old, and you have to. It's not like the 777 where you can just hop in and have it off the ground in a couple of seconds and you know, do your thing. It's if you want to do it right, there's a little bit of setup to it. So yeah, it's not a, like I said, it's not a good or a bad thing. I just want to be fair for you. I don't want to tell you to buy one or the other if you're only going to buy one, because I enjoy the hell out of the 777 Freighter. I love that thing. But yeah, it's just that's my take on it anyway. MD-11 was probably actually the first study level I got back into in FSX when PMDG had a version of it. Probably a bit of nostalgia for me would make it worth it. Yeah, if you have a background like that, you absolutely, that could definitely make it worth it. Yeah, like I said, this is the first time I've ever flown a tri-jet. I've never flown a tri-jet before, ever. This is my third flight in this plane. This is the only tri-jet that I own, and it's the first one that I've owned. So it's there's a whole learning curve here with that. So.
WolfAir Cargo 101 Atlanta Center. United 357, turn left heading 130, descend and maintain 3000. Delta 548 heavy, turn left heading 320 and reduce speed at 210.
Guys, if you're joining WolfAir, we did load, we did throw out a whole new couple of things here. We do have assignments. They are on the WolfAir Cargo page here. If you don't know where to fly, you're not sure what to fly, you don't know which company routes to take, you're not sure. All of our assignment tasks are in here. It's WolfAir overtime tasks. You can jump in here, and any one of these flights will be, depending on what you do have to complete the flights before that time expires. So you do have to watch out. Like this flight right here, there's 2 hours left. There's an hour and 53 minutes left. If you do not complete the flight in an hour and 53 minutes, you're not going to get the assignment tag. You'll still get paid for the flight in Aeroconomy. You'll still get all that stuff, but the flight itself, you won't get the assignment complete tag. But we have a whole bunch of assignments that are populating in here. These are all randomly generated out of a whole bunch of different places, mainly our hubs, and then that could kick you off and get you going on where to fly. You can do an out and back. You can sync this up with the duty schedule page. So you would put in that if you want to take this Adelaide flight, you know, you want to take this Adelaide flight, you can put in, okay, I'm going to start at YPAD, fly to Hobart, or I'll start it at Hobart and then give me 3 flights after that, or I have 2 hours to fly. Or you could just do this one out and back. You're going to get paid either way. Unfortunately, we have no other way to pay you extra as an overtime thing, but it's just kind of a little role play thing that we're able to throw in here. So it's just a kind of an extra couple of things to give you to make sure that you're flying company routes and that you're getting paid in Aeroconomy. The only reason that you would not get paid in Aeroconomy to fly those routes right now is if you're not set up in Aeroconomy, and you need to do that. So, OG says request is pending for Discord. Gotcha. Very good, man. We'll get you squared away.
Southwest 2802, contact Washington 133.76.
We have 20 miles. Yeah, all right. We got a 20-mile ring there, and then over here we have 150 miles. So we're all right. Put data on.
I turn 250 towards left, 13.
Delta 548, did you say you have fuel supply?
A7, we have the fuel supply, Delta 548.
Delta 548, cleared visual approach, runway 27 left, maintain 180 knots or greater until depot.
It's approved, you're in, OG. The guys took care of you.
Delta 548 heavy, runway 27 left.
Our anti-ice is still, alright, we're good.
Delta 1332, reduce speed at 160.
Alright, I'll be honest with you guys, that setup for this plane actually took a lot less than what I thought. So as of right now, this is our daily schedule that I did generate in the crew portal. Again, you can do this as well if you don't know what to fly. If you don't want to do the overtime tasks, nothing sounds great to you, go into duty schedule over here, and you can put in your airport that you want to start at, how many hours you want to fly, and then your minimum and maximum leg distances if you want, and it will kick out a route for you. You can regenerate this as much as you want. Every 5 seconds you can regenerate it if you don't like what's given to you. I probably did it about 10 times today, and I found SDF to Miami, Miami to CAE, and CAE to MIA. For those of you who are new, and we got several new WolfAir pilots, WLC, any airline or any route that is WLC is supposed to be WolfAir Cargo. It is typically from our cargo hubs to cargo airports. Any WLF is a passenger route, but you can actually fly those however you want. You can do whatever you want with them. You can fly cargo routes as a passenger route. You can do whatever you want. But if you're going to fly passengers,
we're just,
just use WLF. You just change this number to WLF 99 if you're going to fly passengers. That way you're not WolfAir Cargo. We're trying to get known on VATSIM and on the networks as WLC is WolfAir Cargo, WLF is WolfAir. So. So we got Miami to Columbia Metro in Columbia, South Carolina, and then Columbia back to Miami if we have time. That's my goal is to be able to get this one in as well. We did 3 flights yesterday that were about double. We did probably about the same time, so about the same distance of flights.
Southwest 4726 to send you the Jedi 4 arrival, the Atlanta Center 3035. Southwest 4726 to send me the Jedi 4 arrival, the Atlanta Center 3035.
Pontiac 91, how are you? We're in the new in the MD-11 today. First time on the stream.
Sorry, did somebody else?
Only my third. I think it's only my 3rd flight. I'm gonna look at this right now before I keep.
Then 75 altitude 425.
Yeah, it's my 3rd flight. I flew Louisville to Milwaukee, which is always my first route that I ever do. Every time I fly a plane for the first time, it's always Louisville to Milwaukee. It's a route I know. We need 100 flights to move to the first page of FSHub. I don't even think we need that many, do we, Big Rig? I mean, 100 definitely locks us in, but yeah, we're going to be on the first page probably by. It's not going to be today. It probably won't be tomorrow, but it will. We've been averaging 40 to 45 flights a day. It's pretty crazy.
The 357 clear visual correct runway 23.
So yeah, this is our 3rd. My first flight was SDF to Milwaukee. My 2nd flight was the Perth to Sydney flight. I did not realize I did that in the MD-11. I did the Perth to Sydney flight in the MD-11 to get that the across Australia achievement. 3 hours and 44 minutes. So this is my 3rd flight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 flights that I did in the 777 this week, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 flights in the 738. So in the last 10 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 flights. And it's been 2 in the MD-11, 6 in the 737-8, and
a matter of fact,
8 in the 777 Freighter. So kind of gives you an idea of what I like to do. Who let the Aussies in? Landing any TPMs at a carrier lately? Let's see what we got flying.
American 84, contact Washington Center 133.72.
Got a couple over here in, I think we got Fiat over in, he's got a refly. He's heading to Dubai from Ambuli. He had to refly that one. Landing rate was too high because of a landing rate manager glitch, he says. He claims. Big Rig's getting ready to land in Tokyo, it looks like. Haneda. Man, we got some weather in Europe over there, huh? We got Andy Epics, who is flying. I don't know what he's got going on here. He's in the Gulf of Mexico doing something. Happily retired is flying.
WolfAir Cargo 99. Jacksonville Center is going to need to an even altitude, 3-2 or 3-4.
3-4 would be great if you don't mind.
Cargo 99, climb maintain flight level 340.
Climb maintain flight level 340 for WolfAir Cargo 99.
WolfAir Cargo 101, back to you. Do you want 3-4 or 3-6?
We'll go 340 for WolfAir Cargo 101.
Roger, WolfAir Cargo 101, descend and maintain flight level 340.
Down 340, WolfAir Cargo 101.
Delta 548, cross runway 26 right, join Lima departure.
Cross right.
Not lately, busy with 16-hour work days.
Delta 1332.
Wow, dude, they got you running around like that, Pontiac?
right turn, cross 26 left, 27 right at November 5 in March parking.
And we got Doozy, we got myself, and then Duluth is ahead of us in the, he's in a 320 if I remember right. No, he's in a 738. Hello there. Hello, Hawks Girl. How was your meeting?
Let's go to
What the hell are you doing? Streaking!
Who dat?
Streaking!
Hawks Girl with a 5-stream streak.
Everybody's doing it.
Must have broke her streak in meetings. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thanks for the 5-stream streak, Hawks Girl. Lost your good streak with last week's work schedule. That work schedule was stupid last week. That was a dumb work schedule. Hello, dum. We have 12 pilots online, 10 airborne right now. That is amazing. 3 of them are on our route. Thank you for flying along with us, Duluth. Appreciate it, man.
Oh, looks like you have the sit in. Yeah, Leonard's landing west, so if you could change to the Jedi 4 and then descend down.
How's the realtor gig going? That includes commute time. We've had projects come out of the woodwork and all of us and had us all hopping. Gotcha. Hawks Girl shipping Nate Wolf's bulk coffee. I'll take some. I'm empty over here.
JetBlue 19, expect runway 26 right.
Expect runway 26 right, JetBlue 19.
And JetBlue 19, fly heading 220, descend and maintain 6,000.
Descend and maintain 6,000 and fly heading 220.
Time for whiskey. Nah.
American 27.
Way too early for that. I'll be a puddle here. I'll be a puddle by the time we start the second flight. Not good. Would not be good.
Delta 5, 48 on Lima, request gate.
Delta 5,
Hawks Girl says it's going good. Working on building your brand.
Roger, target to gate of discussion, Delta 48.
What's up?
NZ's loading into the 777 Freighter, so I have a few bottles. Nice.
27 left. United 357, turn left heading 150, maintain 3,000.
Left 150, 3,000.
JetBlue 19, clear direct Bamboo.
Bamboo. I'm gonna wait until we get into Jack's Center, and then I'll get up and get some coffee. I'm not gonna wait. He's busy. I'm not going to ask him to step away while he's so busy. School goes day by day.
Actually, sorry, looks like you started the turn. Make it a 150 heading.
150 heading, American 22.
JetBlue 19, clear direct Bamboo.
Direct Bamboo, JetBlue 19.
Skyways 15 Romeo Oscar, frequency change approved. Yeah.
Frequency change approved. Thanks a lot for the service. Have a good evening.
The land code 2325, maintain flight level 350 for traffic.
Maintain flight level 350.
All right, Pontiac, get some rest, man. Definitely get some rest. Thanks. I'll catch you soon. We have a 123 knot wind from the right-hand side. This is crazy.
50, let us know. American 2376, descend and maintain 4,000.
I love sleeping on trains, man. Trains and planes, I love sleeping on them.
Maintain 4,000, 10 to the left, American 22.
Now to 357, the heading I instructed you was 150. That's like it's turning right,
I'll be
heading
on
right.
in the north cargo area, Pontiac, not Pontiac, NZ, Infectious, whichever one you are now. We got Captain Chris heading down from Fort Lauderdale down to Nassau.
On request. Delta 200 frequency.
Yo,
change
Level Flight Simulations bringing over a raid. How's it going, man? Welcome in.
Delta 200 frequency change approved.
I'll probably park at like November 56 or something like that. Infectious.
And just the course line page.
The FedEx area on the north side of the airport is probably what I'll do.
420 Delta Sierra.
What's going on, Level? What were you doing? I did see you had a quick stream, no?
Direct.
Like you weren't on for very long. What? How are you? Welcome in, guys.
5147.
Welcome in, all.
back, correct.
That's the second rate already. Father's rated us. Level rated us.
77, runway 26 left, taxi via Foxtrot.
We're in the MD-11 flying from SDF, Louisville down to Miami. First flight in the MD-11 on stream.
Slow down 210, we'll let you down.
JetBlue 19, reduce speed at 210, descend and maintain 4,000.
Captain Chris, trying to rejoin FSHub now. Just wanted to do my first Wolf flight before my wife coming home from work. That's dinner time. I got you. I hear you. Jump in, man.
American 23,
Fly when you can. Don't worry about it.
150, clear visual approach runway 18 center.
Landing 150, said visual 18 center, American 23.
Line code 2325, descend via the jet at the Hobbit 3 arrival.
Descend via the Hobbit 3 arrival, line code 2325.
Trying to rejoin FSHub. Just want to, yeah. Yeah, so the airline in front of us on page 1, the bottom page of page number 1.
No one from Romeo at Fulton County Airport, looking for northwest departure.
We went over this before, but we got more people in here now. Sorry, did not mean to. So the bottom page is 3,720 flights. They're the bottom page of the bottom flight airline of page number 1. We are the top airline on page number 2 with 3,628. So we are 75-ish. No, we're about just under 100 from catching the first page on all of the airlines active in on FSHub. That's amazing. That's crazy, actually. I'm really enjoying that.
Say again for JetBlue 19.
Advise when you have the field in sight.
Advising with you this side.
Looks like Elder Statesman landed. He got an airline achievement, touchdown to the Pioneers. Infectious. Flew over to, I believe that's in Russia. Yep.
And advise when you have the field in sight.
Just got a round the world leg 85. Nice. Big rig is on around the world 96, almost halfway done with the achievement.
JetBlue 19, field inside.
JetBlue 19, roger, cleared visual approach, runway 26 right, runway 26 right, circle lane.
Cleared visual approach, runway 26 right, runway 26 right, clear to land, JetBlue 19.
Welcome in, everybody. If you guys came in on the raids, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Appreciate you guys coming in. Level and I have been yapping. We met each other a little while ago, and we just found out that we kind of had the same employer there for a little while. It's kind of funny. But welcome in, everybody. My name is Nate. I'm a retired New York City firefighter, and I fly a desk now. That's what I do full time. Usually here every day, every Monday and Tuesday for long streams. Yesterday we were here for over 8 hours. Today I plan to be here for at least that long, most likely. Tomorrow and Thursday, Wednesdays and Thursdays are typically my off days because I have my daughter every day on Wednesdays and Thursdays. I got to pick her up at.
Got a 357, you have the field.
What?
Got a 357, cleared visual approach, runway 23 left, runway.
What in the hell is happening right now? Why are you giving elephant eating tips right now? What's happening? My wife is giving tips on how to eat an elephant in chat. With a fork. Absolutely. Shaw, she says. But yeah, so Wednesdays and Thursdays I'm usually off. Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, if I'm in town, I'll stream. If I have my daughter, I'll sometimes do short streams. If I'm in town and I don't have my kid, I'm here usually all the time. But I'm also here long streams on those days too. So welcome in everybody, and I appreciate it. I mean, you are in theory part of the Desktop Pilot Society. It's true. That is true. I just fly a desk. That's what I do.
Casino course runway 26, clear for takeoff.
Casino course runway 26, clear for takeoff. Cessna 15 Romeo Alpha.
November 6 Alpha Alpha, cross D-hand at maintain 8,000 near Atlanta with a 3035.
D-hand 8,000, 6 Alpha Alpha.
All right, who is Fraud Flintstone in the airline now? I need to know who you are so I can remember this in chat. You guys have, it's funny. There's Twitch names, there's Twitch names, there's Discord names, and then there's airline names, and none of them jive sometimes. OG says I fly a controller. Desktop Pilot is now Fraud Flintstone? No. Desktop Pilot is not fraud. Desktop Pilot is Duluth. Yeah, Desktop Pilot is Duluth. I think Fraud Flintstone is that Catman. That can't be. Oh, the new nickel is Mr. The New Nickel. I love that. The new nickel. Okay, brother, had to reboot the system. Level Flight Sim, thank you for the raid, man. I did thank you before, but I appreciate you bringing your community over. I was just asking you what you did and where you flew, and you had a quick stream. No, I looked up you were streaming, but you weren't streaming before I started. Otherwise, I would have jumped in there and said hello. But yeah, thank you for the raid, man. Fred Flintstone. Fred Flintstone is the new Nichols, which is also just complicates it because now you got Nichols and Nichols. Oh, that's great. Very, very fast. The GA test flight with the Piper Dakota. Okay, gotcha. How'd it go? My tech says brain fart, no sleep. Yeah, no sleep could definitely cause that. That's all right. Two of you thought it was. I had both of my main tech guys think that it was the same person. So. Oh my God. That's why I'm in HR, he says. Big Rig, do you have a spreadsheet for all this stuff? I know you had mentioned talking about doing a spreadsheet. We might need to do a spreadsheet for Twitch names, cross-reference to airline names, cross-reference to we might have to start this before it gets a little too crazy. But although it might just no, you don't have to. I'm just throwing it out there as an idea. I don't know.
At 357, taxi to parking PX Kilo, good day.
Because it's getting to, and again, it's not a rule. You don't have to be anything. It doesn't matter to me what your name is in any of them. But when you come in and you're like, like Scathe is a perfect example. He was one of my first ones, and he's like, "Well, it's Nate Reth." I'm like, "Dude, there's like 30 people in here yapping." We can add that in applications. We can. It will help keep track of the way we show who we get and what they are in FSHub, so they get the right roles. Yeah, true. YouTube, Twitch, Discord, Kick. Yeah, exactly. Like it's. Desktop, are you getting any traction on Kick at all? I stopped. Like I can't. It was literally streaming to no one for months and months and months and months, and the only thing it was doing was causing me frustration with bots. I had no traction on Kick at all.
That's cruise. Delta 2511, frequency change cruise. Delta 2511, frequency change cruise.
Level says I closed my Kick down. Yeah, it's the same thing. Like I just I was there, I was streaming, I was multi-streaming there every single time. None absolute crap. You're on Twitch, gotcha. Okay. I think we can add it in the socials to put their Twitch name. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Elder Statesman says, talk about landing near visibility in Ohio. I got her down. Nice, Elder. Big Rig's going for a lurk.
JetBlue 19, vacated runway 26
Thanks for the lurk.
by Bravo 5.
Big Rig says I'll keep track. That way we make sure who we get and what they're on. Yeah, okay. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. I appreciate it.
Cross runway 26 left to Echo.
I could see where it could definitely get out of hand quick if we're trying to, yeah.
Land November 6 off.
Because we have to assign the WolfAir pilot role and everything like that. So.
Looks like I'm with you.
Captain Chris says back in the crew. Very good, man. Very good.
2-1 left with the Abby transition.
How do you expect that?
Thank you, 6 off Alpha.
OG bro, welcome in on the
2511.
welcome in on the Discord as well. Thanks for joining us. OG, give yourself the go into the Discord.
755 Juliet, frequency change approved.
Go into the Discord up in the top left. Go to the members and roles, I think it is, and make sure you assign yourself civilian flight sim, so you can see. You're asking for tips on how to start the MCDU, and you're asked that in the gaming chat. You want to be in the civilian Discord area for that. I meant trash on Kick, not on Twitch. Yeah, I got what you meant. I got what you meant. Yeah, I shut down Kick. It doesn't, you know, like I said, it's not a big deal to stream there at all. It wasn't a huge deal, but okay, he's got it. All right, very good. Sorry, I'm listening for my call sign. They should be sending me over to advisory here shortly. Just itching for some coffee. I am itching for some coffee. You're not wrong. I definitely need some coffee. I didn't drink coffee while I was setting the stream up this morning for about an hour and 15 minutes. And so I was sitting here and I got a cup of coffee here for the start of the stream, and then that whole time it took me a while to set up. So. I'm absolutely itching for coffee. I will be consuming a Celsius when we get past that.
About to reach 7,000, Delta 3266.
Delta 3266, climb maintain flight level 33.
There's a whole line of planes going into Miami. I don't know where they came. Atlanta to Miami.
Lanco 2325, expect runway 27.
I don't know who that is, but they got a whole group flight going in there. We might not be able to get a spot on the North Cargo ramp. These are all wide bodies, 777s though. Triple 7L, 777. What's CET? You should take this plane on your next overnighter. What's the range of this thing, Doozy? I might do that. My next overnight is going to be tonight, actually. I'm going to do an overnight long haul tonight because I don't have to go. I won't be streaming. Likely won't be streaming tomorrow day. I won't be streaming tomorrow day, likely, and then that'll give me time to land the long haul. It is quite far. All right, 7,000 to 8,000. Wow, really? No kidding. Okay.
WolfAir Cargo 99, technical center closed, frequency change approved.
All right, over to Unicom for WolfAir Cargo 99. Thanks for the ATC.
Stay at WolfAir Cargo 101, back to closed, frequency change approved.
You used to fly from SDF to PHNL? Yeah, Honolulu? Yeah. I knew they used to do that. I'm honestly, I think the one that crashed, that's where they were supposed to, that's where they were heading, I think. The one that crashed coming out of Louisville. I think that's what, yeah, they were going to Honolulu.
Southwest 4726, turn left heading 300.
All right, we're gonna leave Atlanta Center on just for kicks. I'm gonna throw you guys outside. I'm gonna go get some coffee here, and unless Jacksonville Center comes on, we have no ATC until we get down to Miami. But we also have. There are a lot of planes coming in, converging into Miami here. We got some coming from the left. No, those guys are coming down. Yeah, this could be interesting coming down there. So we'll see how it goes. I did see the link, Doozy. Yeah, that's a shame. It's a shame, but I get it. I mean, to retrofit a fleet of 60, I can only imagine the cost involved. It's definitely worth the yeah. But I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second. There we go.
Center 420 Sierra, how was the approach terminate? Denver 420 Sierra on the go, clear at Fulton County Airport. Roger. Ready 120 Atlanta Center radar contact. Number 420 Sierra Roger on the go, put a right K bear in advise. Plane goes 2325, just set to maintain 3000.
Just to maintain 3000, line code 2325.
Sierra, maintain 3000, maintain 4000.
Good.
That's the 15 Romeo Alpha.
Number 15 Romeo Alpha, same section.
That's the 15 Romeo Alpha. We're going to be going into approach Fulton County.
15 Romeo Alpha, are you VFR or IFR? The aircraft type.
VFR, that's 172. Or was there a controller change?
Hey, firm, I didn't know he was talking to you.
Yeah, I was just free flying the area, just flying around and then return back to Fulton County.
Roger, 15 Romeo Alpha, the Macomb altimeter 3033, maintain VFR.
Maintain VFR, 71 Alpha.
Loud and clear.
Oh, yeah. Very good. We're back.
Delta 1510, ramp zone control advisory 10.
Had to get a snack.
Delta 4726, cross 27 right at November 5, going Mike to the ramp.
Who's streaking? Ibanez coming in with a 30-stream streak. What's up, bro? How are you? You're just in time. Desktop. Ah, scary, man. Thanks for the 30-stream streak, Ibanez. Just enjoying some grapes. Grapes and apples. I just got a snack.
Delta 2242, Atlanta Center, climb maintain, audible 330.
This guy is sick. What are you talking about, Doozy?
Southwest 1062, Atlanta Center, runway 27 right taxi via Lima Traffic.
What are you talking about? Bruh. A fork for everything. Yeah. What are you up to, Ibanez? You working? How's Sam feeling? If you were a mechanic and I looked at your toolbox, it would just be different size forks. That's not wrong. There would be, you could, there's a fork, there's literally a fork for everything. You feeling good? Good. You can't be streaming. You can't be streaming and having messy fingers with apples and grapes. Yesterday was an absolute mess because I had these grapes without a fork. And I'm like, I'm not doing that again. And everything still functions. Yeah, but I had to clean my keyboard yesterday. It was ridiculous. I don't have to clean my keyboard. You shouldn't have to clean your keyboard just because you wanted a snack. We have at least 2 planes coming in on the left, but they're going to beat us in there. It looks like everybody's going to be cleaned up going into Miami by the time we get there. So
you want me to continue with heavy?
you have to own an above average number of forks. Nah, I wouldn't say. I would say the average household probably has 15 or 30 forks in their silverware drawer. No. I would say that would be average. 8 to 10. Come on, guy. Cut the shit. I use 4 a day. I've already used 3 today. Gotta be careful inviting Nate Wolf over. He'll pilfer your cutlery. It's true. Every house, everybody I ever visited, I take at least 1 fork from their house. Gives them a mismatched set, drives them nuts. My buddy just had his 50th anniversary, or 50th surprise party, his birthday. I was able to get 2 forks from his place. But we pay, yeah, we repay it.
November 6 Alpha Alpha Cross.
A random object somewhere in their home. Yeah, we'll bring a picture of like Arcade over and like hang it up. The cutlery has to feel right, or I can't be using it. See, you call me a cutlery snob? That's some real mental. That's a mental midget thing right there.
So 7326 Atlanta Center to set and maintain 11,000 to Chattanooga altimeter 3032.
Miami looks like an absolute crap show down there right now. There's so many people converging into Miami, and no one is. There's no ATC on at all. I can only imagine what that sounds like. Infectious, did you log in down there yet? That's going to be a mess.
November 1 Tower Romeo Alpha, go ahead.
Yeah, how is it?
Number 1 Tower Romeo Alpha, roger. Transition southwest over field, out above 3,000. And the Peachtree altimeter 3031.
I love flying in Miami, man. The Miami scenery, the Miami city scenery by I think it's Dr. Z or Sam Scene. It's just a very, very cool approach and landing.
1477 contact Indy Center 128.
This guy's saying screw it. I'm gonna land east no matter what. A whole bunch of people are saying screw it. We're gonna land east. This guy's doing the right thing.
66 Jack Center's offline for change of route.
VATSIM really needs to start wrangling some of this stuff in, or it's gonna get pretty bad. I sent you some forks, and there's only one right answer for the right one.
Plane code 2325. The Atlanta airport should be sure. 12 o'clock and 15. Plane code 2325. Cleared visual approach line 27 left at depot. Connect tower 119.1. At depot, contact tower 119.1. And clear visual approach.
Yeah, that's the. I mean, it's not quite there yet, Scathe, but it's getting to the point where it's like, it's a crapshoot. Like people just do whatever they want. There's no essentially no recourse at all. Like.
Little 1510 contact Atlanta Tower 119.1.
We got a plane right coming our way on the airway, the opposite direction. I don't see him yet, but go over there. He's on TCAS.
A51 Singing Bravo. Just confirm we're giving a sequence change. 851 Tango Bravo, probably Honor Unicom 1-2.8. I think we missed it. 1-2.8, one thing, bro.
Xavier, welcome in.
Yep.
Thanks for the first time chat. Welcome in, man. How are you? How long before we land? According to VATSIM radar, I am going to be landing in 35 minutes, it says. I just hit my arrival, I think. No, not yet. Almost to the arrival. Not yet. Does top of descent not show in the progress on the progress page?
7326. You can expect.
Good. Doing good, man. Doing good.
ILS runway. You can expect a visual runway.
Jose, welcome in, man. I don't know what that is. Thanks for the giveaway link. I saw that.
Or 6 Alpha Alpha runway 21 left.
21 left, clear, man. Alpha.
Officer 317, how's it going? Welcome in. The other day, some dude taxied straight through me, straight lined it to the runway, and took off. Yeah. Xavier, we took off from Louisville, Kentucky, and which is our virtual airline cargo, hub, and we are heading down to Miami. And then after Miami, we're going to go up to Columbia, South Carolina, and then if time permits, we'll be going back to Miami as well.
Center radar contact on maintain flighable 370. FedEx 508 contact Indianapolis Center 18122.
Put first flight in the logbook via manual PIREP tomorrow. Okay. Hang on one. Second sneeze. 2:20. 2 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. Second sneeze. Yeah, Captain Chris, just so you know, Aeroconomy will not pay out for manual PIREPs. So if it is definitely set up your LRM as soon as you can when you're flying, because yeah, the manual PIREPs will not pay on Aeroconomy. Whoa, see, that was a tragedy. I do not see a top of descent here. There it is. It's an arrow. That's why. I'm looking for TD. So it's right after Greed. Right after Greed. Oh, it's also in the flight plan. What a jackass. All right. It is right there. Top of descent. Aeroconomy Cap is the kind of like the third party. It is the third party career mode, I guess, is what it is. But you go in here and you go to set your settings. Go to your settings. You don't have to do this. This is completely optional. And if you go over here to Aeroconomy, you opt in here, and you're automatically, every flight that you fly with WolfAir, if it's a company route, every flight you fly, you'll get paid in Aeroconomy. You just got to pick your bank. I'm in Celestial Capital. You could pick whichever one you want, and then you get paid. And right now, you could build properties all over the world. These are the properties that I have right now. I still hold a house for Ibanez, Sea Landry, Doozy, and Pontiac. As soon as they allow me to transfer those houses or sell them, I will. but we built those houses. But all the rest of them are mine, and you could build anywhere in the world, like anywhere, literally anywhere in the world, and build a house. You know, on, you know, if you like a house in along the beach in Italy in Ravenna, you can come down here and you could purchase that house in Ravenna, Italy, and own that in the sim. Eventually, when what's up, Mustang? Welcome in. There is also going to be businesses. There's going to be stock trading. There's also the lotto right now you could play. We actually, one of our guys just won $2.2 million, or almost $2.3 million. He was the first Aeroconomy lotto winner. Is Big Rig Bones. $2.3 million he won, and then now he could build houses wherever he wants. Or eventually, if you are, you could buy your own aircraft in there and fly GA missions and things like that. Like it's going to be pretty cool. It's a really neat third party thing that's still in development. But yeah, you're it basically FSHub and the airline all is centered off of this, all centered off of Aeroconomy, and once you so if you're flying with us, and you don't have to do Aeroconomy, but it's just one more thing that increases the enjoyment out of it if you want to do that. You can make money on all the virtual airline routes, and there's also pilot for hire stuff that you can do. And eventually you're going to be able to, like, you could fly for us as WolfAir, but you can also go buy your own Bonanza and fly like little cargo missions around the you know, short hops for your own self and make your own money that has nothing to do with WolfAir, from what I understand. Have to look in on everything tomorrow. Now it's dinner time. No worries, man. What are you making for dinner? And these aircraft. The one behind him is, yeah, they're all going to Miami. The two front ones are going to Miami. I think they're going to beat us in there before. Miami looks so screwed right now. I don't know. Maybe they're managing it okay. Gnocchi with spinach roasted in pan. Oh man, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Nice. These guys are all coming in on runway 30. Thanks, Captain Chris. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for joining us, man. You don't have to thank me. Appreciate you joining us. Just finished your flight, Berlin to Luxembourg. Nice, Xavier. What do you fly? You fly on console or PC? You live in Luxembourg. Nice, man, nice. Xavier, do you fly for a virtual airline, and would you like to? You're more than welcome to join us, man. What do you fly? What's your planes? Nice. Oh, you know what? I want to get a drone shot here. Live in Luxembourg. Nice, man. Beautiful country, I'm sure. Trying to figure out how to take this screenshot here. What the best angle is. The lighting's better over here. Lighting matters for a YouTube thumbnail. I will say right now, Levitex is tracking. I hope we fixed it. I hope we did, because I really do enjoy Levitex. Boeing 737-7. Very nice, Xavier. We fly those. We don't have the livery for that yet, but we fly the 738s. You an X-plane or MSFS? Three flights, no issues with it. Okay, good, good. All right, we got to start prepping for descent here. Oh yeah, we do. (3025). That was very abrupt, that thing. Oh, you know why? You can't, that's why. You can't do that. You can't preset it, apparently, like you can in other planes. That's why. Auto ATC says, descend Crystal 3 arrival. Altimeter's 3025, no separation services. That's what Auto ATC says. We will be starting our descent here shortly. That's what I was just getting ready to pull up. Pull up, yo. Bottom altitude is 8,000 at good, it's actually 6,000. So we can go ahead and set that. Present it and hit prof to, okay. So you put your altitude in, which is 6,000. Do I also put my altimeter in? Is MSFS20 even worth flying in right now? I was looking at the aircraft list and it looks rather bare. In 24 or 2020, Rook? Change your altimeter cross. Okay, yeah. So now, okay, profile to 6,000, holding at 30,000. When we cross top of descent, it'll automatically do it, right? That's what the... nice, can't fly though. It's 9 p.m. your time. No, you don't have to fly now. You fly when you want, Xavier. You don't have to fly now. You fly at your own leisure. Completely up to you. You don't have to join us. It's just if you want to. Completely up to you. But if you want to, here's where to get yourself started, and the Discord channel's there as well. So we'll get you all set up if you'd like to. You don't have to, but especially if you're already flying. 2020, it's the only one you know. Well, 2020 still has some good planes in it, Rook. I don't know what you got, but you could just watch a stream. Yeah, you can do that too. I mean, you're more than welcome to hang out. We got plenty of people who watch and don't fly. A lot actually. I just want to make sure that we're not going to be conflicting with these aircraft off our left side. I think they're going to get there before we are. This American 2806 is the biggest threat right now. The other two are going to Fort Lauderdale. Him and I are probably going to get to the same-ish waypoint. But the DLH, the Lufthansa in front is he's going to get there before us. But sounds good, man. Sounds good. Love to have you. Love to have you. You're over on the YouTube side. Thanks for the follow over there. Somebody did hit the sub button over there if you're hanging out, chilling. Appreciate it. Beam as well if you're over on the Beam side. A couple people came in, and I think one of them hit the follow button over on Beam. But appreciate all the likes and follows and subs and all the things. Mike Mock says, getting a short flight in today, Miami, leaving Miami for Orlando. That is a short flight. What is that, an hour? Probably an hour, right? And then when we come in, the nice thing is when we vacate the runway, we will be vacating right, and we will be pretty much right at the cargo spot that we're going to be parking at. So that's good. Mike, you've been crushing it, man. You've been doing some crazy flights. You've been killing it. Nice work. Yeah, all these guys landed on 3-0 that were coming in here. They were all pretty well coordinated from the looks of it. It's good to see. $1,500 feet is our lowest on the RNAV approach. So we got to be at 4,000 by Terry. We hit Rhodes at 6, 4,000 by Terry, Hinku at 3, and then Jodax at 1,500. Missed approach, we climbed to 800, climbing right turn to 4,000, direct to Barbara and hold. Continue climb and hold it until we hit 4,000, then we'll come back and head back over to Rhodes for a retry. Transition altitude is 8,000 feet. Our minimums are 432. We should be hitting our top of descent here really soon. Pass Danny, and then we pass Greed, and then our top of descent is right there. So we're about 10 miles off. This is the 10-mile mark there. So profile, we hit profile already. Prof to 6,000. When we get down, if ATC does not come on, we will arm that down to, we'll get that squared away down to 1500. We'll continue our descent. I may slow down here a little bit to make sure that we have no issues with the 2 aircraft in front. I think we're probably going to slide right in between the Lufthansa and the American. It is this is what I'm looking at on the on VATSIM radar, guys. This Lufthansa here and the American there. I'm probably going to slide in right behind him. He's going down to this is pretty much the same waypoint that I am. Sea stall. He's going to get there before me, but I'm going to get in before him, and then I got Doozy behind me, so he'll probably cycle in right behind us. But Miami's still. I'm not sure what that guy's doing. He is. He's at 29 feet, taking off opposite of everybody. With 2,900 hours on the network. No, he just landed opposite of everybody. What he did. $2,900 hours on the network. .3 is our CTAF frequency. Not that it matters, nobody uses it anyway. Makes me chuckle. Makes me chuckle right up until the time that it's us that's dealing with it. That's all right. Started our descent. Levitex predictions are open. 2,900 hours. Either he's a pain in the butt or not sure what to do or got the wrong ATIS. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I think I could have 2,900 hours in my kitchen and still realize that I was doing something wrong if everybody else was doing a different thing. You know, I could have 2,900 hours toasting bread and come onto VATSIM radar and be like, that's screwed up. Welcome in, Spencer James. Thanks for the follow over on Beam. I appreciate you. Hope you're well. We're getting ready. We're descending into Miami right now. We are in the MD-11 Cargo. First flight on stream. This is the first time I've streamed this. First time I flew this on stream. Usually my cargo ops are in the 777 Freighter. You know what plane I got to get into again is the A306. I got to get back into the A300-600 Freighter. I want to get back in. Level says all right. All you need to know is their wind direction and a compass. It really isn't that hard. And again, even like Miami, there are 15 planes doing the exact opposite that you are. Like, you have to look at that and be like, wait, am I screwed up here? Because that's what I do. When I see something like that, I just assume that I'm screwed up. I'm like, wait a minute, maybe I'm doing something wrong. And then, you know, when you look at it all and you're like, no, I think I'm right here. Oh, that's what I was going to ask you, Doozy. Is there any way to put in fixes and is there anything to put in like the fixes, like the rings, like Sconce taught us in the Boeings? Is there any way to do that in the on here, Doozy or MyTech or anybody else that flies this thing? My flight instructor says 3 things: direction, the wind, and a little adjustments. Yep. Okay. Gotcha. And another plane coming in from the west going into Miami. 3025. I do trust my CFI. He's a captain on an A320 for American. Yeah, absolutely. Why would you not trust him? I mean, I get it. All right, top of descent. We got our FMA thrust nav profile and altitudes in there. Speed brakes. We were going to watch the watch for add drag. We don't have it. VNAV descent path. We're watching. Engine wing and anti-ice is not needed. Landing lights at 10,000. Nose lights, seatbelt signs. We can kick on right now. Sit these guys down, even though they're jump seaters. Systems display to config. Let's go back to that. Consequences? The hell kind of plane is this?
We're going to re-enter a left outlet for runway 0 Miami.
Oh, I was saying consequences. It was doing the right thing. It's there's a consequences and a configuration. I was just looking at the con. Don't have an add drag yet. When are we landing? We're landing soon. Xavier, all of the information for the flight is up on the top right. It should give you the distance to go. ETA is the, or ETA, oh, I guess it's not. Is it not working? Or is it, are we actually landing in 00 Zulu? I don't think we are. Yeah, I guess that is not working. I'm not sure what's up with that. 2102. I don't know what's going on with Streamflight, why it's not working for this this flight. But it's still showing us in pre-flight, for crying out loud. What's going on with that thing? Let me restart it. How's that? Look any better? There we go. Now it's working. You guys gotta let me know. Things are jacked up like that. You gotta let me know. I don't know. Oh, nice. ETA! Exclamation point ETA. Level says because of the CABG, I have to wait 6 months post-surgery for my surgeon, primary care, and cardiologist to sign you off to get your medical back. I can see that, Level. That's one of the reasons why I my plan was to, when I retired, was to do my pilot's license. To get my PPL and my heart attack and all the things kind of, that's the last thing I want to do is invest a whole bunch of money and then not be able to do it. That's I mean, I hear you. All right, so we got a plane that just crossed in front of. He's crossing over the water, getting ready to go feet dry here very soon, right over Fort Lauderdale. I do have stents, Level. I do. I have 2. Yeah, I'm on blood thinners and aspirin every day. But yeah. My stepfather's an IRL pilot for Luxair. Nice, man. My son's an IRL PPL holder, and he's working on his. He's working on his instruments actually right now. He got awarded his instrument lab, and he's doing his instruments, and hopefully starting commercial in the summertime. So he's on the good track. All right, 17,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead and pause the music right now so we can concentrate on what's going on here. We are going to be 3025 is the altimeter, I believe is what it was. 3024 now. Changed. Xavier, thank you for the follow. Level says I'm going to send you a link with a DM or with a link. Still good knowledge for flight sim. All right, cool. Nah, that's all right, Level. Yeah, it's that's why. Like I said, I was gonna. Well, we were gonna put my my son through flight school and get him all squared away. And then my goal was to go myself, and even he's going to get his CFI, I think. And I would actually like him to teach me personally, but that's. But now I'm not sure. I gotta do a little poking around and see if there's anything else I can do. I know it might just be paranoia on my part, somewhat, but all right, 1,500 feet. We're all set up there. Seatbelt signs are on. Windshield heat's on. Let's go ahead and go medium auto brakes. We did not do our landing performance here. Let's get weather information, get aircraft information, auto brake, calculate. We're plenty. Minimum auto brake is fine. Oh, that's what I was wondering. I don't know if my reversers work.
FedEx 1690 going to be taxiing via 226 left via Kilo Lima.
Miami traffic, WolfAir Cargo 99. We're inbound about 15 miles north of the airfield on the Crystal 3 arrival. We're going to be doing RNAV runway 24 right. We'll stop for Miami traffic.
Traffic, American 3767 left base, runway 30 Miami.
Thanks, Level. I appreciate it. Just came back from Dubai. Nice. Mike Mock says flight is 38 minutes. Nice. If he looks at United, let me know. I got a neighbor and a really close friend in the Aviate program as a mentor. Nice, Level. I have. He's in Middle Tennessee State University, and he is in the Delta Propel. Well, he's on the Delta Propel track, which is United's Delta's version of that exact thing. But Desktop Pilot says I'll be joining you on the turn and burn. We'll be streaming it also. Very good. Yeah. I appreciate the. I appreciate you looking out, though. What is this guy up to? We also got another guy coming in from CET. I don't know if he's going to take the 3-0 or. Does not look like Lufthansa. Looks like Lufthansa's taking 3-0 too. So we're.
Traffic, American 3767 on a 12-mile final runway 30 Miami.
You don't have to do any flaps input here or anything, right? $35. Flaps 175.
15 Romeo Oscar is short final, number 30.
It does show you your VREF? Okay. VREF is, yeah, VREF 159. Okay.
3 going to be lining up on runway 26. I'll be taking off in about 1 or 2 miles. Next time.
Sky 16 Romeo Oscar is runway clear, please.
Roger, American 2767 on a 2-mile final, runway 30, Miami.
Reversers all, landing weight, got all that, tailwind, auto brake, flaps 35. I'm gonna go medium, just to double check it, just in case my reversers aren't working. So we're set up for medium.
15, I'll be taking off.
Doozy, why is it? Why did it not go down to? Oh, it's holding me at a constraint of 6,000 here. I got you, and then it should be we should be going on down to profile. Once we pass here. Miami traffic, WolfAir Cargo 99. We are about 20 miles to the east of the airfield, ready to turn right base for runway 24 right, Miami traffic. All right, it's 26 right, 26 right for Miami. There we go. Now it's coming down.
Everybody down on Miami, have a good flight. If you're landing, safe landing.
This American is going to cut you off. It's essentially VNAV. Gotcha. Yeah, the American's definitely going to cut you off. He's cutting you. He's cutting right in. He doesn't even. He probably doesn't even know you're there. If you're going to descend more, you only need to change the altitude once it reaches the constraint. It will continue the profile. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Delta Gate Center Park, Quebec Yankee 1, Miami.
Miami traffic, WolfAir Cargo 99. We are on about an 18-mile final for runway 6 right. Miami traffic.
Miami traffic, WolfAir Cargo 101, passing through 10,000 feet, descending on the RNAV for 26 right.
Yeah. What does the personalized cargo do to the do with the points? It's just a little fun thing, man. It's nothing. Doesn't really do much. It's just you know, cool thing to do in the stream. That's all. Yeah, he definitely cut you right off, huh, Doozy? Xavier flying to Illinois to pick up some Crack Matrix Wolfpack merch. Nice. It is a beautiful approach, man. I love this approach over here. Speaking of. All right, back in the cockpit, Nate. Let's go. All right, flaps 35. We're set. Spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. 5 miles out. Miami traffic, WolfAir Cargo 99. 5 miles out, runway 26 right.
We're expecting butter WolfAir Cargo in Lima.
Say again.
We're expecting butter in Lima.
Minimums. We got 17 knots of crosswind. There's a WolfAir plane right there.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Terrible landing. I did not catch that all that crosswind there. I don't think my reversers are working. My brakes really aren't wanting to slow down either. Oh my God. Damn, man. Almost an overrun. It definitely sent, Xavier. Yeah, I don't think my reversers are set up correctly. Miami traffic, WolfAir Cargo 99. We are vacated runway 26 right. I need to check my reversers.
Miami traffic, American 2806 Heavy on the ILS 26 off.
Yeah, I should have had some rudder kicked in there. It was blowing me all over the place. It was a little rough. That was bad. Saved yourself the taxi. Yeah, right? Not good.
Miami traffic, WolfAir Cargo 101. About a 12.5 knot final.
Arch NDA coming in with a raid. What's going on? We just landed in Miami. Terrible landing. What's going on, Arch? Just landed at DFW. Very nice, man. Very nice. All right, we're going to park right here. This is where the November gates that I was talking about. And select them from a map. Man, that landing was terrible. All right, here we go. Let's get parked before Doozy gets in here. He's on final right now. See if we can get in here before Doozy gets in. Was that you controlling? Controlling what? You're controlling tomorrow at MCI, huh? Come on, guy. We're here. Let's see if we can go get Doozy. I got a 6 screenshot coming in there, though, I'll tell you that. Let's go get Doozy. Thanks for the raid, Arch. Sorry, we got a little sidetracked there. I had a hell of a landing there. That was not good. There's Doozy coming in, populating in. We got a WolfAir Cargo plane right over there. That's 777.
Miami traffic, American 20-670 on the 5-mile final.
Man, that was probably my worst landing in this plane so far. We got a 360. What? What the hell just happened? Just went warp speed. Guys, welcome in. My name is Nate. Thanks for coming in on the raid with Arch. Arch, I hope you're well, man. How were your flights today? You just landed at DFW. I can't wait until IniBuilds gets a DFW. I will fly into DFW a lot more with a good scenery. But yeah, I'm waiting for a good DFW and a good Atlanta. Those are insta buys for me. Wait a minute. Oh, Doozy's gonna land. This is an American and Doozy at the same time. This is the American that cut Doozy off, actually. This guy right here. Doozy's the one behind him. Yeah, that's what I should have been doing, was crabbing into the wind, and I was not crabbing into the wind with a 17-knot crosswind. That's why I was getting blown all over the place. This guy's pretty far off. He's going to land like me. I'm next to you. What do you see me in? Let me get this landing first. This guy's landing in a completely wrong... He's landing 2-6 left. Well, I guess it does say both. At dual approaches, that ended up working out interesting. Look at Miami in the background, man. Xavier, why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep repeating it? I didn't see it. Sorry. It's okay. But it did come through. If you want to do another channel point redemption, you're more than welcome to do it. But it came through. I read it. Nice job, Doozy. Bada, what's up, Kryther? Welcome back. You are in a 777 infectious. Doozy gets parked up, let me go ahead and shut down my engines here. We're sitting here at the gate with the engines going. I do need to get my APU on before I do that. Stand by. APU on. No, that's the APU bleed. Get the APU on. That thing should have been fired up right after we got off the, right after we got, you know the issue? Okay, cool. That's good. I'm glad you know the issue. Connect the GPU. Let's go ahead and set the wheel chocks. We'll wait for this APU to fire up. They can't do anything until our engines are shut down. Once Doozy pulls in, we'll snap a pick quick and finish up. I assume you see. No, you're not in the MD-11. You're in the 777 Freighter, aren't you? That's you in the far. You're in the 777. All right, let's get our APU on now. APU on. Ground power on. Now we can shut our engines off. All right. Good there. Those should be off. Beacon light off. Nav light off. Taxi, all these lights should be off. They are off. Seatbelt signs can come off. Emergency exit lights off. Cool. Go ahead and get our selves deboarded. And we'll jump out and we'll take a look. Looking admin. Oh my God, I tried to hit the cough button. I'm sorry, guys. So you see, let me look in the morning. Your files are right, so you guys should be too. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I see you as in admin in that picture. I mean, you show Doozy right, you show me right. I wonder what, but you're not right. But I guess it doesn't matter for you. Yeah, don't worry about it, Infectious. We'll get it squared away. It's not anything that can be fixed on stream anyway, so take your time. I just, like I said, these little troubleshooting things that need to be done, these little troubleshooting things that need to be done, you know, it's just, we're going to be adding liveries and things like that anyway, so it, you know, if it gets done today, tomorrow, or next week, it really doesn't matter as long as it's found and fixed, you know what I mean? Doozy, what do you see in the, oh, Doozy sees you as a 777, so, okay, all right. But we are showing to him, we show him as an MD-11, or he shows us as MD-11, so that's good. But no, you're actually not an MD-11 to him. Oh, yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. My bad. All right, guys, let's see how we did here. Let's take a look. We have a whole bunch of different trackers today because the last few were not working very well. So I do have Volanta. I don't know what that means. Estimated. I don't know what that is. We landed way left at 364 at 173 knots because we had a pretty nasty crosswind. So I was doing no rudder inputs at all. I was not paying attention to what I was doing. So that is Volanta. Put that over here. Let's see how Levitex did. Did they track? Oh my God, they did. All right, cool. Let's go down to Miami where we arrived. The approach is great. I love this approach. I love the approach and departure out of here. Same area, 259 Levitex gave us. So Levitex is a little bit more kind. We got a 367 according to Landing Rate Manager, and according to Simtech, we got a 383 and a 1.27 Gs. So pretty much everybody was pretty close. Good. But yeah, so we are, plane is a MD-11, also up.
Radio check, hello, Canadian 1 here.
5x5.
Roger that, thank you. Miami traffic, American A319 will depart.
What's up, Dr. John? Welcome
Runway
in.
26 left, departing 26 left, Miami traffic.
I'm back. Xavier, did you get that? Did you hear that? All right, so we did our debriefs there. We did our landing rate manager. Let's take a look at our flight in the WolfAir side of things here. We should have all of our things outlined. Let's see here. Got Doozy landing, Maybach landed, Duluth landed. We have 4 flights that we just did here in the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Wait a minute. Now we have 2 blank MD-11s. Let's take a look at our flight. Doozy ended up with a -152. Very nice. Company route, duty schedule, Aeroconomy, and a scheduled flight. You are an MD-11 now. You are infectious, but you're blank. John says, I have confirmation. S2 exam is going to be Saturday the 7th at 14. And you did send me a message. Okay, good. And then we should have our duty schedule that should have transmitted from. We should be completed. And now we're heading up to Miami to CAE, which is Colombia. We're going to stay in this plane. We're going to set it up, and we're going to go and do another flight. I was not happy with this landing here. I definitely could do a lot better. So Doozy, you have him as a WolfAir livery as well. -5. Your time is -5 of Zulu. I believe we're -6 Zulu. My time, Dr. John. My time's -6 Zulu. But we'll get it squared away. So it might be my VMR that's jacked. If both of you guys are showing the same plane, no livery. Are you guys still on V3? On version 3? Power exam is 8:30 a.m. in the morning on Saturday. Okay. All right. Depending on what's going on that Saturday, John, I should be able to make it. It's going to be tight for some, but you're on 4, but that's only because of the new plane. I got you. Okay. Well, I'll take a look at the timing, and I mean, I have no problem getting up early and doing it. Even if we fly out of there, we'll figure something out. That's early, man. All right, let's generate a sim brief for the new flight. We are done with this sim brief. We are done with this flight. Duty schedule is set up. We can unload our flight from here. That's sim radar. Stay. And let's generate a flight plan in the MD-11. Gonna be WolfAir Cargo. There wasn't any other time for your examiner. That's all right, man. We'll figure it out. Even if we got to fly out of there, in shifts, we'll fly out of there. I'll get up early on a Saturday. I don't care. MD-11 Freighter. Overnight long haul into it. Oh, oh! I like that idea, Doozy. If I'm in town, if I'm in town, I'm there. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, I gotta do WolfAir Cargo. Wrong keyboard. This one's this flight's not near, not as long. It's about 2/3 of the way, but we will be fighting the wind. All right, hour 22. The last flight was almost 2 hours, real close to 2 hours. Go ahead and import our flight. Get it up here. No arrivals available into CAE. Departing 26 left, which is right behind us. It's the one that next to the one that we just about overran off of the side of the run off the side of the airport. So 26 left. We're leaving on, and then our alternate is Atlanta. Our approach up here. We do not have an ATIS. So let's see what we have for RNAV approaches. Let's do this RNAV ADCOM runway 29. I think that's what we're going to do. Going to bed next stream is probably going to be Friday. If I had to guess, Xavier, it's either going to be Friday or Saturday. I have my daughter this weekend, so it's going to be. But Mondays and Tuesdays, I'm almost always on. Wednesdays and Thursdays are rough, and but sometimes you might see a Wednesday or Thursday, but it's going to be in the middle of the day, like this time. But I'd be getting off before now, and then Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays are kind of something. But I do. I'm here quite a bit, so you're more than just keep an eye out. And the Discord is always a good spot to make sure that you're catching everything. And if you fly and you want to throw pictures in Discord, feel free, man. Chats, pics, and vids. All the pictures go into flight sim chats, pics, and vids. You're more than welcome to do it. All right, let's get ourselves situated over here. Red Cross call. SFF in the boonies. Can't join this flight. Gotta go later, everyone. All right, desktop. Sounds good, man. Good luck. We need our flight plan. Reload flight plan. We are now Miami to CAE. Let's go to send flight to FMC. Did Gabo pass his S2? I don't know if he did or not. We never heard back. I got to check in with him on that, Dr. John. We never heard back on the on him whether he passed or not. I'm sure he did. He did great. All right, our battery never came off. We're going to leave our APU on as well. Sitting here. As soon as we get unloaded, we're going to start loading again. Batteries on, APU's on. Emergency power is still armed. APU bleed we can go ahead and turn on. IRS knobs are still aligned. EFB is all set. Emergency power's armed. APU bleed on. No smoking is still on. Nav light is on. And still don't have that evac switch. Don't have any idea what that even is. Now that we're all set up and we've done this one time already today, we should be a little bit easier to do. Let's get our init. We can pull this off of the stream here. You guys don't need to see that. And then sim brief here. Get rid of that. I think he passed. Nice. Very nice. I'm going to do this. Let me zoom out of here. I am going to disappear myself for a second. All right, they're closed up, so I'm gonna, as soon as I get back in, I'm going to, I'm gonna exit out because we got to come back in as WolfAir Cargo 155, and we'll see what they come in as. Susie, you joining the slight problemo? My brakes are hot, and I don't know where the brake fan is. My brakes are probably screaming right now. Yeah, you're still a blank liveried MD-11. I don't even see infectious now. I'm just getting all of the extras here squared away, guys. Volanta, Levitex, all the things here. So, end of flight here. Don't cancel it. Susie, do you have to end flights in Volanta? Is there a report diversion, cancel flight? You don't cancel it. The flight's over. Like, what do you do? Hit the config button. Oh, hang on. I'll give me a second here. Oh, here it is. Got it. Never mind. All right, start a new flight. Got a flight plan. WolfAir Cargo 155. It's been so long since I used Volanta, man. 11. That. Set up for that. Is all set. Good there. One more thing. Here. Start tracking. I just want to remember. I want to remember this before I forget it. Correct flight. Cool. All right. Volantis tracking.
Miami traffic emergency.
Miami to CAE should be populated and fixed over on the top right there. Nice. And load reload active sky. I think that's everything. All of the things. The poster is in Discord of your exam. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Thanks. Hit the config button. All right, hang on. All right, so what am I hitting? The config button down here. Auto brake is off. Stabilizers.
Oh, you kind of snuck up on me there.
Big rig's back. Hit the config button and you can see the brake temperatures. Your brakes aren't bad. Yours are like 600. So where's the brake temps? These? 180, 176, something like that. The 25, so it's 250. What's the config miscellaneous? Why is what was that? Emergency lights disarmed. Oh, those are just warnings. Gotcha. All right, let's get this thing fired up, man. Position reference. Perf init. We're good here. The flight plan is in. Go init. Does it have our alternate is in for KATL? Flight number is WolfAir Cargo 155, WLC 155. Set. Cruise altitude is 37,370. Set. Nope. Out.
Miami traffic, Delta 1964, taxi runway 27, the
370, cost index is 91. Welcome in, everybody. We are getting ready for our second flight of 3, I hope. And we're flying from Miami. We just came in from Louisville. We're flying from Miami up to Columbia, South Carolina next. Page 2, fuel, we're 48.4. That is correct. Toga.
Miami traffic, American 4051, final from
Takeoff gross weight
26 left.
447. Yeah. PG 22.8. Your fuel weight seat. All right. Get our flight plan. We are leaving on runway 26 left. Flying out on the Alton 2 and on the Deucin transition, and we'll insert that. Hopefully the flight plan goes a little bit better than what our last one. That puts us out. All that out, RNAV all the way up to almost north of, wow, almost out of Florida, up to Deucin. And then we have the 2 waypoints, and then we're coming into CAE, where we are landing on runway 29. RNAV 29. Again, there's no VIA here. So I'm not getting my VIAs in here. For some reason. Wonder why that is. You need to set the minimum profile to get those. Okay. Let me check. That would be the reason why I didn't get it last time. All right, our star coming in. There is no star. Runway 29, or RNAV 29, 700. And where would they show up, Sconce? They're okay. They're ADCOM. Yeah. Okay. There it is. Got it. Thanks, man. So Savannah, insert, and then they show up after that. Okay, got it. We want to clear that flight plan. We're coming from Savannah right to ADCOM. All right, cool. We do have a full flight plan here. And our secondary flight plan, we will copy the active. Cool. Off. It's weird you need to load the approach to load the approach. Yeah, right. All right, we've done the flight plan page. We've done the, we're doing the weight now. Go ahead and do our perf. Weather information, 3024. Let's make sure that that is correct. It is. Takeoff weight, flex, optimum. And let's get our calculations.
Miami traffic, Delta 19.
53 is
Line
our
up, take off,
flex.
runway 27, departing straight up.
Our flaps are 23. Slope, let's see if I remember how to do this. Slope is minus 0.3 slash 11, or minus 11, right? Slope is minus 0.3 slash minus 1. Is that right? You have very different weather? What? How can we have different weather? Are you on the right runway? Probably not. 26 left. No, I was not. Stand by. You have very different weather than me. We're sitting next to each other at the airport. That's funny. All right. So slope is 0. Now the headwind is +1. That makes sense. Actually, our cell temp is going to be different too now. There we go. Cell temp of 59. Format error. What? Cell temp of 59. Flaps are 10. Let's do our dial-a-flap now while we are thinking about it. Slope is 0. And headwind component is 1. So over here, this should be 0 slash +1. Holy crap. Temperature is 19 Fahrenheit, assuming. No, that'd be Celsius down here. 19 Celsius. Check and confirm speed. 177, 36, 151, 167. 136, 151, 167. Looks good. All right, cool. We're all good with that. We're good now. All right. Lights are good. Barrel is good. Our speed is 166. Our heading for runway 26 left. Is 272. Our initial altitude, according to SID, is 5,000. We will reach it in no time. All right, we got that all set up. Speed, LNAV, VNAV, altitude, all set. Bank selector to auto. FMA is good. Static air source, auto brake to RTO. What did I just do? Not what I meant to do. Auto brake to TO. Dial-a-flap is set. It's actually in the center pedestal transit. All right, let's file our using sim MyTech's sim tracker here. Let's get our WolfAir Cargo. WLC equals WolfAir Cargo. File a flight plan. Instantaneous, this thing. 1471 is our squawk code. Turn it off. Turn it back on. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. We're getting ready to get out of here once again and head up to Columbia, South Carolina, not Columbia. We were in Columbia the other day, day before yesterday. Right. Here I sat and I didn't load the plane. What is going on? Tom had to pop off for some work things. The arrival went into Miami as expected for my third flight in this thing. I was way off the center line, landed hard, and I was not putting in any rudder inputs when I had a 17-knot crosswind. It went as expected. Landed with a 367 according to landing rate manager. I've had worse landings on better days for sure, but they have the option for autocomplete. Poster of John's exam is in Discord. Let's take a look. Look at Doozy's wise ass over here, by the way. Real jerk. What you got here? That's a nice fork, man. That one's a little... That's a little... This is an interesting one. What is that, a collectible? Nice. What do we got here? Let's see. Here is Juliana Tower. This is it's official. They are set up for Saturday, February 7th. Sconce, this might work out for you if you're not working. It's 8 in the morning for us, but that might work out for the European guys if you guys are flying in. That'd be a good one. 14:30 to 16:30 Zulu, Saturday, February 7th. I definitely want to do a group flight into there. I will wake up early to make sure that we are we're gonna do that. The only thing that's going to be a problem for me is if I'm not in town. That will be the only issue. But other than that, I should be there. Flights are more fun if the rudder is optional. Oh, you know what I wanted to do too? I don't know if I am not sure if my reversers, those of you who know this plane, my reversers, this is, like right here, it does not look like they're working. Those levers would come up, would they not?
Miami traffic, American 2842, pushing back onto taxiway right.
Wouldn't they come all the way up? Doozy? And I guess the other option is, do they have a rudder? They're not set like a Boeing or an Airbus. Reversers are funky? Oh, lovely. Well, I almost couldn't stop here. What do you got to do? They don't do much anyway. Just brake and pray. That's what I did. You don't set the reversers, you cut the engine? What? What do you mean? In the settings controls, where? In here? Or in the settings of the sim? In sim settings, you cut the engine? Set, cut. All right, I'm confused. I just do toggle reverse and Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. I just do toggle reverse and then hold that button and throttle up. Hold throttle reverse thrust. I already have bound. Those are the backwards buttons. So maybe it is working and it just didn't do much. Because that is the input I have set up is the 29 and 30. It is hold throttle reverse. So did they just not? They don't do much, really? All right. Yeah. I mean, that is full reverse right there. That's full reverse. They do stop the plane. It does look like they come back into... It does look like they come back into a, The levers on the back need to lift up, same as a Boeing. Yeah, but my issue is that the Boeing, like when I have them set just like I did in the Phoenix, and everything in the Boeing is working just fine. I don't know what. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to do with that. Sometimes visually only the middle one comes up. Okay, so we can't even take a look at it visually anyway. Let me get the plane started and I'll see if anything happens with... Is there any way to tell if they're engaged off of here? Is there like a reverser light that comes on that you could see that the reversers are engaged? Interesting. It says reverse on the engine gauges. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Just double check that we are actually loading the plane here. We are. Okay, good. This engine, this is very nice and de-iced here. We can go ahead and get rid of external ground power. CPU can disconnect. And we're just waiting on the plane to be loaded. I'm going to go grab another cup of coffee here real quick, guys. We'll be out of the way. We'll be out of here in a few minutes. What do we got? We got SimWorks Studios with an update on the Kodiak. Not quite yet. Kodiak is coming for 2024. Interesting. I'll be right back, guys. I love this plane. Flew it in 2020 and 24. Nice. That's why this plane is currently in my hangar. I'm just not feeling it, to be honest. The engines are on and looking outside. Sometimes usually only the middle one comes up. It says reverse on the engine. I got you. Okay. Yeah, we'll take a look at it before we take off. We'll see if they're actually engaging or not. I don't know if they are because I don't know what it feels like. I know what the Boeings do. I'll be right back. Let me grab my last cup of coffee here and... Still loading up. Personal preference for me, I love tri-jets, but having a hard time with the MD-11. I hear you. I think we're gonna get a nice sunset. Arrival into Columbia. My text sending the screenshot. You got it. Welcome in all. Hope everybody is well. Same setup for all 3 engines. Okay. So you have previous detent at 1 axis. So you got your axis throttle 1, previous detent, and throttle 1 decrease, huh? So now how do I do that? It's going to be a fun landing into CAA. Why is that? Is it nasty weather or just short? It's short runway. I think I'm going to probably have to come in flaps 40 if these aren't working. Is there any way to do that for this plane only? Because this confuses the crap out of me with these controls. Can I do MD-11 only controls? Because I do not want to jack up my... I don't want to jack up my flight, my everything else for twin engine jets. I hate it too, man. I don't think I'm gonna do it right now. I'll do it later on. I'm not doing it in the sim. Not while I'm streaming.
Traffic, American 2363, taxi to runway 26 left, 513 with Mike 11. Miami.
I think we're almost loaded here. Create a duplicate profile and rename it. Okay, I'll do it. I'm not gonna mess up all my settings right now, and then I'll do it tonight. What is the CAE landing, Doozy? Is it it's a short runway if I remember right? I got a setting for each plane. It will detect the plane. Okay, I do not have that. I have a setting for everybody. I have a setting for every plane: twin engine jet, single engine prop, twin engine prop, and that's how I have everything right now. And I don't want to mess with that because it will jack everything up. And I'll set up a profile for this plane, and then I'll do that for every other plane. But yeah, we'll. I do not want to be doing that on stream though. All right. We should be getting pretty damn close to being loaded here. I think we're ready to go, guys. Uh-oh. Fort Lauderdale ATIS is up. Do we have a Miami Center coming up? Oh, no. Fort Lauderdale ground's on. So far I'm having a blast in the Discord. Now how to fight with VNAV. Yeah, no problem, OG. Airbus are universal, Boeing's too. You got a few like the A306 that uses different reverser setups. Gotcha. We are going to be facing east on Kilo. Doozy, it's up to you if you want to go first. I'm okay with that. We're going to be nose right facing east on Kilo. We're not ready for this just yet. Pushback and engine start. Anti-ice for the engine is good. Engine ignition needs to come on. Seatbelt signs need to come on. No smoking signs are already on. Beacon light comes on. That was on the whole damn time. Whoops. Hydraulic pump. That's the anti-skid. My bad. Anti-skid on. Parking brake is set. Cockpit door is closed. ATC clearance has been gained. You're good. You can go first. All right, sounds good. EFP services. We can get rid of the chocks. Performance. All those. We got all the things. Our RNAV departure in there. Very nice. All right, we're good. Let's go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Miami traffic, WolfAir Cargo 155. Pushing back onto Kilo at the FedEx North Cargo. Miami traffic. Whoa. Go. All right, engine start. Waiting for 15 or 25. My text says 25. Checklist says 15. Gonna be a nice sunset? Yeah, it is. Should be over 20% at least because the engines can roll back and not start. Okay. Black coffee, that's right. That's right. With no failures, it won't matter. Gotcha. With a fork, yes. Dip the fork.
Set parking brake.
Dip the fork. 3024 is our altimeter setting. That's what we have. Very nice. Thoughts of coffee-flavored ice cream. Are they disconnecting? Yes.
Unlocking here.
We'll get out of the way so Doozy can push as well. Big rig shipping with WolfAir. Faux fingers, live lizards. Doozy shipping. Doxa Bilbos. Doozy always gets it. It's almost like... I've seen those engines start IRL when they're cold. They start at like 65. Chevy hasn't been started in years. Smoke everywhere. They really are. Bilbos for everyone. There's actually an assignment flying Doozy's Bilbos all over the nation from out of Columbus.
2363 taking off, runway 10 right. Miami.
Ox Girls boarding the flight.
Last warning
Doozy's co-piloting with Captain Pebbles heading to Bogota to make the 777 Freighter a seaplane in the ditch next to runway 32 left. Very nice. Hawks Girl's heading to meet the chief pilot of WolfAir regarding a hard landing. Can always use newer and bigger Bilbos, Doozy says. Big Rig heading to the Wolfpack meetup at Sim Gaming Expo 26.
I don't think the FAA allows that.
All right, let's get engine number 1 started.
Okay.
Landry shipping Ropenza's DJ and band equipment. Becky Davis, welcome in, over on the YouTube side of things. All right, we'll let it get above 20. We'll get this engine started, and we will start rolling. Get out of here. We'll start up engine number 2 after we get going. Anti-ice is good. Engine ignition, air B. These are before taxi. APU is not going to be shut off just yet. Hydraulic pump is still on. Go ahead and set our flaps for takeoff. We'll remember it this time. Dial of flap is set to 10. There's our dial of flap. Stabilizer trim is in the FMC. It is 5.7. That is... We get our config screen, is it? Nope, that's the consequences screen, not to be confused with. And 5.7 on the stabilizer. Very touchy, very touchy. All right, 5.7. Flaps are set. System display onto the config page is what we have. All good. All right. Nose lights to taxi. Runway turn-off lights are not needed at this time. Let's get out of here so Doozy can do his thing, and we'll get out of the way. Deck to Sky, how's it going? Welcome in. We are just getting ready to leave Miami right now. We've got a little flight that we're doing. We flew down here from Louisville, and we are flying from Louisville to Columbia, South Carolina. And if we have time, we'll fly back down here as well. We do have both engines. There we go. Now we're good. We're just a little heavy. Brand new on YouTube, trying to grow up. Just take out I just take out IRL aviation content and then sim. Nice, Deck. Well, welcome in, man. We do predominantly flight sim stuff here. Pretty much several days a week. You're more than welcome to stay. Love to have you. Tom Fooled heading to California to fly in the sim with Sky Command. Nice. All right, let's get this other engine started here. Miami traffic, WolfAir Cargo 155. We're going to be taxiing to 27 left via Kilo, all the way down to the end, Lima. Miami traffic. All right, we're at 20. Fuel's coming in. EGT's coming up. Pressure's up. All right, now, APU can come off. APU bleed off first, then the APU can come off. How do I know if that's shutting down? Fuel quantity used, check. Boilers are armed. How do you do that? What, shutdown? The APU, I'm shutting it down. I'm trying to, I don't know if, how to shut it down. How do you do the fuel quantity used check? What is that? Does it automatically or with the top button? Okay. You ever see that fuel quantity used or top check, my tech? What's that mean? I'm getting a miscellaneous,
Miami traffic, WolfAir Cargo 102, taxi to Kilo, Lima 26 left.
We have fuel. How do you clear that? Make sure to arm your stuff, and I think it just goes away. Mine did that once. Okay. All right. FMC is set. Nav is set. Profile is set. Auto flight is set. Let me just double check that we're not going to cut anybody off here that's coming in into 26 right. We are crossing 26 right. We're just not crossing the runway. We're crossing the taxiway, but 26 right is like right there. Should be in status because you continue to fight it. Flight it didn't think that refuel. The FB has an option. Okay. All right. Landing lights on. Strobe light on. Beacon light is on, logo light's on, app lights are on. Got everything set up here. We're all good there. We definitely refueled, so we're all good on that. Let's go back to config. I think we're all right. We do have a guy getting ready to take off on 27 left. Sure we are cleared to go, but I'm going to give him a second, and then I'm not sure which way he's going and which departure he's going out on, so give a little spacing so we don't have two aircraft leaving in the same time at the same exact time, even though he's a mile south of us. I believe everything's armed. I think we're ready to go. Deck to sky. What do you fly, man? What do you? Are you in the flying in the sim, or what do you fly? All right, he's on the roll. Just see if he's going anywhere near where we are. He's going down south, so his departure's probably different. He's going down to the islands. My tech flying to Illinois to pick up some Crack Matrix's Wolfpack merch. Very nice. My tech is shipping Faux Fingers live lizards. Lizard. All right, APU's off. We did all that. Got our trim set. We're all good, guys. We're ready to go. Miami traffic, WolfAir Cargo 155. We're lining up and departing on runway 26 left. We are departing on the Alton 2, heading to the north. Miami traffic. Lizard. All right, let's go. Did it activate? I don't think it did.
Traffic WolfAir Cargo 102 lining up 26 left. Is burning 26 left in the next minute.
Miami traffic, WolfAir Cargo 155. We've departed and climbing through 3,000 on the Alton 2 Miami traffic. All right. Go autopilot on.
Altitude.
And let's spin us up to, start us going up to 10,000.
Traffic WolfAir 102 Orleans 27.
Get our flaps up.
Stabilizer motion.
Takeoff off. And runway turnoff lights can come off. Those will stay on for a second. When you departed, prof engages, so it's automatically changed the PFD to climb thrust. Okay. Let's go up to 33,000, I think is where we're going. What's up, aviation lover? How's it going? Welcome in. Me too, man. Me too. If it doesn't, it means profile didn't engage. Okay. When you depart, profile engages should automatically change the PFD to climb thrust. Okay. Oh man, look at that. That's nice. That's a nice YouTube thumbnail there. No, I said this is a nice YouTube thumbnail. This picture is going to be a nice YouTube thumbnail. One of these streams. All right, got to be climbing through 10,000 here. Yeah, we're at 12,000. Let's get the landing lights off. Let's get our heading back in the game here for this flight. We're all set there. Climbing through 13,500. What are you up to, aviation lover? What do you like to fly? Do you fly in the sim, or do you just watch aviation stuff? Just curious.
Miami traffic citation 60, you get above 0. Inbound, runway 30 coming from the north east. So for the outbound approach.
One 2.8 Unicom. We are set, climbing through 15,000. You fly in the sim. Nice, man, nice. What do you fly? Doozy's off the ground as well. I don't stream because I don't know how to screen record, and it's yeah. No, I hear you. It's challenging. It is challenging. Go to the fuel page here. I guess we could go to the air page, but that's all right. We had plenty of fuel here. That was 48,000 pounds of fuel, 16 times 3. Yeah, that's right. Fuel went away, so that's good. A320 7478, nice. Time to face the tundra and let the dogs out. Gotcha, very good, very good. Iron Man, how's it going? Got a question. Sounds like you prefer the PW or the GE engines. Iron Man, we just got the WolfAir livery. The WolfAir livery we got in the GE engines. We had to pick one because when he paints them, with the engines changing, it's essentially a completely different livery. So we went with the GE engines. I don't have a preference. They just power the plane. That's like people used to ask me all the time, like, what kind of lights do you like on your fire trucks? I'm like, dude, I don't care. Nobody listens to them anyway. Nobody gets out of the way, especially in the Bronx. Like, or what kind of siren do you like? I'm like, yeah, I don't have a preference on the siren. It just makes freaking noise outside, and that's it. Yeah. So the GE thing is the GE and Pratt and Whitney's. I don't know. To me, if I would notice a difference if it slapped me in the face. To be honest with you, I don't think I would notice a difference. All right, standard altimeter, and we will decrease our range. That's 5 miles. Let's go up to 20. If I had to switch over here, cardiac rehab. Got you level. Good luck with that. Das Rook, wait, Wolf was FD. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. You go, Das, if you wanna check it out. It's completely up to you. You don't have to, but this is my website, and it goes into a little bit more further in depth on me and some history and things like that for me. But that's my whole background there. You did, Rook, were you FD? Iron Man says, I think the GE engines sound better. Also got my game calling me flashing lights half the time. The game also got a game called Flashing Lights, and the game's is lights and sirens. I know, dude. Like, the people that get into, like, the sirens and lights of all, you know, like, that's like, oh, boy, man. Like, that's just not, that was just a tool, and most of the time, nobody listened to it anyway, so. All right, we're out. Flight number 2 of 3. I'm hoping we're going to be able to do another flight coming back here. That is my goal. We'll see what happens when we get there. Wasn't a firefighter, but I was FD dispatch for a few years. Oh, nice. Where at, Rook? Small city in Texas, McAllen, about 140,000. I've heard of McAllen. I've never been there, but I've heard of McAllen for some reason. 20-mile ring terrain is on. I believe we have data on too. Yeah, we do. It is on. You're over on the YouTube side, guys, and you hit the subscribe button. Thank you. It does look like we picked up a couple subscribers over there today. Thank you. My text says we had an old mechanical siren in one of the trucks, and that handle was no joke. Yeah, right. Yeah. McAllen, is there an Air Force base? Maybe it's an Air Force base that I'm thinking of. McAllen. Maybe it's not Texas, the town in Texas that I'm thinking of. Aviation Lover, it's on my website. I just dropped the link on the in the chat there of my website, but there is a gear setup thing over there, and it's also in the Discord. I do have this controls cam, but you cannot see. I have my Thrustmaster Warthog throttle to my right over here by my right hand, and I have the Thrustmaster Warthog stick on the left, and I fly everything with a stick. I don't use the yoke. But all of my setup is on the in the Discord, and it's also on my website. Minus, I have not, because I just got these in the last couple of weeks. My FMC is not on there, and my MCP and FS is not on there either. So I do have to update it a little bit. But a lot of Goshawks transit to our local airport, MFE. Maybe that's it. That could be. Maybe that could be. But that's my. People who do the dispatch, especially answering the emergency lines, I can't imagine some of the things you hear. Yeah, dude, I was a 911 guy for, I did 911 for about 3 years before I was, while I was a volunteer fireman in Illinois, and I was also a paid part-time guy. I did 911 dispatching for a few years at a major West suburban dispatch center. We covered like 17 fire towns and 13 or 14 cop towns, and police departments, 17 fire departments, and it was busy and it was crazy. I could not imagine doing that job for 30 years. No way. Level says, I swear these techs are trying to do me in. What the hell? OG, landed in Seattle, heading off. See you later, man. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, the dispatchers are different. They're definitely they're a cut among. They get no respect, but they are you know, the hero mentality is not there, but they are definitely top notch. Definitely needed. Did 911 for 5 years, two years FD only. It was fun and horrifying at the same time. Luckily, I got out of the with a job for a better paying and stable schedule. That was the other thing too. Like that, yeah, that schedule is absolutely brutal. You know, this 911 dispatchers are just like firefighters and cops and ambulance, you know, paramedics. They're needed every day of the year and 24 hours a day. And somebody has to work that midnight shift on Christmas Eve. It's just the way it is. Somebody's got to do it. Also for MSFS, I don't have a joystick, so I use a mouse and keyboard. It's a pain in the butt. I could see that, Aviation. I would definitely, even a cheap joystick will get you a little bit, that'll help you out a lot. Yeah, I got a lot of respect for dispatchers. We had some top-notch dispatchers in the Bronx. We had great dispatchers. I would never want an operator job. The dispatchers were great, but wow, that busy. Yeah, dude. Like, level, that's even like for your job too. I mean, like that's, I just couldn't. I wouldn't want to do that. I did like I said, I did 911. I did the EMD stuff for a few years, and I just could not see myself if it was between public safety in 911 and not being a fireman. I would have left public safety. I don't think I could have done that for a career. You need to hit 2 to lift off. Yeah, aviation. That's, you know, I mean, you got to fly with what you can, but you're still. I'll be honest with you, you're probably still better than a console. Firefighters were great coworkers. Whenever they had a barbecue at the main station, they always bought dispatch a plate. That's awesome, man. That's great, and that's the way they should be treated. We used to bring our guys all the time if we got relocated over by the Bronx CO communications office. If we got relocated over there, we'd bring them some stuff. Usually not dinner, because we didn't know that we were getting relocated over there. But usually we would go over there and, you know, stop at a bakery or something and bring them over something. Sad thing is, only the wealthy communities get the experienced people. I always found that so backwards. We should start people in areas in a safer place to work. I don't think that's true, Iron Man. The wealthy communities tend to be slower, and the experience is not there because they never really. It obviously depends on where you're at, but in the wealthy communities, in like just say New York City, the experienced guys are in the suppressed communities, not wealthy communities. We were, you know, I mean, I worked in the South Bronx, and you got experience real fast. That could take a guy 10 years to get if they were in a very, very nice neighborhood in Queens. You got it in a few months in the Bronx. But, yeah. Back work to you. Enjoy. Thanks, Russ. Thanks, Rook. Appreciate you coming in, man. Aviation, once a whole 3 stations went on one call back in 22, looked out my window and 10 firefighters and 5 ambulances went past you. Wow. Aviation lover, Logitech has a decent joystick with buttons for only about $30 at Best Buy. That's a great suggestion there, Level. Thanks. My tech says, lucky that my firefighter career, I never worked New Year's night, never missed a celebration at home. That's great. My tech, I cannot say the same thing. I was never stationed in an exclusive neighborhood in the city. Yeah, right, me either. I did 20 years in a very, very economically suppressed neighborhood. And I wouldn't trade that for the world. I left there doing every single thing that I wanted to do. That's I went there for action. I got action. All right, we're at our cruise altitude. We'll let the 3 people in the back go ahead and get up. They're our pilots anyway. We're bringing them down to CAE for a check ride. They got to fly another plane back to SDF tonight. It does depend, though, Iron Man. What a lot of times what you'll get is guys who cut their teeth in the neighborhoods that were busy, and then they came to wealthier neighborhoods to slow down. That does happen in certain cities with certain people. I was never that guy. I was not looking to slow down. I was good. Like I was all the way up till my last day on the job. We could have went to 3 fires on my last day in the firehouse, and I would have been okay with it. Never hoped for them. I never wished for them. I can't say never. When I was young and stupid, I did. I wanted more action. You know, you quickly, after you see a few tragedies, you're like, yeah, I'm not going to ask for this anymore. You know, and you just take it as it comes. But, you know, I never wanted anybody to lose their stuff. But if there was something going on, I wanted to be there. Action is definitely another way to put it, LOL. When I was at Jacoby, we averaged 9 to 12 jobs a night in tech review, and was tech review on the job. Tech review was a firefighter at Puerto Rico level. Aviation, do you have a full cockpit around you? I do not, Aviation. This is a green screen. It's a complete green screen. I'll show you. It's a fallacy, man. I gotta find it in I think it's in my hang on. Real quick, we'll do this because I have to change scenes to get it done. Webcam and boxes. This thing here. Sources. Yeah, here we go. Whoop. Just a green screen, man. That's all it is. So it's yeah, it's just a green screen. So I go back in, and when I go back to the scene, little behind the scenes thing there. Website boxes, and then I go back to sources. I can turn on my picture in the background, and then we go back to scenes, and we're back. So is the superstition they say they put in the movies show real or nah? What's this? I don't know what the superstition is. You'll have to elaborate. It's okay, take your time. People ask me about my worst experience as a firefighter, and when I tell them, they say, how did you do it? I'm like, it comes with the job. And that's it. Yeah, that's really it. Like, I got on the job knowing that I was going to see crazy stuff. Like, that's just the way it is. Like, you know, Doozy's going to become a doctor. He's going to see crazy stuff. Like, that's what happens. I truly believe that I was built for, you know, like I 100% believe that I was built for that job. There's no way I think I was put on this earth to do anything other than that job in that city. And so far, knock on wood, I'm good. I don't have any crazy, you know, PTSD, trauma, crazy stuff. Not that I know some guys do. But I was able to deal with most of the stuff, and it wasn't because I didn't see anything, because I certainly saw my fair share. But there's a lot to be said for. I was just mentally ready, I think. My tech says Bilbo's everywhere. Iron Man says, I like taking calls on your last day. Oh, like taking calls on your last day, a bad thing. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's no way around it. You got to go on the runs. You know, there's nobody else there to cover you. So, I mean, you're still scheduled to work. Yes, crazy stuff. You can't make this up. Made it so worth it. Not the gore and destruction, but what the hell is this stuff? Yeah, that's the... I no kidding, if I would have stayed in Illinois, I might not ever have cut a kid out of a swing that was like in the middle of spring, jumps in it's always a teenager, they're always a little heavier, and they jump in the swing in the park, and they get stuck in the baby swing. I could have went through an entire career for 30 years in Illinois, in a suburb somewhere, and never cut a kid out of a swing. I am not even kidding you. Every spring, we cut 5 kids at minimum out of a swing. And that's just me. That was just my crew on that day. It happens all the time. And, you know, those are things that, like, you just, it's just funny stuff. Like, you can't make this stuff up. I had a kid who stuck his head. My last day, they pulled me off the road, made me admin. I shuffled papers from the left side to the right side of the desk, and I didn't even put a uniform on. That's a good thing. Yeah, my last day, I was driving the fire truck. that was my last day. The first half of the tour, I took actually the first half of the tour I was driving, and the second half of the tour I had the irons. I wanted the inside team in case something went down. But sometimes at camp I got on it, put my knees first, and it was fun, and then I was tortured. Yeah. Yep. We had a kid with a finger caught in a restaurant booster seat. I've had those many times. I had a kid with his full hand stuck in a standpipe outlet. It was on it was on University Avenue, and the kid put his hand in the flapper, so that the pipes that come out of that the fire department hooks up to, they go into the building. That's how we pump water into the standpipe systems and into the sprinkler systems. And there's a flapper valve in there. And the kid pushed his hand in there, and the flapper valve grabbed his hand, and he couldn't pull his hand out. And we had to go there. It was at 3 o'clock in the afternoon one day. We had to put. I would have went 30 years and never done that. But the fact that you could actually just look at a problem and you're like, all right, this is what we're gonna do, and you just take care of the problem. But I had a grown man stuck in a slide. Nice. 4th of July fireworks explosions. We see them on medevacs at people all the time. Yep, absolutely. See them on medevacs. People who blow their fingers off, work at the FBO. I couldn't effectively be a medic. I'd pass out. I know where that is in the housing there. Up a little bit further than that level. Not the high bridge houses on the left. It was up on the, almost to the top of, you know where that big high rise is on the top of the hill? It was that building. It was the all the way up at the top of the hill on University, the far, almost as you got to the Cross Bronx. Yep. People in meat grind. I've had a lot of crazy stuff with like hands and meat grinders. I mean, just crazy stuff. Water rescues, where we had to go swim in the Harlem River, which is an absolute cesspool. No way in hell I would swim in that on a good day. Yep. Yeah, it's like a 19-story building right on the top of the hill. 19-story building right on the top of the hill at the corner of University, where University meets Ogden, basically. Comes around the corner there. I'm guessing you don't need GPS to get around town? No, I do not. I should take a walk by Kingsbridge and visit my old neighborhood by the 4 train. Yeah. You could do that, my tech. I'm gonna say that there's really not much to see there much anymore. Dunkin' Donuts on the corner of Kingsbridge and Jerome, though. Kingsbridge? Tremont, Jerome, there's a Dunkin'. Atlanta's fully staffed. Is there an event in Atlanta tonight? No, Northern Lights. Kingsbridge Terrace. Yeah. Okay. The Armory's up there, right? Is that the Armory up that way? This headwind is killing us. Yep. Right on the Armory's right there on the 4 train, that's right. Miami Center's on. Oh, I'm sorry, not Miami Center. Memphis Center's on. I'm gonna tune them in just to see if we can hear them, get some yapping going. It's pretty quiet here. 13255. We could also turn in Atlanta approach, but we're not there yet. We're not in range yet. These last couple of days, the sim audio pops have definitely returned. I haven't noticed them in quite some time, and they've definitely noticeably reappeared in the last couple of days. Did you see it? I was away. I didn't hear if you responded. What did you... what, your story about jumping in the swing, aviation? Yeah, I did see it. Yeah, we were just talking about the various things, but yeah, it's actually pretty easy to get kids out, so. Kev Sim Corner, Kingsbridge Armory once held auto racing. Really? There's another Bronx guy, by the way, guys. If you don't know Kev Sim Corner, he's another Bronx guy, and he also streams. He does some flight sim stuff. He does American Truck Simulator. Great dude. Really cool, really chill. He's a out east. Oh, the pic of your setup. I did not see it. Where would I have seen it? Where would I have seen that? I did not see your setup. Used to walk to the McDonald's in the Sea-Town. Your posts in where, Aviation? I don't... Your YouTube channel post? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not able to look at your YouTube channel right now, so I didn't see it. What's going on, Kev? How are you, man? Welcome in. Iron Man says Toronto, Tuesdays in Toronto is the only event I'm aware of. Gotcha. Level Flight Sim says, I actually got a guy to surrender to me at Coney Island Hospital when he was in Brooklyn. When I was in Brooklyn, hysterical. He came up to me and bummed a smoke and asked for a cop. Had a warrant and wanted to get it over with. Wow. School you went to is no longer there. Gotcha. Sim Corner, Kevin Sims Corner says, Kingsbridge Armory Speed Drome in the Bronx hosted popular indoor midget car racing on a 1/5 mile, sometimes noted as 1/8 mile concrete track from 46 to 62. Wow. That's like some old school, that's old school, like cool stuff right there. That's cool. That building is, yeah. That's like the Yankees playing at the Polo Ground, or the, I don't think the Yankees ever played there, but the Polo Ground area, things like that. You probably remember that, Kev. Or the train that ran from the Polo Grounds to the to present-day Yankee Stadium. Those tunnels, for me, it was always close. It's true. The train that ran, we used to get car fires and stupid stuff in that tunnel because the tunnel was still there and the vagrants would go down there and light fires. We would have to stretch miles of hose down there to get into it. Stupid. What was that train? I forget the name of the train. You remember that level? That was probably before your time too. It might be. That might have been before Kev's time, actually. Used to take the 4 every time there was a game. Yeah, Polo Grounds across the river from the Yanks. Yep. Yeah, the Polo Grounds used to have a train that went from the Polo Grounds over to the 4 train. It was like it was a jump leg. And it's a subway line. And the subway line actually comes in off of, I think it was an old BMT line. I think it was. And, well, no, BMT would have been, well, BMT was Brooklyn, wasn't it? Was it Brooklyn Metro Transit, or was that Bronx Metro Transit? I don't know. It was before my time. All I know is the tunnel that is still there. They never filled the tunnel in. They actually just, when they redid the Deegan, they unearthed the tunnel and actually closed it off. So that actually helped us out a lot. But we used to get stupid stuff in there all the time because the train line was still there. I'm sorry, the tunnel was still there, and the vagrants would be in there, and they would, light fires, and, we used to get stolen cars lit up in there. I mean, it was ridiculous, but they sealed it off right after I got there. BMT is the L, IND was underground. Yeah, I remember that, yeah. BMT was the L, yep. BMT and IND, that's it. It's crazy that they all used to have their own transit lines and different keys and different, like, it was nuts. It's insane how that city functioned for so many years, not being consolidated. Like, NYPD had their own transit, and transit was a completely different department to test on and get into, and, like, yeah, the mole people on the west side and the old tunnels from the steam trains, yeah. Kev Sim Corner, BMT, biggest, meatiest, tastiest. The A used to take you directly to the Kennedy. Yeah, now there's a branch line there now. I think it's the air train intercepts the A in Coney. I've never taken that route. That might as well have been Africa for me. Like Coney Island, compared to where I lived in the Bronx, like you could not get any further away. Yeah, it was. I think I went to Coney Island twice my whole time in the city. Maybe twice. Once to take my sister to Nathan's, and I don't know if I didn't even get to the damn aquarium there, and the aquarium's supposed to be really good. And I love aquariums. Aquariums. I remember the 3 PD departments, 12 and a half years, I saw housing 3 times, yeah. I got hired right after I think they consolidated everything. Maybe once for me, Nathan's, I got to go, I go to Central Park. Yeah. Gotcha. It's funny, like, when you ask a true New Yorker, too, like, they don't even go to, T-Jammer, what's going on? What's up, bro? How are you? Flying the MD-11 today. Welcome in, T-Jammer. I'm hoping for a better landing than the first one here. When I was in South Brooklyn, they sent us to cover Harlem. It took damn near an hour. Oh, yeah, I could imagine. An hour's good. Ooh, look at that sunset. Giuliani's administration. Yeah. Very nice. I almost bought it, but I don't have that FDNY money. Oh, me either, man. I got FDNY retiree money now. A little different. Polo Grounds Shuttle, part of the 9th Avenue L. There it is. Ran between Polo Grounds at 155th and Manhattan. 155th and Manhattan and the Bronx, stopping at Sedgwick and Anderson Avenue before connecting to the Jerome Woodlawn line, which is funny because Anderson and Jerome are... Oh, the Jerome Woodlawn line near Yankee Stadium. Shuttle service operated across the Harlem River until it was discontinued in 1958. Gotcha. I was sworn in during the Dinkins area. Oh, dude, you were sworn in 1989, dude? Wow. I wasn't even a freshman in high school. I thought you and I were a little closer in age. The 11th class of 1989. Wow, dude. How long did you do on the job? Oh, 8902. I don't remember that. Must have been defunct. Yeah. The way you talk about trains in transit, you may as well play Train Sim. Oh, dude, I'm nowhere near the train nerd that I am. Nowhere near the train nerd that I am the plane nerd. You'll be 55. Okay, all right. Yeah, so we're close. You just got hired young. All right. 32 total, 12 and a half with the city. Yeah, nice. Good for you, man. Good for you. My tech, I used to take the 1-9 from 233 to Battery Park. Gotcha. I used to take the 233 all the time, the Woodlawn line, the Ford line all the time. I would take from Woodlawn all the way down to Manhattan. If I was going to Manhattan, that's how I got there. I wasn't driving. Polo Grounds Shuttle, 9th Avenue L. Polo Grounds at 155, and it went under the river. That was the crazy thing about it. Look at that shot right there. That's the one. That's one I wanted. We are coming, we're just north of, we're actually flying right over Jacksonville. It's right underneath us right now. Graduated July 1990, right after your 19th birthday. Always flagged for drug tests, because of my age. If I wanted to go faster, I'd take the 2 and 3 and change in Columbus Square. Spent more time in Goldwater Memorial Hospital waiting on them to test you. Yeah. I was probably the cleanest guy on the FDNY. I think I got drug tested like twice. We got Atlanta approach on. I think we'll flip over and see if we'll just listen to them. Well, we got a few Atlanta approaches on, but 133475 is what we'll listen to. Doozy, you mentioned that the landing is going to be interesting in CAE. What was going on over there that you mentioned that? Was it just a short runway or? Kev Sim corner relics of the two stations still exist, including the tunnels and northwest of Yankee Stadium and the Bronx High Bridge neighborhood. Yeah, the tunnel is literally right. If you look, if you're at Yankee Stadium, Gate 2, I think it is, right on the corner where you get down to the bottom of the hill on Ogden and it's not McCombs. Jerome wraps around there. When Jerome meets Jerome, basically, and 155 comes together coming over the bridge, if you look at the store that's right there and look to the left, that's where that tunnel was. The cycle at cardiac rehab, almost 3 miles watching the stream. I got to do this more often, Level says. Man, that's crazy. You walking that? You're walking that? What's your speed walking that? Shorter runway, and this plane isn't the easiest to slow down. I would agree. I'm going to definitely use max braking on this. Actually, I'm going to set that right now before I forget it. Especially with the potential questionable reversers working or not. But we are at 33. We got a flight of 2 right off our right side here, coming up the coast. They're at 34. They're gonna fly, and then there's one at 30. So we're gonna get got 2 aircraft coming at us from over this way, and one of them's gonna cross 1,000 feet below us. No, above us. One of them's gonna cross 2,000 feet below us, and we're pretty much. No, they're going to make a right. They're not going to cross us at all. They're going to make a left, and they're going to be passing us on our right side. So they're going to be coming by this way on a parallel airway. Oh, you're on a cycle. I got you. Yesterday was the walking. They only had me at a mile stationary cycle. I do 5 miles faster than a walk pace. Gotcha. What is our top of descent here? I'm gonna take a little break here, guys, for a second. I'm gonna hit the restroom before we hit top of descent. Just in case Jacksonville Center pops on here. We are landing in Jacksonville Center, right on the border of Atlanta. Nobody is on right now, but I just want to make sure that we're prepped for that. Just in case we don't have an arrival. So let me look at our RNAV approach. Our bottom altitude on the RNAV is 1,800 feet. So I'm going to go ahead and plug that in here, and I'll hit profile just so in case we hit it. I'm still here yapping. We'll actually start our descent. 1,500 feet. 1,800. All right, got it. Increase the range. I got the range increased over here. I'm good here. This is a 20-mile range here. I like to keep this so I can see like the planes right here. Like I like to keep it tight so I know if a plane's coming in. I got 20 nautical miles. Yeah. I usually keep this one open out, a good amount, and then this one I'll keep in usually at about 20, sometimes 40 if I'm at cruise, but. That plane's going to cross pretty much, he's going to be parallel. He's 5 mile separation, maybe less, and he'll be flying right beside us. We'll probably see him. But I'm going to go hit the restroom, guys. I will be right back. Just make sure that this plane doesn't hit us. Take control if it does. We're done with coffee for the night here. All right. passes? He did. Susie, you want to go back? You got time to go back? You got to get back to studying. You've been studying. Very well. Happy to help you study, man. Got an American straight ahead of us, going to be crossing in front of us. May go back just to have dinner. May go back just to make dinner at some point. Gotcha. Guys, if you're over on YouTube, thanks for the sub over there. If you're set to private, Streamlabs can't see you either, so you don't get an alert tone. So I apologize for that, but thank you for subbing anyway. You guys are on Twitch. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I know we've had a couple of raids. People have come in, hung out. Those of you who have, we've gotten a couple of raids today, actually. We've had Father's Game raided, we had Level Flight Sim raided, and Arch NDA raided, all coming in, and a lot of people have hung out for the entire time, so I appreciate you. Love how the approaches are around Atlanta, but Atlanta is not. I know, right? There's like three approaches on, but Atlanta itself is not on. There's literally 3 approaches around. Yeah, that just changed. That's funny. My range in my steersman is set as far as I can see. Got top of descent here, which is coming up in about 25 miles. So let's go ahead and get our get all of our stuff squared away. Our approach 152. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't set this back to 15. Cruise altitude, we got all that. EFB, let's go ahead and check our landing info. We're landing at CAE. We're landing on runway 29. It is dry. The winds, get the weather info here. 3022, temperatures 4 degrees Celsius. Landing weight here, we're going to go with max reversers. We're going to call it off. We're going to say that none of them are working. And we'll calculate it. It's saying that we're going to be able to stop. That's interesting. .73, it's going to say we're going to stop at 3,800 feet, less than half of the runway. I don't believe that. All right, we're definitely going to keep it at max brakes. Never trust that thing, Doozy says. Bad spell checker, LOL. Kind of want to do a medical charity flight and say intentions, but none of the lines are in FSHub. If I do one, will it still count towards the airline? I just won't receive Aeroconomy money. That's correct, T-Jammer. You're more than welcome to fly anything you want in anything you want in WolfAir, but just understand that it does not pay unless you use either the Aeroconomy Pilot for Hire app, which I'll pull up here for pull up. The Aeroconomy Pilot for Hire app has different trips all over the place, but these are very specific, and they have to be flown in the plane that it's for. Like that one, it has to be flown in the 737 Max. It can't be flown in the 738. It has to be flown in the Max. This one has to be flown in the Airbus A320. These will pay Aeroconomy money, but and then the only other way is in the company routes, and then yeah, the company routes are the other way. So, but yeah, you could fly anything you want in WolfAir. It just won't count for Aeroconomy pay, but it will count as an a WolfAir flight, which is perfectly fine. And we actually encourage it. You could fly anywhere you want. We prefer company routes, but it's not a requirement. All right, we have hit our top of descent. We are on our way down. Thank you, sir. Never trust that thing, he says. We are now descending, and we have an aircraft 1,300 feet below us, right in front of us. They have a St. Louis to Ord. Might jump on the jump to the medical center up there. Okay, nice. Why did our... I mean, we're going to hold it. There's no way it saw that. I'm going to wait until that plane comes, crosses us. It's a Spirit, and it's literally right in front of us here. Here he is. He's at 32,000. We're at 33.3. All right, let's go. We're supposed to be heading down. Why did it not go? Doozy? I did arm it. I mean, I hit the profile button. I don't know why it didn't. Is there a disco? There shouldn't be. Savannah 3. Why has it got top of climb at 37,000 feet right here? What the hell is going on? It won't in, all right, well, we'll head down anyway. We got we're fine. I hit profile. I'm in Parasox. I'm in Parasox Airline and FSHub. Kev, you're more than welcome to join us, man, if you want. I don't know what Parasox is. If it's your airline, obviously you'll want to do your own thing. But you're more than welcome to join us in WolfAir. But like I said, I don't want to poach anything. If people are if you're flying for somebody else's airline or it's your airline, you know, I don't want to. I get it. I've joined too many airlines in the past where I was not able to do what I was what I was supposed to do, and I've left a couple of them because of that. So Scruffy Tams, okay, gotcha. I told you that if the flight plan is not set correctly, it will deduce that the top of descent is at the end of the arrival and not where it should start. Where there was no arrival in this flight plan, MyTech. Yeah, there was no arrival in this flight plan at all. So I was basically going direct to the next, or to the initial approach fix of the I'm going direct to the initial approach fix of the approach. That's the issue? Gotcha. So you just have to descend on your own manually? Okay. But I don't know why it was showing... I don't know why it was showing flight level 370. We were never at flight level 370. So we got to be at ADCOM at 2500. No, we just got to be here at 2500. Yeah, we're all right. $1,800 at huge, but not above. I want to be at. Does that automatically go, or is there a insert to do? 3-degree glide slope, that's what we want. Oh, it's thinking I never met my cruise. Okay. Now hit prof. Now it's good. Yeah, I mean, my cruise altitude was, oh, it was 370. The hell did I think it was 330 for? At least it was an odd number. What the hell was I looking at? What a dick. Kev says I do 98% GA and corporate jets. Gotcha. We are going to start, we're doing, based on our company routes, we are going to start doing a couple of assignments that do have charter jets and things like that. But I completely get it, man. A lot of people are doing bush flights and things like that. They have their airlines set up for bush flying. Completely get it. But yeah, it's just an offer, man. Just an offer. That's anybody that wants to... anybody that wants to join, and you could join. I mean, like I said, I don't care. The only thing we ask is that you do 5 flights with us a month to show that you're active. That's it. You know, basically show that you're not dead. And if you got something going on where you're, you got a family thing, or you're taking a trip or whatever, just let us know. But yeah, really, the only thing we ask is 5 flights a month, and whether those flights are 150 miles or 10,000 miles, we don't care. But if you want anybody who wants to join that's in the chat, on any of the chats, whether you're on Twitch, YouTube, or Beam, feel free to jump over if you want. Completely up to you. And the Discord link is there as well. We're way above our profile right now, I think. Welcome in all. Welcome in. We are wrapping up flight number 2. I think we're going to fly flight number 3 back to Miami. I do 2 of the medium challenges a week. Very nice. Welcome back, aviation. We're passing 12,400. We also need our minimum set. See me. Who's lurking? T-Jammer. Heading to lurk. 427 feet on the minimums. We got to get our standard barometer here. Let's get SimTech tracker is 3022 on the Barrow. $10,000 feet, landing lights on. Beacon light, we'll go ahead and throw the runway turn off lights on as well. Seatbelt signs can come on. You don't have a profile. It's showing an open descent, but to the altitude. Okay, very good. Oh, it seems like we're on a decent descent path, though. Where would that line be, my tech? MFD? Okay. You know what I don't have? I don't have CTEF for KCAE. 119.5. On the right, there's no diamond present on the vertical line. This one here? Gotcha.
Number 15 Romeo Alpha, runway.
That is Atlanta. We don't need to listen to them right now. That is, we are 40 miles from ADCOM. Oh, we're in open descent right now. We're like way out. So let's stay up about. Yeah, we're gonna stay around 6,500 till we get closer. We're 40 miles out and we're at 60. We're gonna be screaming over these small towns in South Carolina. Uzi's like right on my ass here. How is VATSIM radar showing me at 14,000 feet? And my altitude is showing me at 6,500. I think we have a discrepancy. Is this doozy here? No, doozy just overtook me. Yeah, you just overtook me. Yeah, take it, doozy. I'll slow down. I was wondering why. I'm like, why am I showing that I'm... That's all right. I was screwed up on the approach. I'll slow down. You take it. All right. Yeah, you should. I mean, you're blowing past me, so you're good. I mean, we'll have plenty of separation by the time we get in there. But I came down on the on my top of descent. I was way low, so Are you going to be able to make the constraints there? Are you're on path right now? You seem a little high right now. You're on the profile? Gotcha. What is going on, everybody? We're coming into Columbus. We are down to our descent to pretty much our initial approach fix altitude a little early, so doozy overflew us. Sneeze number 4 for the stream. And so I was looking on VATSIM radar, and I kept seeing my altitude at 14,000. My plane's looking at 6, and I was ended up looking at doozies. I was looking at doozy on VATSIM radar, and my plane inside. So that was a twisted. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Welcome in. It's not too bad. I built this rig for flight sim. Most of the time it works well. Sometimes not, but. All right, let's push this down to 1800 now, like it was. Yeah, it's still all right. We don't need to go down that fast.
Stabilizer motion.
We got to hit ADCOM 2500. So 2500 is go ahead and call it that. We'll hold us there, and then once we pass ADCOM. What's going on, everybody? Can you tell me what payware that scenery is from? Which scenery are you talking, Twisted? This is just MSFS 2024 right now. The view out the front windshield is just MSFS 2024. When we do get into Columbia, that is a payware. I don't remember who I have it, but I can find it for you. I do have map enhancement. Yes, map enhancement is one of the ones that I use. But the scenery itself, everything else, the lighting is default 2024. Yeah, yep. Welcome in. No problem at all. Fly too high. That's it. Fly too high? Dude, my fly too high Columbia is nowhere near, like, as bad as... I was not impressed with Tulsa or the other one that I flew into the other day. I was not impressed with those. But... Thanks, Twist. Yeah, the fly too high Columbia, though, is pretty good. You're slowing to 180, you got it. Man, I keep wanting to do my, I keep wanting to do my, MCP. I gotta get that situated. we're gonna be going on to flaps 35 shortly. We're kind of ripping in here, really low on the approach, but we'll be all right. We're 10 miles from our initial approach fix. We could definitely be a little higher here, but we're all right. All right, top of descent, nose landing lights are on, seatbelt signs are on, system display to config.
Traffic, WolfAir 102, coming in ILS for runway.
Oh, he's doing an ILS. And what are we calling this place? Columbia. Yeah, I'm way too low for where we're supposed to be, up around 4,000 feet right now. We're getting ready to hit ADCOM as our initial approach fix. Quick prayer and a hope for these brakes. This flight was an hour and 22 minutes. My tech going back. We should have a little bit of a tailwind, so it shouldn't be too bad. But I think I am going to go back. Here's Doozy right there. He has about 10 miles on me, so we're good. He should be banking left here very shortly. Arctic Pepper, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Arctic. Might be able to fly back. Nice. Love to have it, man. All right, Doozy's made his right-hand turn. We need to hit this waypoint at 2,500 feet and then this waypoint at 1,800. But I don't know how to arm it. Like right now, it's still not. It's not arming. Even if I guess that's it. Like. If I go down right now, it's... Oh, it is arming. So 1,800 here. I start at 9:45. We should be done before 9. Yep. I just think it's messed up because you never met your cruise, so it still thinks you're needing to climb. I got you. Makes sense. Well, let's see if it doesn't descend. Like right now, I mean, we'll see what happens. It shows 2,500. It shows 1,800 here. It shows me holding at 2,500. If we pass this waypoint and it doesn't drop down to 1,800, then I'll do it manually, and I'll probably be flying it in anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That's Doozy over there. Airport's over here.
Columbia traffic, WolfAir 102, coming in 5 mile final, runway 29.
Columbia traffic, WolfAir 155. We're about 10 miles out, getting ready to turn final, runway 29. RNAV. Columbia traffic. Spoilers are armed. This is a 10-mile ring here. That's the airport. We should be fine. That's 29, or that's 29 over there where Doozy's landing, so we are turning towards it. Vertical alert. Should be, all right, so are we on profile? Are we gonna go down? Does look like we are gonna go down. So it did arm eventually. Columbia traffic, WolfAir Cargo 155. We are on a 10-mile, turning on a 10-mile final for runway 29. Columbia traffic. Let's get ourselves slowed down here a little bit. Flaps 35. We got a pretty good wind coming down the pipe here. Approach is 152 VREF. Might be an offset RNAV again. Probably should looked at that. It's not. It's the wind offsetting us.
Autopilot.
Kick some rudder in this time.
Columbia traffic, WolfAir 102, clear. 29.
Columbia traffic, WolfAir Cargo 155. We are on about a 5-mile final for runway 29. Columbia traffic. Why are we... Minimums.
Minimum
Minimums.
400. 300.
What the hell are you doing?
We're streaking!
Who's streaking?
There's more coming!
100.
Frank, get in the car.
Everybody's doing it!
50.
Now.
40. 30. 20. 10.
All right, the reversers are working. I do have reverse. Thank you, Doozy. Still heavy. I got reversers all green there. So the reversers are working, but you're right. They just do not feel like they're kicking on. Plane is just always a slammer. I got a 374. I think that was the same landing rate I got the last time. Is this cargo right here, Doozy? Columbia traffic, WolfAir Cargo 155. We have vacated runway 29, taxiing to cargo straight in front of us. WolfAir for Columbia traffic. Took off right as you landed, flying out of Hawaii, Southwest 808 on VATSIM. Nice, Iron Man. It's a hard plane to land, can't flare like a normal heavy. Yeah. I did flare early. What's up, Captain Snorlax? Welcome in. Captain Snorlax, thanks for the 3-stream streak. I heard that coming in right as we were on final. Let me see what we got here for a cargo area. There is a spot right in front of us. It looks like a spot next to Doozy. Right. 310, 1.1 Gs. Nice. All right, we're going to have to let these engines spool down a little bit for a second anyway. Go ahead and take our landing lights off. Taxi light on. Runway turn-off lights can come off. Logo light stays on. Beacon light stays on. Strobes stay off. We'll go ahead and get our APU on. We forgot that before. That should be blinking until it starts going. The reversers can be good, and flaps up. Where is... I don't see any lines. Let's see what GSX has got here. Doozy, is there a spot to your right? I think you're in the far right spot, aren't you? Maybe I'll just go there. I'll go around the corner. Just to your left. Okay. How about a cargo something or other, huh? Sure. Take that. I definitely do not see a spot there, a line anyway. See a guy, but we don't have a damn line. Taxi lights are off, all the lights are off. See how we do with parking with no line. Troubleshooting your yoke, made sure the rudder was selected in settings. Few practice flights. Watch your rudder during a turn with autopilot. Did not move, but yet the turn was good. It's weird. Try again with your door. I got you. Very good. Good luck. Seems a little close, Doozy. All right, APU is on. Engine off. Shock set. EPU on. We'll leave the APU on the whole time. Come on to ground power. 45 minutes from your house. Very nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for nice park job, lady. Nice park job. Good to see. Good to see. All right. What do we got to do over here? Ignition is off. Got all this stuff off, off, off. Logo lights stay off. Our strobes are off. Got the power on. All set here. I think we're ready to deboard. I'm afraid to look outside and see how close we are to Doozy's aircraft right now. I have a feeling this lady put us right on top of him. We'll see. Oh, that's a shot. Look at that. That's a cool shot right there. We'll take it. That's not bad. You would have that park like LaGuardia. You would be at LaGuardia like that. I'd just have to leave first. Probably my last flight of the evening. Need to go and make some dinner and study a bit more. Sounds good, man. Thanks for flying along, Doozy. I appreciate that. Appreciate it, man. Let's see how it went. SimTech Tracker gave us a 406 and a 1.3. Wow. That's I think might be the heaviest. Landing Rate Manager gave us a 374. What was that? Deboarding, sorry. Mike Mock, welcome back. Captain Snorlack with a we got the 3-stream streak. I called that out before. Welcome in. And let's see how we did with the Levitex and all the things. We did get a couple of cool screenshots. I do want that up for here is Volanta. We flew from Miami all the way up to, not all the way, it really wasn't that far. Flew down to, or up to, and we landed just past the markers. And we got a 382 at a 1.09 according to Volanta. Good evening, Scathe. How's it going? You haven't checked the FlowPro landing rate? No, I have not. Supercell Michael 707. How's it going? Welcome in on the Twitch side. We got a couple of really cool screenshots, though. Coming out of Miami, and then way too low coming into, we came in way too low on our descent, so go ahead and end that flight. We're the first person to arrive at Columbia Metro today. Pre-checking your T-38 on PS5 at the moment. Nice, man. I saw that they just released that today, right? Wasn't it? And Jacksonville Center is now on. That's good. We got anything in Miami on? No, not yet. Oh, a lot of planes down there, though. We flew up to Colombia and see how we did. And then we got a minus 200 according to a Levitex 1.26 Gs. So we will want to upload that picture because that was cool as hell. And pretty through. This is I like this picture, man. Supercell, thank you for the follow. I like this picture a lot. Just the WolfAir poking out of the warehouses over here by cargo. I think that's really cool. Find out what that picture was. I think that was Doozy on final. That was Doozy on final and the American guy that cut Doozy off landing. Supercell, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome in. We need to complete this flight. And she's hard to land for me, but I'm practicing touch and goes. Nice. All right, good, good. I do need to check that Flow Pro wheel, like you said. I don't remember where that landing rate is. You said it was a widget, right? Did we ever find that thing, my tech? I think that's sneeze number 6. We need to start a sneeze count. Pre-check's done. Firing up now. Very nice. I could not find that widget. I think I need to install it. I don't know where it's at. Add one by holding the empty space. Okay. It is part of the app. I thought it was. Okay. Now, I don't think we found it before. And then, we couldn't find it in here, I don't think. Electrical engines, fuel, game, servers, MSFS panels. No, we're in the MD-11 Supercell, which is the cargo variant of a DC-10. Updated, a little bit more updated, but it's the cargo variant of it. You remember where it was? Notepad, calculator. I'm gonna start at the bottom and just look for it. It's below in one of the top ones. It's below in one of the top ones. Up here, like... Yeah, we're going to, Captain Snorlax, we're going back down to Miami. One more flight. It's only 6 o'clock my time. We've only been streaming for about 6 hours. I think we're going to do one more. Cameras, tutorials, settings, updates, toolbox manager. It's not one of those. Toolbox, package name, community widgets... take me to the beach, exactly. Get in the jump seat. Let's go. It's this, is it this AI Leisha bridge? It's in community widgets. I don't even see a community widgets. You have to search for it or something? What's it called? There's no, I mean, very good desktop. What just happened? Core widgets, it's called landing rate. Okay. Honestly, I don't see a core either. Those are core widgets. It's inside of... So these are core widgets here, and it's inside of one of those. I do like flow, Captain Snorlax. I do like flow. Okay, so... These core widgets right here. It's called landing rate, you're saying. Inside one of these. Okay. I'll look. This is all the doors. Electrical, it's not going to be. Engines, it won't be. Fuel, it won't be. It might be in game. Active pause. Sim rate plus. Quit simulator. Not those. Game servers. Nope. HUD. Landing rate. It's in HUD. Why would it be in HUD? And now we can't see the landing rate, probably because it's been so long. All right, well, we got it now. It's up. That's where I would look for it. Yeah, in the HUD? Like, why would you even look for it there? Now it activates automatically in landing. Gotcha, gotcha. I have no idea why you would put that there. Atlanta Center is now on, but we're not flying there. Memphis Center is on, so we are going to do one more flight, guys. Let's go ahead and go through. We did go through a Levitex, and we went through a Levitex. Let's go ahead and go through our duty schedule up here, our daily schedule. It is, we just got done with this Miami to CAE. In order to complete our daily schedule, we need to fly back to Miami, because that's what I took. So we're going to be WolfAir Cargo 129, flying back. And go ahead and generate that sim brief in a second. Before we do that, we'll head over to the crew portal and look at this flight. Even though we landed a little hard, again, this is only my 4th flight in the plane, and only my 2nd flight flying it on stream. This is the first time I've ever flown it on stream. So, what do we have here? We got a couple of jobs that just generated. Louisville to Cleveland is got another 7 hours. We got an hour and a half between those. That one was one of the potential flights that I was going to do today. But so airline flights. This is mine. We got Doozy and myself. 309 and 374. Happily retired. Also flew Atlanta to Detroit in a 777. Wow, Andy Epics with a Cancun to Montreal. Looks like Fiat finally, he landed, he got his OMDB, Dubai, and then continued on. Very nice. We got company route, duty schedule, Aeroconomy pay, and a VATSIM flight. Very nice. We were delayed, though. All right, fair enough. Aeroconomy so far today, we're over 300 grand again. Time to build a new house. Today we made $4,600 flying from Louisville down to Miami. We made another $3,100 coming back up to Columbia, South Carolina, and we will make another probably $3,200 going back down to Miami. So we'll see. Maybe we'll build another house in Italy when we get all squared away. Captain Snorlax likes the duty schedule. I do too, man. I can't fly. Still missing a ton of stuff. Don't even have a livery installed. Oh man. Sorry, man. Yeah, I do like flow, though, Captain Snorlax. They're closing up now, so we can get our next flight going. Let's go ahead and I'll let you guys see a little behind-the-scenes action of what goes on here. For WolfAir Cargo 129, we are in an MD-11. Freighter MD-1F. Down to Miami in the GE engines. No need for extra fuel. We are WolfAir Cargo. coming in on the same arrival that we came in on earlier, and we'll go ahead and generate that flight. We should be out of here. Should be out of here as long as the loading, if I remember the loading. If I remember to load, we got stuck in the loading. It's an hour and 19 minutes, so that's good. Navigraph will go ahead and unload and reload. Yeah, the duty schedule is great, Captain Snorlax. I enjoy it a lot. The other thing we did with those assignments, if you don't know where to fly, like with the duty schedule, if something's just not, you've generated a few things and it's just not looking good, you can go and pick from one of those 10 assignments that generate every hour. If there's we'll have up to 10 in there. So yeah, we are just to the east of some coverage. With Atlanta Center being on, we're not going to be in Atlanta Center, I don't believe. But, yeah, we're going to be going pretty much straight to Savannah, and then south from there. And we'll see. Some, maybe some, this is our last one. We don't want to get jacked up on this. This is Miami to CAE. This is CAE to Miami. We'll keep this one. Then coming into Miami, 26 right sounds great. We're probably going to do the ILS and right. We'll just do the RNAV just like we did from Rhodes. Coming in just like that, just like we did the last time. Hopefully doing it a little bit better this time. Last time was not so good. All right, we're all set up there. We got SimTech Tracker is already started up. Let's go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM, and we will reconnect as WolfAir 129. That's our flight plan mismatch. We solve that by pre-filing here. All set. We're filed. Get all of our things squared away now. Landing rate manager we'll start with. Yep. .61 WF. And last but not least, we will get our stream flight squared away. Set up there. Nice. All right. Door is open. Let's get our EFB squared away. Reload. CAE to MIA. MI in the air. Hour 19. Payload. Then flight plan to FMC. Set payload and fuel. All set. Perf is what we'll need next. Come down here. Flight plan init. Our alternate is going to be MCO. WLC. 129. Cruise altitude is 340. Put it in right this time, and let's actually go to where we got to be. Cost index is 60. Block fuel, 47,000 pounds. Takeoff weight is 459. CG 23.1. Fuel CG is 22.4. And all these other things good. Evac switch. We do have the flight plan installed. Let's get GSX loading up. Page. Weights are all good. Page not needed. Light plan done. This Descon out. Vectors. Be self-vectoring right off the runway heading likely. CAE, we're going to be departing on a runway. Aviation says I just saw the Stranger Things finale. Gotcha. Our SID is none. We're leaving on runway 23. We'll be leaving on runway heading. Insert that. Be on vectors. We'll fly out runway heading about 5 to 10 miles, and then we'll go direct Savannah. When we get down to Miami, we are coming in on runway 26 right. RNAV 26 right. Star. The star first. Crystal 3. We're coming in on the Debrel transition. Then we're coming in on RNAV 26 right. Here. 700. And insert. Now we can get our roads transition. That should do us, and then insert. That makes a hell of a lot more sense than the last time. My tech, you got that. You were 30 minutes behind, Aviation says. President is in the state. Looks like they parked Air Force One in the cargo area, landed an Army chopper and taxi. Where's that at, Nate? That's here? I saw Air Force One when I was flying out of Detroit the other day. They were in when they were in Michigan. I need to repeat the message. You just saw the Stranger Things finale. Well, I saw the message real time Aviation. You didn't need to repeat it, but it's okay that you did. All right, so we're flying out runway heading. We're going to be taxiing to the end of the runway that we just landed on, and then we'll take off. We'll fly out runway heading, go 10 miles, and make a left-hand turn. If Atlanta Center is before the 10 miles, I don't believe they are. We'll go direct at Savannah early on, but we're going to stay out at Atlanta Center just because there's no reason for us to be there. Coming all the way down, Greed is the top of descent, and all the way down, we now have a VNAV path the entire way. We don't have to insert roads. Good day. Roads, Terry, all the way down. We don't have to. We had to insert Terry the last time because I put it in the wrong way. So, and then Jordax, Patley, they all have altitude constrictions. We're all good. Constraints. We're all good. Copy the active flight plan there, and our takeoff. Go ahead and get our takeoff speed. What's up, Hacklack? How are you, man? Welcome in. Skate says he's in Des Moines watching on Flight Tracker. Gotcha. He's in Des Moines, huh? All right. How are you, Hecklack? How you been, man? Good to see you. All right, CAE, we're leaving on runway 23. Let's make sure we did that right. Altimeter's 3024. That is not, that is the minimums. Oh, dude, it's going great. Aeroconomy's going great. I got houses all over the world. We got 3,000 3,000 routes. We got assignments squared away. It's doing real well, man. Doing real well. If you're able, you will be doing Indy Center event tomorrow night, Level says. Ooh. That's a potential. I won't be doing a stream, Level, but I might be able to fly it. Heck, like, I know, dude. I just saw that today, too. They're retiring them all. We were talking about it before, but there's... You know, when you're talking about planes that are this old and you know, there's 60 of them in the fleet to get them squared away, like I don't blame them. I mean, they would definitely have to. They're gonna have to update the fleet. That's really it. But yeah, it's end of an era right there, though. It's certainly an end of an era. But what are you up to, man? What have you been flying lately? All right, weather information, we're good. We got all that. Let's go ahead and get our info for our takeoff. 7 p.m. Eastern. I'll make you a special guest on my multi-stream. I might fly with you. I don't think I'm going to be able to stream though. I got it really depends on what my daughter's got going on. But I might be able to fly with you into Indy. All right, we got our speeds. Flex is 59. Our flaps are going to be 17. And our slope is... runway slope is 0.2 up. And headwind of... so it's going to be U 0.2 and plus 5. Is that right? U 0.2 slash plus 5. Holy crap. Outside air temperature is 3 Celsius. Worked. Worse is it was a done deal last year. They retired it immediately with the grounding. Yeah. They said finish retiring. They finished retiring in Q4 25, so the MD-11 never got a farewell flight. Well, it did. It was just an unfortunate farewell flight. I kind of figured that was going to be the farewell flight. Unfortunately, it's farewell for the whole. Yeah, just it's terrible. It's terrible. 7 p.m. Eastern. I gotta double check. I do have my daughter tomorrow night, so I definitely have to check on the flight. But I certainly can. We can certainly might be able to wing that. See what I did there, by the way? Wing that. 136, 148, 162. 136, 148, 162. We're all set there. Go ahead and throw legs over here. Flight plan. And yeah, all set over there. Say legs like it's a Boeing. It's not a Boeing. All right, EFP and perf page is good. All that squared away. Barrow's set. Get up to the be 162 on the speed. Get our takeoff runway heading is going to be. Oh, we're leaving on runway 23. It's going to be 232. All right. We're not leaving on the runway we landed on. So that's good. We won't have to worry about that left-hand turn. We'll just fly runway heading until we go direct to Savannah. Not surprised the company has a turnaround to be all greedy, doesn't care about the customers. I flew from day one. That accident was going to be an excuse to cut more expenses. FedEx actually said they will fix them. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with FedEx too, because if they're going to fix them, I don't know how many FedEx has, but it'll be interesting to see how many they do are willing to fix. The plane is what 60 to 80 years old or something. Not 80, but it's an old ass plane, man. They definitely need to be upgrading the fleets for sure, but not 80 years old. But is a fix even out yet? I think it's I think they said it was an engine mounting thing, but I don't know that the fix an approved fix is out yet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't work on them. I don't pretend to know what the hell I'm talking about, but just logically speaking, I was kind of figuring that this is the way it was going to go. Anti-skid, auxiliary hydraulic pump, dial of flaps, we need to set that. Dial of flaps goes to 17. Question now is how long they need to hold it to wait for a fix. 2 months, maybe years. It's tough to say. Yeah, no, it's absolutely. It's 100% that. Like, you don't know, man. Like, and I don't expect them to sit there and the longer those planes sit and don't move, the harder they're going to be to get going again, too, with all the other things that can go wrong. Engine start button, fuel switches, all good there. Transponder, we need to do that. And then we need to set our radio, which should be already set. If we do need to come back, we do have our minimum set for a runway 29er approach. We're going to plug in, we'll hold out there, and then we'll plug in a 29er RNAV approach and come back on the same runway we landed on. This is our CTAF. It's all set. Our squawk code is 7631. That is not where I need to put that at all. 7631. And we will cycle our transponder off and on. Back to TRA, we should be there. Cool. I believe Boeing came up with the mount fix. Gotcha. They know the fix. Boeing recommended the fix over 20 years ago, but it was a recommendation. Now it's going to be a force fix. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right, transponder set. Rudder and aileron trim is zeroed. Is it? Where's the reset buttons for that? All right. Checklist page 1 is done. Is it? Yes. That's why it's not making sense. Page 1 went to page 4. Damn it. All right. APU is already on. We can go ahead and kill the external power. We should be almost done loading if we're not already. They're still loading us, man. No, I got to remember that because we're fine, but that takes a long time to load. External power can come off. We are on APU. That means we can go ahead and pull the external power over here. Disconnect. Windshield anti-ice is still on. APU bleed we can kick on. Engine ignition can go to A or B. We'll use A. Seatbelt signs, we'll wait on that. Well, you know what? We'll wait on the ignition too. So let's let the plane load, guys. I'm going to go use the restroom. I will be right back. Let's go into a cinematic view, and I will be right back. Let me, we got about an hour and 15 to hour 20-minute flight to get down there. We'll land in Miami. You know what I haven't done at all today? I haven't done any replays. Although the landings are not replay worthy. Maybe that's a good thing. That looks like the last crate to go on right there. So once I get back, we'll be out of here. Give me a minute. Tunes on for you guys. Yo. What's up? Dub Z. Thank you for the follow. Was it Heaven is a Place on Earth that got you? By Belinda Carlisle? Was it you came in and saw and heard that and you immediately were like, I gotta follow this guy. That's a great song. What's going on, man? Welcome in. What the hell just happened now? Welcome in, Dubs. Thank you for the follow over on the Twitch side. If you like Belinda Carlisle, you're going to love this song. We're getting ready to go. Everybody's done. We're getting ready to rock and roll here. Throw this storm light off, and we'll get ready to rock. Ignition light on, or ignition on. We can let the ground crew be ready to go. We will take the de-icing treatment in South Carolina. That's crazy. That's honestly why you said yes. It was your playlist. That's right, huh? That's what happened. That's my wife, by the way, guys. Hawks Girl said yes because of my Spotify playlist. Here, I thought it was a paycheck this whole time. My Twitch paycheck, no less. Can't start a fire without a spark. That's right. Welcome in, Dubs. Thanks for the first time chat, man. All right, seatbelt signs can come on. No smoking signs are on. Our beacon light can come on. Nav light's already on. Auxiliary hydraulic pump is on. Parking brake is set. Cockpit door is closed. Let's go chocks off. You know me, gold digger with a great taste in beats. Nice. Very nice. All right, we are all set. I think we have a why is our... Did we lose our head tracker here? What the hell's going on? To restart the head tracker. That's the first time I had to do that. All right, let's see how our lighting here changes.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
All right, we want that up. Who that? iPad Kryther. I think I know you. All right.
We begin treatment now and observe fluid type 1, concentration at 50%. We'll call you back when ready.
I need to get... Okay, here we go. This is what I need. This is it. Yeah. All right. All right, we're waiting on de-icing now. Don't break on your last flight of the night. I know, right? Welcome in, iPad Kryder. What's going on, man? Little unassuming. Joke's on you. I prefer shovels and farm animals. True. We did get our runway heading in, so we're good on that. Getting ourselves de-iced here, and we'll be out of here, guys. All right. De-icing's done. See if we got any traffic around us here.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1. Concentration at 50%. I'm disconnecting.
Fair enough. Good day to you, sir. I said good day, sir. All right. Cockpit door is closed. ATC clearance is not needed. Nobody is on anywhere. Well, not anywhere near us. But speaking of, let's go ahead and throw Atlanta on just to break the monotony here. We'll go 132. 132. We're going to be going nose right, tail left. 132 975. And we'll listen up. I don't know why that... Oh, that's the VOR. No wonder we're not. There we go. Cool. All right, parking brakes released. We are good to go. Stand by till engine start for icing. We'll keep the music on for a few minutes. And where are you pushing us, guy? I said nose right. Where you going, guy? Take it easy. Take it easy. Don't be breaking off my nose wheel, dude. Columbia traffic, WolfAir Cargo 129. We're pushing back onto Alpha from spot 2 at the FedEx Cargo Terminal. Columbia traffic. Don't break on your last flight of the night. This guy's really interesting. Really interested in this ULD loader right here. The cinematics.
Got a 404 quad red section.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome in. Hope everybody's good. We're pushing back. Last flight of the night. We're flying from Columbia, South Carolina, down to Miami. Maybe they're just going to push us right to Miami. I don't know. We'll see.
Set parking brakes.
All right. We're out of here. Takeoff briefing is going to be, we're climbing on, we're going to be taxiing to runway 23 via Alpha, I believe, and Charlie, which is the, Alpha is the taxiway we're sitting on right now. Then we're going to take a left on Charlie and go to the end of runway 23. We will be departing on the runway heading. That runway heading is 232. We'll fly out 5 miles to 10 miles, and then we will go direct to Savannah VOR. That will pick up the rest of our flight plan, and we're flying down to Miami. We'll hit the Crystal 3 at Debrel, and then the RNAV 26 at Rhodes, and land on 26 right, landing on 26 right, and then we will vacate right into FedEx Cargo. All right, they've cleared us to start our engines. I don't know why all of a sudden. Cool.
7 right, taxi, the only one Alpha.
All right, here we go. Engine 3.
7 right, still 7 right. Got a 1658 heavy RNAV as well, on 27 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV, last I pick up 27 right, Alpha 1658.
Welcome in all. We're just starting up engine number 3. We will start up engine number 3 and engine number 1, and then we will we'll start our taxi. 20%. And we're stable. Go ahead and start engine number 1. And 2 coming up.
Sure, Bravo Tango 8, firm 5, full public mix. Unless you want alternate mix instructions, I can also do that, but for now, just fly the full public mix.
Fuel introduced. Engine temperature coming up. And 1 coming up.
Actually, how so should be where you enter the hold. How so should be where you enter the hold.
Which Chicago suburb? I'm in. I'm outside. I'm in Naperville. iPad. You in the area? All right. Cool. APU. We're gonna leave the APU on for now. Windshield pushback. EFB engine starts are good. APU. We're gonna go ahead and start our taxi, and we'll start the. We'll get the other engine going on the roll. So let's get. Get flaps to dial a flap. Stabilizer trim on the EFB is 6. That's 6.4. Is 6.4. That's got to match up here. 6. Very touchy. Very touchy. 6.4 system display to config. Set. Flight controls. Good. Pull down, pull up, pull left, pull right. Used to live in Plainfield, worked in West Chicago, lived on Fairview and Naperville a couple of years ago. Really? That's cool, man. You get a beer, man. All right. I believe I turned the beacon on. I did not. That should have been on already. Throttles are idle. Engine number 3, we're good. All right, nose lights 2. Nav light, turn off light, beacon light. Go ahead and use the runway turn off lights this time. Because all right. Live at Plainfield, huh? That's cool. Columbia traffic, WolfAir Cargo 129. We are taxiing to runway 23 via Alpha and Charlie. Charlie 1 for departure. Columbia traffic. You're down in Charlotte now. You lived all over the U.S. Okay, cool. Nice. How do you like Charlotte? I got a buddy of mine that retired. He retired a couple years.
Good evening, Delta.
Couple years before me that is down there doing doing a whole bunch of stuff. But he loves it down there, I think. We got an aircraft coming in. It looks like on 2-3. He might be on the same coming in this way. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Don't know where he's going. I'm gonna double check. But he's definitely out there. That is a Delta coming into here. So we're gonna have to watch him. He's doing the same thing that we were coming in on that RNAV. So we'll just kind of hold tight and maintain and see if we can get out before he's here or what. But he's going to be coming in pretty much the same way we were. Grew up in Winston, so coming home to family. Gotcha, man. Gotcha. Yeah. All right, let's get our other engine going here. That way, if he is, if we do have the opportunity to get out before he gets here, we will. It's probably going to be, we're probably going to have to wait on him. All right, 20 in 2. Engine temp coming up, and 1 coming up.
Departures on this frequency, Squawk 4711. 7226 to Atlanta, that's file, time maintain 5,000, 614, and departure Squawk 4711.
All right, all of our engines are up.
7326, reback is correct. The 1200 at 5, altimeter 3031, give me call stack. Call stack, 7326. At a 759, Jack is closed, for change 3 ticket.
Yeah, the fuel use check, fuel quantity and fuel use check is back again. We can go APU now, lead off, APU off.
Over to the dark side, American 98, thank you for the ATC.
Got a 3, question 9, a 404, descending, stand follow 330.
Gonna go get some Al's Pizza in Wheaton. Yeah, man. I used to work in Glendale Heights. I know the area real well. I grew up. I lived in Villa Park for a while. I got the whole area. I've been up here before I went to New York. Before I went to New York, I was running around up here like a lunatic, all of my early 20s. Even late teens, early 20s. That's all right. Let's arm our spoilers. Flaps are set to dial a flap. Let's get all of our things here. FMS speed, nav, and profile and auto flight, all good. We will hold short over here. We got the APU should be off. Brakes on this thing are not good, man.
Got a 1658 Freighter, J-Jack. Alright, direct J-Jack, stop 1658.
All right, we got all of our things here. 10,000 feet is what we got. We're going out on the runway heading 164 is our speed. Our takeoff speed, it's actually 162. Good there. Gonna climb out, and then we'll be going direct to Savannah, VOR. This guy is getting ready to turn final. That final was about 10 miles out. We probably could get out of here, but I think we're gonna line up and we'll wait for him to land. I think what we're gonna do. He has not made any call-outs at all, so Columbia traffic, WolfAir Cargo 129, we're lining up on runway 23. And we're probably going to wait for arriving traffic, runway 29. Atlanta traffic. Sorry, not Atlanta, Columbia traffic. Is this another plane over here? Oh, he's turning right. Never mind, we're out of here. I don't know what he's doing.
Got a 2-1 Alpha ramp, the football, run 27 right, clear to takeoff.
He's flying the opposite way of the airport right now, so I'm not really quite sure what's up. I think we're just going to go with it. He's at 10,000 feet. He's way high. All right, I think we're out of here. All right, pre-takeoff. Looks like we're all good. All right, off we go. Columbia traffic, WolfAir Cargo 129. We are going to depart on runway heading and straight out departure and go direct to the Savannah VOR, climbing to 10,000 feet. Columbia traffic. Let's go.
Got 1882 descended, a Jedi 4 arrival to Atlanta, altimeter 3031.
What's that say? ATS off?
Descend the Jedi 4 arrival to 021 for Delta 1882.
I don't know what that means. Profile's armed. Gears coming up. Climb thrust is on. Level it off here. That's all. We're getting a little slow. Getting a little slow.
Federation 8, Quebec Lima, turn right, heading 230. All right, 230. 230, thank you very much. Got a T1 Alpha Heavy radar contact at 3,500. Climb into 14,000.
There we go. Now we got profile on.
Climb and maintain 14,000.
Autopilot on. Heading mode.
Passing through 4,000 for flight level 14,000.
Alright, we're alright. Columbia traffic, WolfAir Cargo 129. We are passing 4,500, climbing out at 235. We're going to be going direct. We'll be going direct to Savannah VOR, 5 more miles. Columbia traffic.
Atlanta Center, Delta 7326 is on the ground at Chattanooga, ready to taxi runway 20 for departure.
Got a 7326 Atlanta, runway 20, taxi via Bravo.
These lights can come
taxi
off.
Via Bravo, 7326.
Those lights can come off. RTO off.
Federation 8, Quebec Lima, turn right, heading 250, join the 26 right localizer, report the airport in sight. Right 250, and join the
Flaps should be cleaned up. Ground spoilers.
Federation 8, Quebec Lima, thanks. Clear vision approach, runway 26 right.
Reset.
Clear vision approach 26
What's up, man?
right.
Slam, welcome in, man.
Got a 2-1 Alpha, climb maintain, follow 370.
Flight plan, Savannah. And it, not a Boeing. No. Direct Savannah. Hello. And we are direct Savannah now. Nav, and off we go.
American 2022, Alliance Center radar contact. Climb, crushing quick direct BV, climb maintain, flight level 230.
What's going on, Band Slam? And he's lurking.
American 2022, Alliance Center radar contact. Quick direct BV, climb maintain, flight level 230.
We gotta get this altitude up to 340, I believe.
Center Delta 200 with power name.
Sorry about that, Delta 200, climb maintain, flight level 330.
Let's do this the right way. Yeah, 340 this time.
Southwest 207, 503.
All right. Landing lights can come off.
That was 207, Atlanta, radar contact to northeast Pecan VOR, follow 30.
10,000.
Quebec Lima, wind 260 at 7, runway 26 right clear line. 26 right clear line, so 58 you.
Atlanta Center, Delta 1706 south.
Nichols shipping with WolfAir Vegemite loaded.
Data 1706 Atlanta, runway 27 right, taxi me Lima, Lima Bravo.
Lima Bravo, 27 right, Delta 17.
Alright, we're out of here.
Got a 404, descend across the Dutchie, flight level 240.
Stabilizer motion. Our APU is still showing, okay. Now it's off. Welcome in all. We just departed from Columbia, South Carolina. We are on our way back down to Miami. We already left there once, and we are heading out back to Miami. Currently, oh, Miami Center is on. Good.
Southwest 207, picture of the wind.
We have Miami Center and approach on. Coverage. Yeah, we got a whole bit. We're good. I think we got some. I think we got some ATC down there. What's for dinner tonight? I'm chicken and spätzle. I have probably going to do that again. That is probably my move, unless I'm going to run out. But I don't think I'm going to run out tonight. What'd you end up making, Doozy? We're gonna have at least another 8-hour stream tonight.
2217 Atlanta, hello, radar contact. Turn left heading 090, call maintain 16,000. Got a 1658, Jack's closed, quick change approved, take care.
Some frame rate issues for sure on the stuff. Maybe that's fixed in the that might be fixed in the new update that I haven't done yet, but it does seem a little jumpy.
Bearing 1694, expect a visual approach from like 26 right.
Visual 26 right,
Atlanta Center, Delta 7326.
Let's see how our at 340 here.
Got a 7326
Yeah.
flight, runway heading, runway 20, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway heading up to 5,000, 7326.
Cover 4033, 2 south for taxi.
Cover 4033,
All right,
line
I
runway
think we're good.
27 right, taxi Lima, Lima Bravo.
Lima Bravo, 27 right, 46.
Got some chill time here. What is going on? Chicken, sausage, rice, and peppers. That sounds really good, dude. Chicken and spätzle. It's a German spaghetti, like a spaghetti noodle, German pasta. But I think it's a potato pasta, though, to be honest with you.
FedEx 448. Hang on, let me make sure I'm not just sending you into a mountain.
Yeah, it's really good though.
3,300 FedEx 448.
Atlanta Center Delta 8673 with X-ray in the PDC, spot 3 south, ready taxi.
8673 Atlanta, low, runway 27 right, follow the Endeavor CRJ Alpha Lima.
Roger, have that traffic in sight, we'll follow 8673.
Star 0 Papa Tango, Roger, fly, publish this approach, let me know when you're ready to start the next approach and see your approach request.
Passing 22,000. We're just listening to Atlanta because they're there, so we can go ahead and shut the seatbelt signs off.
Roger, the Endeavor, calling for taxi, just verify that your transponder's squawking the correct code.
We're pretty much through, we're in Jacksonville Center right now. Atlanta's right to our right, and we're going down to Miami Center, which is, center's going to be 1322. We'll get that set up and ready to go. 132.2, and then I believe we're going to have, it looks like we're going to have a Miami approach on as well. No, it's looks like he's covered. It looks like he's covering it, maybe?
It's not, I see 2,000 on my end.
I don't know what the hell he's doing. I'm not quite sure what that is, how that looks. What long haul are you thinking? I don't know, Doozy. I think I'm gonna find something to Shanghai. Do we have a group, or do we have a company route to Shanghai? I think I'm gonna do something to Shanghai, because I gotta get that. I have one. The only flight that I need to get into the only flight that I need for that busiest cargo hub, FS hub one is a. There is one out of LAX. Okay, and that's probably about a 10-hour flight, maybe a 12-hour flight. So Seattle, yeah. I think Seattle's got one too, but I think I'm going to do that one because all I need is the Shanghai one, and I got that FS Hub achievement. So I think that's what I'm going to do.
RNAV football, clear for takeoff.
What about you? You doing one? Will it make it? If it makes it, I'll take it. If it makes it, I'll take it.
Radar contact at 5,000 feet. Verify altitude and clear direct at chipper.
7326 is at 5,000.
Oh, it'll make it.
And at 7326, comment
gotcha.
14,000.
Comment 14,000, 7326.
Little bumpy, little bumpy.
448, turn right, heading 110.
Right, heading 110, FedEx.
Guy's very loud.
FedEx 448, let's make it a 140 right here. Turn right on 140.
Right to 140, FedEx 440.
I did Munich to Boston a month ago on stream. It's a long 10 hours. Oh yeah, I've thought about doing a long haul on stream just for fun, Kryther. But yeah, Man X, welcome in. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in, man. Hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. How goes it?
Washington Stairs offline for change brief. Take care. Cover 4033, runway 27, right, line of flight.
On up and wait. 4033.
Got 8673, take it all the way down to Lima Alpha there, full line.
Roger, Donna, Lima Alpha, 8673.
FedEx 448, airport's off to your call your 3 to 4 o'clock and about 10 miles report inside.
And we have the field in sight, sir. FedEx 448.
FedEx 448.
You want to request taxi runway 27 right?
Where are you from, Mannix? If you don't mind me asking, what do you fly? Do you fly in the sim, or do you just kind of hang out and watch streams? It's cool too, but kind of get to know the viewers and things. You guys don't mind sharing. If you do, it's okay. It's completely okay. I get it. My life's an open book, but I understand that many people are not. We are kicked into the wind wild right now. We got a 124 knot crosswind right now and a 64 knot headwind. The landing in Miami could have definitely been a little bit better for me because I was not. This is the first time I've streamed this plane, and I was learning a whole bunch on it. I've only flown it at the start of this stream. I only flew it 2 times. At the end of this stream, it's 5. So we're getting there. We're getting to be where I can actually feel confident in it. But T-Jammer, what's going on, man? Welcome back. You get your WinWing stuff yet, T-Jammer? I'm telling you, your wife's gonna think it's hot as hell. I'm telling you right now. She's absolutely gonna love that you have a full fake cockpit setup for your computer. They all love it. My wife thought it was like very. She's behind you. Oh. I'm gonna shut up. Flying brick. The flying brick is yeah, it is certainly that. She's behind you. I did not know this. Welcome in, everybody. Got a lot of followers today, guys. Thanks for coming in. I think we got like 10 followers today. Appreciate you guys. That's just on Twitch. YouTube's got a couple more over there. We've gotten a few over there as well. Tomorrow I'll probably be flying offline. I probably will not get a stream in, but Doozy says I really need some WinWing stuff. I don't know why you haven't. She can't hear you, but yes, pulled the trigger on it last night after talking to you. MCP, FMC, and FS. Very nice, T-Jammer, very nice. I'm telling you right now, when she finds out that you spent $500 on that stuff, she's going to think you're hot as hell. She's going to be like, dude, this guy wants to be a pilot so bad that he's going to have all this fake stuff on his desk, and it's going to make him look like a pilot, and I think that's hot as shit right now. And that's what's going to, it's going to be good. My wife was the same way. Me too, Doozy, but I'm seeing the shipping issues. Hawks Girl, do you concur with this? She was the same way. It's just gonna magically appear. Yeah, she's gonna love it. She's gonna love it. Hawks Girl's probably like knitting or something, doing what like 90-year-old grandmothers do. That's what she's. My wife calls it grandma core. That's my daughter. My daughter calls my wife's image grandma core. She's not here. She'd definitely be chirping right now. She's probably like crocheting something right now.
5,700 for
8673 RF, the football or
Cliff, takeoff 27, right, 8673.
Kryther, I will say, the shipping issues I did not have. I had a 2-week delivery. Now, again, I got the FMC. I got the FMC for Christmas. She did get that. She did get that one early, and it was at the house early on. But I bought right after Christmas, before New Year's. I bought a MCP and the FS. And it said it was going to take 2.5 weeks to get here. It was here in 5 days at the house in Tennessee. So the shipping issues, I don't know. I mean, there's probably going to be some shipping issues with the storm going on right now, but I would not hesitate to buy it. I wouldn't hesitate to buy it because of shipping issues.
Turn direct to Paget, I'm maintaining follow 370.
Paget 370.
Whatever, 4033, call maintain follow 230.
23043.
That's just me. I mean, I wish I had a WinWing. I wish I had a WinWing code to give you guys, and it helped me out. I tried to get be a partner with WinWing, and they pretty much told me I was too tiny, so, which I understand. T-Jammer says, "Oh yeah, I have to admit it. It was weird doing a PayPal purchase and getting a receipt in Mandarin. Yeah, and wait until you get the directions for how to set it up."
at 1882, fly heading 340, vector to final, just going to maintain 3000.
We got a plane coming right at us. That's a JetBlue. He is at 370. We are at 34. So he's going to fly right over the top of us. I will be calling you, he says. Yeah, him and I are we're on a collision course. If we were at the same altitude, we'd be screwed. But, I got us an old GoFlight MCP that's still, oh, that's cool. That's cool. That guy's really loud. The good news is I could shut him off. I don't need ATC here. We're going to go over to Miami. We'll listen to Miami.
Down to 12000, cross range that 12000. Expect the ILS 26 left, 7326.
Gonna go right over the top of us. 3,000 feet of separation. I guess we missed him. Took the bad angle. There he goes.
Bravo Whiskey to remain 1.
That's pretty cool that you got an old GoFlight MCP that still works. That's cool. Fell into. Bought it at the first FS Expo in Vegas. Nice. Very cool. Vijas. In Vega. In Vijas. Oh my God. Yeah, exactly. I got what you meant. How's the overtime task looking here? We got Gatwick to Aldergrove, a regional route, 300 nautical miles. We got Fukuoka to Mount Fuji, and that's a 390 nautical mile Japanese route. Cape Town to Borgo Panigale. Oh, that's Bologna. So that's 4,700. That's a nice route. Except you're not going to be able to get it done unless you leave immediately. Fukuoka to Qingyao. That's a Japanese hub route. Gatwick to Belize. That's a Gatwick route. A lot of Japanese routes here. Then we also have the Louisville to Cleveland, Adelaide to Hobart, and Gatwick to Merignac that you're not going to be able to get done in time. But assignments are going. Short Catch, what's going on? Welcome in. Plane people, what are you up to? Welcome in, Short Catch. Thanks for the first time chat. We are currently flying from, where the hell are we flying from? Columbia, South Carolina down to Miami. Too many flights today. Alec D129, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Hope you're well. Real question, FMC or the MCP, Airbus or Boeing? Yeah, which one did you do? TJM, you went with the Boeing, right? MCP first, I say. I don't know, man. The FMC's pretty cool. The FMC's really cool. And I am now doing more Boeing than I am Airbus. I'm definitely going to go Boeing. I'm going Boeing first. I will get the Airbus stuff for sure, but it's not a priority for me. I'm having more fun in the Boeings right now. But I will eventually get the Airbus MCP, or not MCP, but their glare shield and their all of the things. I'll get it. With my yoke and quality of PMDG, it's the only option. I hear you, T. Alex says, I'm a Boeing guy, but I'm intrigued by the MD-11. I do like it, man. I like it a lot. It flies a lot like a Boeing. A lot of the logic is like a Boeing. Some of the stuff is not, but a lot of the stuff is. And it was pretty easy to pick up. This is only my 5th flight. This is the first time I've ever streamed it. And this is only my 5th flight, and 3 of them were today. All 3 flights were on this stream. So I flew two times off stream. And did you see? I said 2 times. I don't know if you heard that. Yeah, I flew two flights off stream, and then I jumped in here today, and I flew those 2 flights last week. I jumped in here today, and it might as well have been my first flight because I forgot everything. But it is a sweet looking bird, man. It is a great. It's a lot of fun, man. I enjoy it. It lands hard. It's definitely different to land than anything that I've ever flown anyway. Yeah, it is a really cool. It's my first tri-jet. It's the first tri-jet I've ever owned. It's the first McDonnell Douglas I ever owned, and I never had it in 2020. So it is really cool. I'm enjoying it a lot. Welcome in, Alec. Thank you again for the follow, and thanks for chatting, man. I appreciate it. I don't know if you how much you fly or what you fly, but if you want to jump into our Discord, anybody, if you guys want to jump into our Discord, feel free. There's the link, and we also run WolfAir Aviation, which is the liveries that you guys are seeing here. That's our WolfAir Aviation and we have liveries for this plane and several others. We just got this one done a couple of weeks ago, and you're more than welcome to fly with us if you like. We're on FSHub. We got a whole we got about 70. We've tripled in size in the last 2 months. It's crazy. But we're always looking to put more people on, and even if you don't join us, you're more than welcome to throw your dispatchers, throw your flights. Even if you're not joining us, you can throw your flights in the civilian flight sim area, chats and pics, and join us anyway. I can't wait to see you fly the CRJ. It's going to be fun. Yeah, I bet. Looks like we got a plane that is just coming across. He's at okay. He's at 8,000 feet, but he is. Where are you? He looked a lot closer than that. That guy's at 8,000 feet? The auto land feature works well in the MD-11. It got you a 143. Wow. Yeah, I've never auto landed anything, and I probably won't. I fly just about anything and everything from airliners to fighter jets to stolen bush. Nice, man. Very nice. Nothing wrong with that. Well, you're more than welcome to join us if you want. Completely get it if you got your own thing or you do your own thing. Completely understand, but always extend the invitation.
Up 1425, over 1 last time, takeoff.
I got to start looking. We're going to get down here close to Miami Center here pretty quick. And, all right, so this United is descending. What was that? What was that master caution?
An American 158, runway 26 left, taxi.
Came on and went off. What the hell was that? Top of descent's going to be right after Greed.
12,
that's what it was before. Yep, right there.
Alrighty, expected TDC look.
Private jets as well. Nice. Yeah, we have liveries for everything, man. We got right now. Our livery lineup is growing by the day, really. PMDG Freighter, PMDG 777 Freighter, PMDG 777-200, PMDG 300ER, Fenix 319 2021 CFM and IAEs, FlyByWire A320, IniBuilds A350, IniBuilds A306, IniBuilds A340-300, iFly 800 Max, 737-800 Max, PMDG 800 Max and PMDG 800s Pax and Cargo, Cessna Citation X, Aerosoft CRJ-700, the Cessna 172, Cessna 208B Grand Caravan, and this one, the MD-11. It's, those are the liveries. Audio hiccups drive me nuts.
Delta 1445, red contact, common maintain 1-2000, when able to direct NTED and stay altitude.
We're 040 right now, direct up to 12,000 and direct NTED for 1425.
Aircraft calling for clearance.
I don't know how many flights that we did yesterday. I'm going to check right now.
Expected TDC.
We were up to 3,645 flights. We've done it.
9118.
We are within 70 flights of getting on page 1 for all active airlines. It's crazy.
My apologies, American 9118. Left 0.
Goldberg just landed in Pittsburgh from Atlanta. Maybach just landed Charlotte to Knoxville. He just landed. My landing in, we had Doozy and I both landed in Columbia, South Carolina, North Carolina? I can't remember. South Carolina. Let's get a count on the flights for, yesterday's Zulu.
Unicom,
yeah. November 1 Tango Bravo, you for the R927 left, R927 right.
That was obnoxious.
And 1 Tango Bravo to set and maintain 3,000. American 150, right contact.
44 flights. 44 flights yesterday. So we have not had a day this week where we have not done less than, I don't believe we've had a day this week that we've had less than 40 flights as an airline. About time for me to build a house in Italy, too. Probably going to do that tonight.
American 9118, if you have field set, I copy your visual as well.
Jacksonville Center just jumped on.
Sounds good.
We'll leave Miami Center alone. No, we want Miami Center there. Jacksonville Center is 135. 925.
Just passing over NDU on the correct Monroe.
One 925 for Jacksonville Center. Just came on. Jacksonville Center, WolfAir Cargo 129. We are maintaining flight level 340.
WolfAir Cargo 129, Jacksonville Center radar contact 7 miles south of the correct DOR, maintain, actually the center maintain flight level 330.
Center maintain flight level 330 for WolfAir Cargo 129. You know what I gotta do? I probably gotta put that in here. What I gotta do? Cruise altitude.
Okay, Jackson, good evening, Delta 1658 Heavies will be descending through 168 Southeast Ridge, replanning for the ILS 35 left.
Delta 1658, Jacksonville Center, your radar contact. Descend via the Grinch 5, Orlando landing north, altimeter is 3036, and you can expect ILS 35 west.
Alright, so looks like the ILS 35 left for Delta 1658.
5? No. We're coming in on the roads. 6,000 will be our altitude, our lowest altitude on the arrival, but we got to get cleared to the arrival to start descending there, so we can't be doing that proactively.
Hello, if you had a flight level 3 again.
Someone's excited.
Delta 1167, Jacksonville Center. Squawk 7047, 7047.
7047 in the box, 1167.
What is going on, everybody? We are heading to
404
Miami.
Jacksonville Center. You are 6 miles from the final approach fix. Maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 26 approach.
2000 until established. Cleared ILS 26 approach.
Southwest 2447 Jacksonville
I
Center,
guess
radar contact.
we could put this in and just not hit profile until we get there, huh?
Delta 1167, your radar contact 30 miles south of the Pecan VOR. Descend and maintain flight level 340.
340, Delta 1167.
Oh, what? What's going on in the Discord over here?
Southwest 2447, contact Atlanta Center 132.90712.
Newsy, nice. Nice shots.
And Delta 1167, contact Atlanta Center 132.90712.
Nice shots, Newsy.
3297, Delta 1167.
American 148, this is Alpha Sleeper 0,
American 148, Jacksonville Center, welcome.
Somebody got an achievement. Steve Sumner, touchdown of the Pioneers. Looks like he flew into CMH. That's right, that earlier. Several people out flying right now. Wow, dispatcher in Discord is going crazy. Jammer landed O'Hare. 45, nice, man.
Jacksonville, good evening, Southwest 4754, 739. Southwest 4754, Jacksonville Center, you are radar contact 25 miles southwest of the Cross City VOR. For now, maintain flight level 390. Roger, maintain flight level 390, Southwest 4754.
Jacksonville, good evening, Southwest 965 through level 265 for 380.
Southwest 965, Jacksonville Center, your radar contact 40 miles west of the Ocala VOR. Climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb maintain 380, Southwest 965.
American 598, Jacksonville Center, are you voice received?
Jacksonville Center, 944,
4041 com, runway 26, clear to land.
26 split lane, 944.
What is up? Alec D, welcome in to the Discord. Oh, you're part of Foxtrot's crew, Alec? Nice, man. Good guy, Fox. I met him in I met Flox and Tree and Lieutenant Bob, all those guys. I met those guys out at Flight Sim Expo. It was great. I'm an OG of Foxtrot's crew. Nice, man. Good to hear it. Were you at Flight Sim Expo? Did I meet you? Sorry if I missed it. You were not there, okay. I would feel bad if I did, if you were. I missed it. We're actually don't start our top of descent until we're well within Miami Center, so we don't have to worry about him telling us to descend. So hopefully Miami Center tells us to descend when we get over there. We do have a little bit of moisture up here. I think we're going to throw on our engine anti-ice.
FedEx T61, Jacksonville Center, welcome.
A little bit of mist. There's no ice detected, but we'll be a little proactive on it. This year we might have to sit for a few drinks. Absolutely, absolutely. Outside air temperatures minus 15, so we're definitely within icing range. We do have a Miami departure on. And they just came on. All right, good. But I think I'm pretty sure center is covering PBI departure, but they have dotted lines that I really haven't seen before. I'm not really sure what that means.
WolfAir Cargo 129, contact Miami Center 132.20, we'll see it.
All right, over to Miami Center 132.30 for WolfAir Cargo 129. Thanks for jumping on.
SAS 3220.
Oh, 3220, sorry about that. Thank you.
United 404, taxi straight.
All right, we're contacting them, and then while we're at it, we're going to put 12685 in here because that is departure, and we're probably going to get a little bit busy by that time. 12685 is Miami departure.
Delta 759
cool.
sliding, let's see here, sliding 020 turn to 1 knot localized.
Miami Center, good evening, Delta 1636. We're on the stage 2 arrival. We're currently on the right downwind for 10 left Tampa.
Delta 759, make that 340.
What's up, I'm Mike.
Accept the 1 knot localized.
Or I'm Mick. Welcome back. How's it going, man? Welcome in.
Delta 1636 I-10, or Miami Center I-10, expect a visual approach 1 knot.
I-10 and expect a visual runway 10 left, Delta 1636.
Yeah, this guy's busy. I'm going to try to sneak in here.
American 1924 Miami Center, code of 026.
Miami Center, WolfAir Cargo 129, maintaining flight level 330.
WolfAir Cargo 129 Miami Center, Delta 1636 for contact.
He's tough to hear. I'm going to push him up a little bit, and it's going to blow me out.
Delta 769 on the rollout, so it'll be 12 o'clock.
Much better than the city council meeting you just came from. Oh boy. Which city council meeting would that be?
Delta 759, it's going to be 10,600. Delta 759, clear visual pressure on our 1 knot front, 1 knot hold on. Bahamas 237, send you the right to Miami, correction, Orlando, landing north.
Northern Ontario, city of Timmins.
Bahamas
Okay, gotcha.
237, Miami Center, descend to the right to arrival, Orlando, landing north.
Descend to rescue, landing north, Bahamas 57.
Miami Tower just came on. 118.3 when we get over there. Good news is they just changed the ATIS. I was just going to go look for the ATIS, but
American 1924, I didn't see the squawk from 0026.
oh, you're the airport manager there? I did not know that. Very good, very good.
Alright. Definitely 673 to 70 to CUDA 3 arrival. Fort Lauderdale is landing east. Fort Lauderdale, Twitter 03026.
Roger.
Home of Gold and Shania Twain. Nice. I didn't know Shania was. I actually thought she was Tennessean. No, I did know she was Canadian. I did know that.
So 1636, turn right heading 270, vent to the final.
Right heading 360, Delta 1636.
November 09R1, just had to maintain 3000 when able to stay first correct.
Descend and maintain 3000, November 6091.
Delta 1636, just had to maintain 3000.
3000, Delta 1636.
Miami Center, hello, making 782, flight level 380.
American 1924, radar contact, flight level 320. American 782, Miami Center, radar contact, Hub maintain, flight level 360.
Miami 362, American 782.
We're gonna go back over here.
Miami Center, good evening, Southwest, left 4754, left 390, pilot discretion 280, cleared by Oman, on Jacksonville.
Southwest 4764, Miami Center. Skylab 91.
Yeah, I don't know. Not a good screenshot.
Delta 1636, sliding 340, turn to 1 left, so black.
Sliding 340 on the
Got a small heater right at, and I'm still freezing.
Hey, some Delta 1636, Bravo, add usually taxi to 1 left.
Delta 1636 on the rollout. Campbell will be talking about 15 miles, 5 to
Hmm.
7.
We got the field size,
I think I jacked with my
1636, roger, cleared visual approach, runway 1 left, put on.
Clear for the visual runway 1 left, clear to land out to 1636.
Miami Center, November, 4418, flight level 340, landing 1.
Why is that not allowed?
Great, good, 4418, Miami Center.
Miami Center, speedboard 12, Tango Bravo Heavy, ready taxi to 1 left.
Stop 1, 2, cross GG at maintain 10,000, Vicky West.
Where do you check your
3026.
Cross GG and maintain 10,000, stop 12.
Deep 12 Tango Bravo, runway 1 left, taxi, VO Whiskey.
Speedboard 12, Tango Bravo, taxi 01 left, via Whiskey.
November 0901, maintain 2000 for me, and you can expect the RNAV runway 36 approach.
Expect RNAV 36 approach, November 6091.
I think you have slight turbulence.
2000 to the local line.
Well, I'm trying to get our our approach in here, but it's not because they changed my cruise altitude, and I can't figure out how to fix it.
That's 759. That's actually part of your discretion.
First, the flight level, right here. FL.
November 0901, cleared direct Jurgel on Airbus 2000, clear on at runway 36 approach, runway 36, cleared to land.
Cleared to land, runway 36, November 6091, by way of Jargol for 2000.
In the initial page, here. Oh, cruise altitude you got to fix here.
Airbus 91, runway 1 left, taxi via Sierra, Delta, Juliet, Whiskey, cross runway
so 330 agreed. Top of descent will now be figured, and okay.
Hold short, runway 1
got
right,
it. Got it.
Juliet.
So now we got our top of descent figured back up. Okay. And we should be able, when we hit profile, our aircraft right here. He's at 21,000 feet. Thank you, my tech. That'll fix. I appreciate that. That'll.
There's an aircraft that checked in that was completely boxed. They called sign on
Freeway 350.
Wing 350, Miami Center, common maintain flight level 380.
Common maintain for level 380, Wing 350.
Miami
Southwest 4754 cross IniBuilds at maintain 1000, 4 miles, altimeter 3031. Southwest 4754 cross IniBuilds at maintain 1000, 4 miles, altimeter 0.
All right, level.
3031.
Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the raid earlier. I think you were one of the one of the raids. Yes, you were one.
4754 miles center.
We had so many.
Go ahead,
We had so many raids today. I forgot who it was. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Enjoy your night. I'll get to you tomorrow. Hopefully, we can fly along.
1000, the Fort Myers altimeter 3031.
Roger, cross IniBuilds at maintain 11,000, proper altimeter. So that's 4754.
Center, good evening. King Air Junkie Victor 500.
Have a good night as well, man.
Direct inbound main.
Yankee Victor 5592 Miami Center, coming in flight level 200.
Climb to level 200.
Change 129, descend via the Seasalt 3 arrival, Miami is landing west, Miami altimeter 3026.
All right, we'll descend via the Seastall 3, Miami's landing west, altimeter 3026, I believe is what you said, for WolfAir Cargo 129.
3027.
All right, profile. That should do it. Profile to 6,000.
470 Miami Center, squawk 7115.
Name is Delta Tango 1 Tango Row, heavy freeway to 1 left.
All right.
Speedbridge 12, Tango Bravo, runway 1 left, line for you.
Runway to 1 left, line up and wait, people 12 Tango Bravo.
Let's see how we go here.
Bahamas 237, continue your descent via the arrival district set maintain 8,000.
Yeah, you're at the maintain 8,000 Bahamas.
Reversers are working, so we're just going to keep...
12, Tango Bravo, runway 1 left clear.
It says 4,200 feet is all we're going to need. We definitely used more than half that runway before.
Lot 91, cross runway 1 right, continue taxi.
Cross runway 1 right.
All right, down we go. Levitt, Texas predictions are on.
Number Tango Center, number red.
You at Tampa?
Correct.
Okay, I have a couple ground controllers getting on here shortly. You can wait for them. Go for 470, ready to contact level 310.
E-Jammer with the prediction. 235 is very, very generous in this thing. I think I was 374 twice.
888.
Did I really nail the 374 both times?
American 888, Miami Center, squawk 4253.
Landing in CAE, the Miami.
Stomp 1TD, the first cliff today.
It was 367, 374. That's it.
Yeah, we get a visual for runway 8. Stomp 1 2.
Stomp 1 2. I'm so sorry for my cut out there. You said the visual approach for what runway?
Bryther, 306.
Sweet, you can expect it. Appreciate it.
No worries.
Delta 88, I have you radar contact. Miami altimeter is 3027. Stand by for descent.
Short catch, 310. Flare harder or at a higher altitude, plane lands fast and heavy, so you need to adjust the flare. Gotcha. I've been adjusting it. I've been trying to start flaring like right around 50 when I get the 50 call out. But yeah, the flare certainly a little tricky to catch. Sure.
Stop 12, clear direct, Key West.
Clear direct, Key West, stop 12.
Zebra 12, Tango Bravo, radar contact, climb and maintain 1-2000.
Climb and maintain 1-12,000.
Alright, I got +1 on the TAT here. I should be able to shut off the anti-ice here shortly.
American 1924 descend via Dakota 3 arrival. Fort Lauderdale is landing east. Fort Lauderdale, altimeter 3036.
Are you seeing your flaps configuration in your PFD? You might not be landing 3.5. No, I mean, I have it set up here. 3.5.
Brickyard 4418 descend via Clement 2 arrival. I'll have an native up here shortly, but for now the Palm Beach altimeter 3030.
Okay, 3030 descend via the Clement 2 arrival for current 24.
And it does, this one's got me coming in.
Tango Bravo, clear direct Beta.
154. Did I change my flaps to 15?
Bahamas 237 contact. Jacksonville Center 135, point down at 2. Yeah.
Second time I haven't done that.
Have a good night. Skylab 91, runway 1 left, Chris, take off, fly runway heading. Yeah, they're getting briefed literally right now. I do really appreciate your patience tonight.
Big Gucci Potato, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, Big Cooch. How are we? We're doing good. We're descending into Miami. We got Miami controller.
150, leave my stage for the services terminated. Frequency change advised.
I don't think that was me. No, that was definitely not me.
Good night, America.
How's everything with you, Big Gucci?
All aircraft on the ground at Tampa. There's a ground controller now online on 121.7. Have a wonderful night, folks.
Yeah, we're descending through 20,000 feet, flight level 200, and into Miami. We got ATC on. We got a departure.
West Cargo 129, contact Miami, approach 126.85.
Over to Miami approach 12685 for WolfAir Cargo 129. Thanks for the ATC. See you tonight. See you later.
7673 contact.
All right, we're going to put in tower frequency 118.3 so we don't have to worry about it later. All right, tower set. Short catch. Thank you for the follow. Waiting to be unloaded and fly back home. Very nice, Big Gucci.
JetBlue 673, Miami approach.
All right, TAT's above 5. We can go engine anti-ice off. Miami approach, WolfAir Cargo 129, descending through 17,400 on the Seastall 3. 3. So it's stall 3, yes.
WolfAir Cargo 129, heavy Miami approach. Information off, correction information Bravo's current, expect the RNAV runway 26 right approach.
Alright, we expect the RNAV runway 26 right approach for WolfAir Cargo 129, and we have information Oscar on board. Information Charlie on board?
Okay, affirmative, it's Charlie now. Information Charlie's current.
Alright, information Charlie, current at Miami for WolfAir Cargo 129. Alright, we'll be expecting the RNAV, the one we have planned, so that is good. I think I'm going to pause the music, guys. It's getting a little crazy. I'm going to have to, we're getting within 20 miles here of the approach. And we will be coming in on this RNAV. We're going, the nice thing is we're going right in from roads, so nothing crazy going on here. It should be pretty standard. We should be able to go down to 1500 as soon as we get cleared to do the approach. 6,000 is the ending altitude on the arrival, and we will see how it goes. We can go down to 1,500 after. Short Catch, thank you for the follow. Big Gucci, thank you for the follow as well. Good sitting at, waiting to get unloaded and flying back home. Where you headed? Where you at, Gooch? Did I read the message about the flaps? I did. We are flaps 35, so it's we should be okay in that regard. 13,000. We do have 3027 is the. Double check that with that sim. We want the arrival age. Yeah, it's 3027. That. Did I read the message? When you set the dial to 15, you start selecting flaps. The PFD will show an annunciator below the speed. Example is flaps slats 15. Okay. Uh, 11,000 at 250. We should be slowing. We were supposed to be between, above 11,000. We're all right. Set your flaps dial to 15 and you start selecting flaps. The PFD will show an annunciator below the speed. Flaps 15. Okay. That's how you know if you selected the correct color, the correct flaps. Okay. Very good. Continuing descent.
JetBlue 673, turn left heading 180 to center, maintain 4,000 vector sequence.
I think we're going to be all right arming our speed brakes. I don't think we're going to need them. If we have to rearm, or we'll rearm. What I did not do, that we will definitely need.
Number departure, good evening, November 55 Bravo Sierra 1,100, climb in 5,000.
555 Bravo Sierra, Miami, correction over 55 Bravo Sierra, Miami departure radar contact, climb and maintain 7,000.
7,000, November 55 Bravo Sierra.
Currently in Cologne, should be departing in 45 minutes. Gotcha. Nice, man. You know, the 737 has its own gauge. The Airbus has its graphics in the MFD. The MD-11 is below the speed. Okay. Over here.
55 Bravo Sierra, climb maintain 14,000.
Maintain 14,000, 55 Bravo Sierra.
Show flaps. Gotcha. Gonna.
JetBlue 673, reduce speed 210 knots, center maintain 2,000.
Down to 210 and then down to 2,000 feet.
Flown the 757. I have.
Cargo 129 heavy crossroads 6,000, cleared RNAV 26 right approach.
All right, crossing roads at 6,000, cleared the RNAV 26 right approach for WolfAir Cargo 129. All right, that brings us down to 1,800, 1,500. Yeah, I've not flown the 757 at all. I'm waiting for the Bluebird to come out. I've not touched the other. I don't know if there is any other 757s, to be honest with you. All right, we're crossing at 6,000. That is the constraint that's in the FMC. Our VREF is 154. Crossing roads at 6,000, 4,000, 3,000, and 1,500. That's good to go. Yeah, I think we're good. Our winds, approach is being conducted parallel converging intersection runways. 330 at 6, so actually we're not too bad. We don't have the winds that we had before. Nice. All right, cool. Have you been able to fly it much at all, Big Gucci? Have you? I mean, you fly it in X-plane, or what do you fly it in?
American 888, Miami approach, roger, stay altitude leaving.
Double check Miami Tower 118.3, that's ready to rock. Right now we have no ground on right now, so we are good to go.
American 888, roger, expect the ILS runway 30 approach, Miami altimeter 3027.
Good evening, Envoy 4223, passing 2500.
Envoy 4223, Miami departure to contact, Clementine 14000.
I'll do 14000, one with entry.
Let's slow down to 210 here.
1924, Miami approach, thanks for Yankee, expect the ILS runway 28 right approach. JetBlue 673, Fox and Fall approach 6, maintain 2000 until established, cleared ILS 28 right.
Cleared 28 right, and we'll maintain 2000 until we're established.
American 88, speed 210 knots, descend, maintain 3000.
Oh, I see. Slats, the slats here. I see what you're saying, iTech. You fly for DHL in real life? Gotcha. Well, welcome in, man. Welcome to the absolute crap show of watching a non-pilot fly. Then it's going to show 1525. Gotcha. That way I don't have to keep looking down. I did not know that. Thank you.
JetBlue 673, runway 28 right, clear line with 3509.
28 right, clear line, JetBlue 673.
Find it interesting, to be fair, so it's different than being a single crew on a sim rather than all the procedures in real life. Yeah, no, I try to do as many real-world procedures as I know how without making it really too uninteresting, but also fun. I you know, like I said, I like to keep it light. You know, my sim performance is
51 Tango Bravo, contact Miami Center 132.
Is absolute tragic, but you know, I try to do it semi-professional, but it usually ends up being subpar or terrible. The last landing we just did on this exact runway a few hours ago was brutal. Almost missed the runway. Should have been a go around, but we didn't. What's up, aviation?
1924, Miami approach.
Well, I'm only.
All right, American 1924. That's no problem.
I'm only on slats right now.
In the box already.
I'm flaps 15 right now.
I was just about to do that. Turn left heading of 180 to maintain 4000. Vector sequence. American 88. Turn left heading 050.
050, American A380.
WolfAir Cargo 129, heavy contact the tower, 18-3, good day.
Over to the tower, 118.3, WolfAir Cargo 129 Heavy. Thank you. Miami Tower, WolfAir Cargo 129 on final runway 26 right.
WolfAir Cargo 129, heavy Miami Tower, good evening, runway 26 right, cleared to land.
Clear to land 26 right, WolfAir Cargo 129 Heavy. Found in a sim, no one likes a go around. All they have to do is just visual afterwards and never go back to ILS. Yeah.
2500.
All right, gear down. What do we got here for a VREF again? Nope, that's not what I need. VREF is 154. You have a crosswind again. Flaps 35 is set. 1500 is where we're going to level off. My aircraft. Gears down. 3 greens. Got this one has that center wheel. Go ahead and kick some rudder into the wind here. Not do what we did the last time. Below the glide slope. $154.
Bearings 999, runway 27, line of port.
Wait, runway 27, bearings 999. Miami Tower, good evening, American 888,
American 888, Miami Tower, good evening, runway 30, cleared to land.
Cleared to land, American 888.
Doing it again.
American 888, departure wants to talk to you again, contact them 126.85.
I got a pretty good rudder input here. The wind is really not that bad. It's only 10 knots.
American 888, contact Miami approach 126.85. They want to talk to you again.
American 888, contact Miami approach
400.
Spirit Wings 999, RNAV 2 Crocs, runway 27, cleared for takeoff.
Crocs cleared for takeoff, Spirit Wings 999.
200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Miami Tower, American 888, with you again. Good evening.
American 888, Miami Tower, hello again, runway 30, cleared to land.
It's down to 299 according to Levitex.
Spirit Wings 999, contact departure.
Did I get my landing lights
departure,
on?
Spirit Wings 999, good night.
Oh my god.
Good night, WolfAir Cargo 129, heavy welcome, Miami, safe broken.
I would just go right over here to the FedEx cargo area if you don't mind.
That's fine with me, turn right, join Kilo to the ramp, have a good night.
Right, join Kilo to the ramp for WolfAir Cargo 129 Heavy. Much, and got with you soon. Man, I came through 10,000 feet. I didn't have any of my landing lights on. Terrible. Runway turnoff lights weren't on. Ridiculous. Decent landing, little low on the approach, but handled well. Thanks, Big. Yeah, I was definitely low on the approach, without question. All right. Our APU on here. Can't see a damn thing. Off, off. Taxi lights are on to taxi. Lights shut off for strobe. Logo nav on. All right, cool. Approach can ruin it. It's a lot easier to land after flying the approach and not chasing it. Yeah. We'll go to N54, November 5-4. That's 64. 64. No follow me needed. I know where I'm going. Landing rate, they gave us a 380 in the, they gave us a 380 in the, in Flow Pro. It's a lot easier to land after flying the approach at night. Gotcha. Yeah, that was what I was trying to catch it, but I was also trying to stay on center line. The wind, I don't know why it was kept blowing me. The wind wasn't that strong that I was having to put that rudder input in like that. What? They gave me a 330. That was my lightest landing of the day. That was the I felt like it, other than the approach coming in a little bit off the center line.
88, welcome Miami, Zulu November to the ramp. Have a good night.
To the dock surveyor number to the ramp, American 888.
Taxi light off. Off lights are off. 64 is... Our marshaller might be in the building again. No, he's there. Nice. We just can't see him yet. He's got a surprise for us. He'll turn on his wands in a little while. Don't worry. No rush. We're here. APU's on. Engines off. I'll see you around at some point. Got to get your coffee. All right. Thanks for coming in, Big Gooch. And thank you for the follow as well. Hope you're well. Safe travels back. Brake's not set. Set. And maybe my brake is not, my brake might not be, my brake's not, keybound. I need to get these keybinds down for this plane. Again, this is only my 5th flight, so it's working. Cruise altitude, this, let's not get this jacked up. All right, we got the, checklist is all squared away over here. Let's get the chocks in, and, Services. Let's set the wheel chocks. Let them connect the GPU. This guy's just walking off. Where are you going, guy? You got to unload the plane. What the hell are you up to? APU is on. Ground power is on. We can now shut our APU off. Anti-ice of the windshield can come off. All of our off. Beacon light can come off. Logo light can come. We'll leave that on for now. Igniter can come off. Nav off. Go ahead and let the GSX start to unload us. APU is shutting down. Good on that. Yeah, very nice. He's cold and he said I'm not opening the doors quickly enough. It's true. I'll tell you, man, I always enjoy flying into Miami. It's a lot of fun. The vibe is phenomenal. I really, really enjoy it a lot. It's always a good time. Enjoy that a lot. I did not start Skydolly again because I had so much going on. We got a 330 according to Landing Rate Manager at a 1.19 Gs. So that's all good. According to SimTech Tracker, we got a 381 at 1.32 Gs. I believe it said a 380. I think it said a 380 on the Flow Pro, if I remember right. Does that still stay up? Yeah, 380. So my tech says 381 at 1.32, and Flow Pro says a 380. Touchdowns, there's no way. There's markers there. No bounces, 1.33. This is Microsoft Flight Sim. Yes, it is Short Catch 2024. Let's see what else we have here. We didn't really get... We did get de-iced over there. Put up these three, I guess. Nicey nice. And then let's see how Volanta did. Volanta is... And we came in... I mean, it looks straight, but it was definitely not straight. It did not feel straight at all. We were a little bit off. We did manage to get back to somewhat center line. We ended up getting a 335 at 1.1 Gs from Volanta. Yeah, that's not. Never mind. We were just past the. That shouldn't have been a go round. I mean, there's the markers are right here. We weren't that far off. But yeah, we'll take that. And flight plan. We'll end that flight. We'll log it. Go with the Levitex and see what a Levitex had. Flights, a couple of images in here. Stand by. If I get this sim up and running, I will start working on the app again soon and pick up where you left off. Very nice, very nice. Yep. All right, let's see how Levitex did it. How we did. We taxied out, pushback, taxied out. We did get de-iced. We flew out on runway heading and then went direct to Savannah. And then we came down. We got ATC pretty much middle of Jacksonville. Middle of Jacksonville Center, and then we had ATC all the way down, and we had departure and, approach and tower on. So it was pretty cool. It was unexpected and pretty cool. Yeah, there are no markers, or landing markers over there, so I don't know what to expect about that. I don't know if you actually have to touch down there, and that's a legal landing, or how that works, but I would think that this would be legal. Levitex gave us a sub 299 at 1.07. I don't think we were that light. But and we got a few screenshots here. De-icing over in Colombia. And then us unloading here in Miami. Let's go ahead and complete this flight as well. Very nice. Let's see how FSHub did here. They gave me a 330. That was the landing rate manager. We got ourselves a company route duty schedule, which completes our duty schedule for the day. 3 flights. We got Aeroconomy paid, and we got the VATSIM tag as well. Let's go over here just to double check, but I'm sure our daily duty schedule is done. WolfAir Cargo 99, 155, and 129. We started off in Louisville. T-Jammer, have you had a chance to look at the Say Intentions VA Alliance program? Not yet, T-Jammer. I have not. I was trying to figure out. Doozy and I were looking at the handoffs from VATSIM back and forth, and it was looking a little bit more complicated than what I originally thought. So. We went Louisville to Miami, Miami to Columbia, South Carolina, and then we went back and we flew back to Miami. How I set it up, I went Miami, had 6 hours to fly, which is about 8 hours of stream time. That means our turns were about an hour apiece. That's not bad. 300 minimum leg distance and an 800 minimum leg distance. We generated it, and we got credit for completing a duty schedule, a daily duty schedule as well. Those all go for huge achievements that are FSHub achievements that are awesome. So those are a lot of work, a lot of time put in. So that's works as well. Let's see what we got here.
Bid 23, Miami Tower, hello.
All right, guys, I think we're going to wrap it up here. Just requires an email. I can start it. It just requires an email. I can start it for you so I can represent Wolf or Say Intention. Hostile 1729, thank you for the follow. It's definitely something that I've considered, TJ. Let's talk about it. I don't have any problem with that. But yeah, we can talk about that. Let's see here. Where we at? 8 hours ago. Big J Play, thank you for the follow. That was literally right at the start of the stream. Desktop Pilot Society with a 3-stream streak. Thank you very much. Nichols with a resub, Tier 1. He dropped in Tier 1, been subscribed for 3 months. Thank you for that. Father's Game with the raid, party of 8. Thank you for the raid. Tom Fooled, thank you for the follow. Hawks Girl with the 5-stream streak. Level Flight Simulations came in with the raid. Thank you for the raid. Ibanez came in with a party. Ibanez came in, reached a 30-stream streak as well with a yo-yo. Xavier, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Arch came in with a raid, party of 6 as well. I think that was the 4th or 5th raid. Awesome. What else we got? My Tech Review used 25 bits. I missed that one. Sorry, My Tech. Thank you for the 25 bits. Arctic Prepper, thank you for the follow. Captain Snorlax, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Supercell Michael, thank you for the Supercell Michael 707, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Dubs RP, iPad, Dubs RP, thank you for the follow. iPad Kryther, thank you for the follow. These were on Twitch. Manix TT 1109, Alec D, Big Gucci Potato, Short Catchungus, Hostile 179, thank you for the follow, and Ropenza just dropped in here and dropped 300 bits as well. Thank you, Ropenza. You did not have to do that, as always, but you do, and I appreciate it. I'm pretty sure we got a few subs over on YouTube as well. Thank you guys for that. It looks like we picked up at least 3 or 4 subs over there. It was, yeah, 2 or 3. So we're approaching 4,800. We're about 10 away from 4,800 subscribers over on YouTube, and over on Beam we got Spencer James, who also started following over on Beam. So I'm gonna let the YouTube and the Beam guys go.